Well, we just started off as like a little drunken show just to fuck around, play around games. Now we Lucas. Now we in the serious business, man. Because we got fucking comic royalty in the building.
Talking about tequila, whiskey, and beer?
No, we're talking about Dinesh Shamdasani from formerly of Valiant, correct?
Correct. Formerly Valiant. That is correct.
Say what up, man. Yo, everybody. It's Drunken chat, son.
Man, what is going on?
What's up?
We got
must be
comic
too damn
royalty,
drunk.
Tony Hammock from Comics Heating Up in the building.
How's it going, guys?
Oh my lord! What?
It's gonna be fire tonight. So, fellas, introduce yourselves. Listeners, get your motherfucking seatbelts ready. I got giveaways. We got this shit. He might give away a Mini Spider-Man 300 original art tonight. He said. See, I always like to fuck around with people and shit, but yo, fellas, introduce yourself and let's get this shit popping.
Yep. Hey, I'm Lucas from ComicCrusaders.com. Man, freaking, it is always a pleasure to be with these freaking gentlemen, especially the Godfather of speculation, freaking Tony Havoc. Man, freaking, thank you for coming through. Now, all we need now is freaking Gary to get his ass up, man, freaking roll through, man. Freaking.
Shout out to Gary's having his wedding anniversary today, so there won't be no Gary's.
That's a reasonable reason to not be here.
Whatever. But go ahead, Ultra.
I'm Ultra Maximus from the Raw Report. Thank you for allowing me to hang out with these wonderful gentlemen this evening. So, get my refill on here.
What you drinking? What you drinking?
Something clear, and it could probably run a few of my cars.
Right?
That's either tequila or that mezcal, man. Because I've drunk some mezcal, man. That straight smells like gasoline. I tell you, man.
Trying to get something to clear my sinuses, if you know what I mean.
Keep going.
So I guess that's me then. Tony Hammock, Comics Eating Up. I'm drinking water. Nothing exciting, man. I got baseball early in the morning, so.
And all special guest, comic royalty. Introduce yourself, please, sir.
Sure. Dinesh Shamdasani. I am co-CEO, co-CCO of Bad Idea, who have not technically yet published a comic book, but maybe sneakily has published one.
Let's get right into that thing.
Okay.
Because Bad Idea is already shaking shit up in the aftermarket with the one book.
Made a hot 10 on an ash can, man. That's
I know.
Awesome.
On an ash can.
For doing that. Very happy about that. Book released on Tuesday, on Hot 10 on Friday. It's gotta be right.
I mean, we didn't do it.
Yeah, Ben just reported what the market saw, man. So the fact that somebody got your ash can and was able to, put it up for sale, and the demand for it was that huge. I mean, I don't even know if it was like well known that your name was like associated to the product or not. But either way, man, it's fantastic, good stuff that happened.
We've been trying to keep my name out of it because usually when my name's associated, the book goes down. So get ready for a plummet, guys.
Oh, come on
now. I started contacting stores Tuesday evening trying to get a copy of this. Yes, I did.
What happened? What was the response?
Nothing. I still don't have a copy, and I'm not paying market prices. But I was bitter because I was like, "Holy shit, where's this coming from?" Now, I mean, this was a brilliant marketing idea. It was totally like sent out as if it was a self-published like creator book.
Yeah.
That stores didn't know what they had going on. Just brilliant, guerrilla marketing here.
We're very mean to them. As publishers, we get a ton of submissions all the time, and so the goal was to send something out that looked like that. So it's uncoated paper. It came with this letter that said it's our first book, and please sell it and don't throw it in the trash. If you want to order more, email theherotrade@gmail.com.
I emailed.
Did you email?
I emailed. I got no response.
I'm a little behind.
I had no luck with the response.
No, okay. I probably haven't got to it yet. I'll get to it tonight.
No, I got a response, and they said, we sent them out to stores. If you're interested in signing up, let's do a chat. But it was a very nice decline. So, but it was cool, man. I mean, it's totally a great idea.
What blew us away? The thing that I was surprised about that I haven't seen before. Maybe you guys can tell me if you've seen it. is I didn't expect the stores not to want to sell it. What's been really crazy is a lot of stores have said to us, this is cool, we kind of want to keep it in our collection. And so the quantity really dwindled. It was already small. There's only about just over 200 copies that we made and that are out there. And a bunch of stores either threw it in the trash, lost. I've had stores tell me they lost it. It's in one of the boxes somewhere. They're digging through their boxes.
Fuck them.
Okay, so I mean,
you don't want to say it. I'm gonna say it.
Right. So what I'm trying to understand is, so this was for people who are registered through Diamond or people who just.
No, we're crazy. We have this terrible. Hence the name of the company, Bad Idea. What we're doing is we're self-distributing, self-publishing, self-distributing to a network of stores that sign up with us with these ridiculous rules. So we say you've got to put our comics in premium display cases. You've got to put our posters up for a certain amount of time. You've got to keep your orders the same through all 4 issues of a storyline, things like that. You can't sell the book for more than cover price for 30 days, trying to clamp down and get people to be able to read the books. Everything we've done, though, is just increased their want of the book. We're trying to reduce orders because we're not that big yet. We don't want books stuck on shelves. And they just keep upping their orders. So what we did is, because we had to push the launch because of COVID, stores are hurting. They don't have the same foot traffic they did before. We thought, let's make something that they can sell for a little bit of money. Let's get a book out there for the Bad Idea fans that are waiting. So we built this book.
Okay. All right.
So what would have been in your ideas if it was no COVID? What would have been your ideas? What were your plans for NYCC? Because we're in the NYCC era right now.
Man, that's a great question. I really can't say that because there's a giant secret behind Bad Idea.
See, you know what I'm getting at.
And the plan was to launch the company at the beginning of the year, right after COVID hit, actually. So around April we would have launched. I can't remember the exact date now. It was definitely April, maybe first week of April. So we were about 30 days away from books in stores. And do an entire year's worth of publishing, get to New York Comic Con. I had a panel set up at New York Comic Con, huge panel. We have this very special, secret, hidden component of our company that, much like the hero trade, is something that's been going on the whole time. And when we reveal it, I think it'll make people go nuclear about it.
Does it involve Rebel Wilson?
Something a little bigger. A little bigger.
Oh, I was just joking. I was just fucking around.
Bigger than Rebel Wilson.
Hold on.
She's large, man. So I mean, it's like she's very popular. You thought I meant something else.
No. I meant star power.
Star power. Yeah, wattage, star wattage.
Let's talk about the button for a second. Whose idea was the button? Because I pressed that button 10,000 times.
Do you really? Thank you,
I have.
Hold on. Before you answer that.
Yeah.
We got more surprises, more comic royalty coming in the building, a reunion of such. I haven't spoken to my man in a minute. Big Leg.
How you guys?
What's up,
Tony?
What is going on?
And Lucas, it's been a minute.
It's been a minute, man.
I'm doing. Hey, to interrupt everything, but just saying hi, man. Just good to see everybody, man. Really, it's been
man, y'all.
For
y'all don't know who this man is. This is the man that taught the world how to pack some damn packages. And so y'all need to go if y'all need any reason to go back to watch the Unprecedented Defect. Y'all need to go back for no other reason to watch that, because some of y'all are lacking.
100%.
You did a how to pack? I haven't seen that. I got to see that.
It's just how to sell comics, how to pack comics and stuff.
Big Leg can press. Big Leg can press a book to the finest of grains.
Yeah,
he might be the only one to get to get a color up.
Yeah, no. Well, yeah, kind of. Yeah, Marvel shit, dude. I got that shit I want. Yeah, I've been pretty good at pressing that and all that. But just good to see everybody. Just good for pressing everybody. You know what I mean? I still keep in touch with Ultramaxes, my Mighty Mel, and everything like that. Tony, good to see you again, my man.
Good to see you.
And of course, Lucas, good to see you, my man. Fuck, dude, it's been too many months and all that stuff. Dinesh,
man, it was all man. Yeah, we definitely need to get
rocking with Mel, dude. I'm glad to see it. I came on live. I'm home tonight, and I said, no, can I rock with you guys? That's all I'm saying.
You ain't got to ask, brother. But we got we got Dinesh, but we didn't.
Yeah,
we touched on his bad idea. Is it your label? Is it you?
Yeah, sure. Label. Publisher label. Yeah, label sounds
Right.
better. I like that. I'm gonna use that.
Yeah, we talk about the bad idea label, and a couple of people want to know what was the print run on that Heroes book.
On the Hero Trade, there are about 250 copies.
250 copies.
Yeah. So what we did is we sent 100 copies per 154 copies. There's 100 stores in the Bad Idea Network right now. There's more, but we haven't announced the others yet. So we did our wave one. There's 154 locations of those 100 stores. We sent one each. Many of those, I think, ended up in the trash. Some of them ended up in the trash or got lost in long boxes, things like that. And then we allowed them to order more books, not telling them what it was, who the creators were, who we were. And we got about 60 orders in. So not a tremendous amount of orders, just over 60 orders. And then there's a couple more that we have for damages and things like that. So it's about 250.
So you got enough to give away? No, I mean, I love what you're doing. I love to see in it, because when I first started writing for comics getting up, I always love what independent creators do, and you guys you're doing big things already at the gate, and the fact that a lot of people like I said, the guy D said this is good with marketing to the collective audience. Awesome. They we know what it is. We know what it is, but the collectors have gotten so much smarter that when I first started, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Well, it's guys like you. I mean, you're educating them as they should be. They should be smart.
It's also not crazy. It's crazy. Well, dude, no, man. You honestly, man, since we
I'm honest, man.
Yeah, you've done a great job. Like one of the reasons Train, invited you when we did our original show was because you did such a great job doing the
independent stuff. Yeah,
doing the independent stuff for two with Tony. You know what I mean? And so, like, fucking man, you've been good at this for the whole fucking time. So it's kind of been great. Overlaps, and also what you're saying. Like, one of the things is, I don't know. There's no in-person sales, especially in California, man. Fucking, we can't even go eat fucking food inside. Yeah. You know what I mean? Right? Like, it's just everything's fucking close. We don't have the comic shit that we're gonna do. They're trying to hold on and maybe have the Comic-Con in Los Angeles in December. We'll see. You know what I mean? And this is not a partisan thing. I after the election, things may get calm. Things might get crazy. We have no idea. And that's not a left or right leaning comment. That's just we'll see what the fuck's gonna happen in this world, man. You know what I mean? We lost the Supreme Court justice tonight. You know what I mean? Like,
it's about to get real crazy, bro.
It was like it wasn't crazy. It's gonna be.
It's gonna be crazy.
Oh.
So anyway.
I already live in Florida. I'm already kind of around crazy all the time.
Teach us how to deal with it.
I listened to a radio show in Detroit, and they have a segment called "Florida is effed up." It's kind of ridiculous, but then again, they're in Detroit, so whatever.
Well, the good thing is when you're raising a kid in Florida, you have many objects to be like, your goal is to not be Florida man. Here are your examples.
Yeah, man. You got shit to look over.
It's fun.
Well, Dinesh, you said you live in like Hollywood, man. So I'm pretty sure that you got the same crazy people, just with a lot more money.
LA. I live in LA. I live far away from Hollywood. I live downtown.
Excuse me.
Downtown. I grew up in Hong Kong, so I like the city life. But yeah, people are crazy out here, man. People are crazy in LA.
People are crazy everywhere right now.
From LA, downtown actually is far from Hollywood by driving.
Yes, by driving.
As the crow flies, we're very close. But
yes,
driving.
You get that traffic.
Yeah. Right. So what other books should we be looking for from Bad Ideas? Because I understand there's the Hero one, but what other ones should we be looking for?
So we put this out to kind of bridge the gap. So we have with the button. We talked about the button. We have this crazy thing that everything we do is a bad idea. We came out and we said, look, there's this quasi supernatural button that approached bad ideas. I control everything. I call the shots. you guys can't start publishing until I get 1 billion clicks. So we made a website. There's literally a website with a big red button, and fans just go and they click it all day. They just click it. And I think we're up to 850 million clicks at this point. It's been about 12 weeks.
You guys oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No,
enough? Only 850 million?
it's crazy. I didn't think it was well.
Can I start clicking? Because
Go for it.
I got nothing to do.
Serve the button. Servethebutton.com. That's where you go.
You guys did a
There's
contest.
already 850 million. It won't matter.
We got to get to 1 billion, man. It's still there's 150 million.
That's 250 million is a lot.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get 1,000 subscribers.
No, you guys did a contest with
Trying to sell
stores, right?
9.8, bro.
What was that, Tony?
You did a contest with stores. You were matching stores up against each other to see who could get the most clicks.
Yes. The button did it. The button did a button cup where every store was pitted against each other, and they had to get more clicks than the other store in a different hour. And so we did like kind of a Thunderdome for stores.
Who ended up winning?
It was Space Cadets. I think
Okay.
Space Cadets won it. Jen King won it. Up against Brainy's store. Brainy Sink store. He's gonna kill me. I forgot the name of the store. That was the final two. But Brainy, I think, cheated. I think he had like a bot that was clicking for him.
The button didn't realize a bot was pushing it.
Hey, if you're not cheating, you're not trying, man.
Yes, I'm with Mel.
Win if you can, lose if you must, but always cheat.
Always cheat.
Always. Bobby the Brain Heenan, dude. My grandpa. Yeah, Bobby the Brain. Yeah.
Bro, show what happened to the books on your wall, bro.
I moved.
You
I have
moved.
I painted this house. They call it a flat carbon. Right? My homegirl's a good painter, and my wife, they painted this office. So I actually do have shit up here. This is a way bigger office. And so my old office, but I do have those, so I'm gonna have to put the same picture shelves so I can put the walls and other stuff. And I got more shit going. This is a way bigger room. And I have to live here now because this whole COVID thing, so I work at home. I don't go to the office right now. So anyway. So this is a different home, sir. I've moved. We upgraded. We bought a nicer house. So
Nice.
Yeah.
Congratulations on the upgrades, man. For sure.
For all the listeners, I would just want to remind y'all to do one thing, and that is to hydrate.
Yeah.
Drink right now. Drink.
Yeah.
Drink what you got. So, hey, Mr. Dinesh, what do you? I see you freaking sipping on something. What are you sipping on right now?
I've got a bottle of whiskey. I've got a bottle of Lagavulin, which is a Lagavulin, yeah, which is a whiskey.
How many years you fucking with the Lagavulin tonight?
Yeah.
How many years?
16 years. How's that? Yeah, it's good.
Dude, sorry.
So,
Dude.
So the interesting thing about
Mel first podcast where he has a guy drinking 16-year Lagavulin, by the way, for sure.
Yeah, I'm drinking 6-week-old wine.
All right. He got 6-week-old from the wine store. And I got whatever wife brought me in the fucking fridge. But yeah.
As long as it's got booze in it. Does it matter?
Yeah.
I'm drinking a box of wine.
Box wine.
Just
So
saying.
the interesting
16-year Lagavulin on this podcast in history.
Yeah.
Just saying. And I would wish I was next to you. I'm only 100 miles from you. I would drink it with you. But anyway.
So the interesting thing about whiskey right now is there was that article about Macallans, right? So there was this father who bought his son a bottle of Macallans every year for his birthday for about 30 years. Okay. And just a couple of weeks ago, the son sold that whole collection and was able to buy himself a $300,000 house.
Jesus. Wait, whiskey's collectible? This I didn't know. I'm not huge.
I have verified that article as well. That's it's a good find there, Lucas.
Dinesh, have you ever been to the Daily Pint on the west side of Los Angeles?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
So that big wall of whiskey that they have.
Yeah.
They have bottles from the 1930s and 1940s.
Oh shit.
That are $1,000 for a half an ounce, and they'll fucking measure it. Yeah, it's crazy if you see that wall. Yeah, it's not very far from you because I just moved from Santa Monica to here, so it's a beautiful place. It is insane. I To be honest with you, not a poor man, not a rich man. Never thought like half an ounce of whiskey for $1,000 would make my night. But like, but I'm gonna tell you, if I ever, be rolling the dice that night, man, fuck, I'd be there just drinking it, man. So the daily pint, man, like
we gotta go meet up there one day after COVID and all that. We gotta get a drink there. Not $1,000 for an ounce whiskey, but maybe.
Right, you just they have incredible beers, like
great the beers.
After that,
how much are the beers per ounce? I gotta ask. I feel like I gotta ask before I commit.
No. They have a lot of like out of town stuff, and they have nice beer nights and stuff like that. It's regular. The beers are regular price, regular price. A little more, but yeah, regular price. No, we're good.
What's regular price for that part of LA though? Like $25 for
right.
16 ounce.
Part of LA, like honestly, a pint of something that's very fucking rare, $9 or less probably. And like, but it doesn't mean that you're gonna get a pint. If it's something very fucking rare, maybe you grab it, and it might could be $6 or $7 for like 3 or 4 ounces or something of a beer. If it's something very rare, no, it's not incredible. But I was talking about 60 or 70-year-old whiskeys.
Yeah, that's
right. So you can't get it again. So like they can't get it again. Anyway, just
True that.
Does the price go up the lower the bottle goes?
I don't know the answer, but when I'm going to be honest, I've never spent 4 figures on. Okay. The only time I ever spent 4 figures on a bottle was like a ridiculous birthday party in Vegas where you literally get a whole bottle and you're like, oh, well, that was a waste of money. But I've definitely never spent, $1,000 on like a half an ounce of a whiskey shot.
Right.
And in all honesty, I'm not a poor man. I feel like my wife and I do okay together. I feel like she would probably kill me if I spend $1,000 for something that touches the tip of my tongue, whiskey.
Right? Spending that money on comic books is perfectly fine. Perfectly fine, and that's why she's your wife.
Oh, she doesn't know her own PayPal account password.
Hey, Scapologic, he's pointing out that Remy Martin Louis XIII at Cognac is $3,500, right?
Well, for a bottle.
For a bottle, right? And it's a beautiful bottle. It's a beautiful case. You can't buy. Oh, I'm gonna just buy the bottle. It's like got the cold case thing with this little snifter and everything. Hey, Scott, I'll split that with you.
That's for a bottle.
I'm looking for somebody to split. Everybody freaking gets the sweats when it's like, hey man, I need somebody to help me buy this bottle.
Lucas, Tony, Will, Mel, if you guys can come to LA, I promise. We international split that fucking Louis XIII bottle just to have you guys out there so we can do this live.
That'd be awesome.
I'm not saying that because I'm rich. I'm saying that boys, and I would love for you guys to come to the West Side of Los Angeles or wherever, and fucking we can all do this.
All you have to do is travel in a pandemic, brave certain death, and half a bottle of Martin.
For a bottle that I can't afford. Awesome.
I'm gonna try to build this car and do a cannonball run, so we might.
I can't afford it.
I've been working in the pandemic, so it's whatever.
But I will tell you what, we're all smart enough to have like a comic book or a comic book conglomeration that we could spend $1,300 for, triple our money, and then we could buy the bottle. We can flip into this vacation. We really can.
Pretty good idea.
Dude, we all know how to make money in comics. That's just the thing.
I mean,
I just saw that outlawed. So
yeah. It's one of those. It's showing it's a mental thing, right? Because I've got enough money to buy Amazing 15 or multiple copies of Hulk 181 or whatever. Yeah. But you know what? Just the mental thing of putting out that money on it. It's just too much. That's you gotta get back. I gotta like bye money, bye. No.
Comics and sports cards are making so much fucking money in this pandemic shit, man.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous, dude. We all know this, dude. Are you?
Yeah.
Dude, all you gotta do is follow Donnie Cates on Twitter and then just like make money. Like it's ridiculous. I'm being serious and I'm not being serious, right? You know what I mean? Like I'm just being serious. This is what's going on in comics now is kind of crazy, man.
Thor and Venom are selling. Is what's happening.
Well, Star Wars too. Are you gonna out there?
Or Venom, whatever,
So,
man.
Dinesh, let me ask you: Do you collect a lot of modern books? Like, are you a weekly shopper of books?
Dude, I'm all of it. I'm at this point. I'm so far down the well, so fucking far.
What's your LCS? Do you have an LCS?
I've got a couple down here. I like Collector's Paradise. It might be my favorite down here because they close back to dinner.
That's a plug. Collector's Paradise. You owe me some money, Collector's Paradise. You got a plug from a legend.
There you go. Yeah.
Wow.
They have a Russian comic shop owner, man. You ain't getting money out of him. That guy. He's 3 doors.
I see John Wick. I probably won't.
So, in order to get a plug where I pay for the shipping, basically, I have to shop at your store. So, Mel, can I show a book that I want to give away on the Wheel of Names?
I don't know. Did Lucas set up a wheel? Oh, this is something we do here on Drunken Chat. We give away books. We don't gotta. Our listeners don't have to fucking hop through fucking hoops. They don't gotta fucking tag 500 people and lick
Push
the
buttons.
dick. Yeah, we got to do all that.
Button push is pretty cool, though. I give him props on that one.
Thank you, man. Thanks for having my back.
Listen, all you got to do is come here, type in our chat, say hello in the chat, and your name is added to our wheel of names.
But don't talk right now because Lucas is in the bathroom.
No, I gotta let the dish know what we're all about.
Yeah, I'm learning about this. I hear a little bit about this, and I prepped if it's okay, I prepped the book as well.
Fuck yes.
Okay.
Fuck yes. So
right.
People, let people know the Wheel of Names is about to go down. We got Dinesh giving away a book. Dinesh is not your regular comic collector. And we're gonna get into this collection in a minute because he has like original art from fucking Todd McFarlane and just probably original art from Jesus himself. He had original Jesus art. You know what I mean? Dinesh got some shit. But I'm giving away, and to prevent me being accused of pumping up any book that I personally talk about, I gave away. So we also got going out tonight, U.S. Avengers #5, which was a stupid qualifier from what my man Ultra Magnus told me, and this one, which was not a Williams spec. I don't want people to get it fucked up. It was not a Williams spec. It wasn't a Mel spec. It was an Immortal Idiot spec, which I seen, and I'm giving props to Immortal Idiots. One sold for $45 the other day. I don't know why. I just love the cover. I might not even be.
And Lucas, correct me if I'm wrong. Were those Order All You Want variants for that IVX show?
Probably.
Variant? No, it could have been a qualifier also. And this is the thing about those variants is how some of them were requiring you to buy a certain percentage of a previous book in order to be able to unlock the ability to order as many of you want. Do you have the ability to look that one up real quick?
I do. Just give me a couple minutes.
You got a diamond account, Lucas? That's what's going on here?
Absolutely, man. Freaking, we got to have all the inside information.
Oh, we're gonna show.
We don't bullshit on this.
Love this.
Look, Dinesh. Look, Dinesh. Please tell Bell's channel get to 1,000 subscribers.
How do I help? What do you want?
I mean, like 790. So what happens? What happens at 1,000? Like, I've been setting parameters. Like, I have a set of books I want to give away. It's gonna be a lot more, right? One of the books is Thor 5, 1 in 25, which was at the time was $700. It's like $1,000 worth of books I just want to give away.
Wow!
I just want to give away, and all we have to do is reach 1,000 subscribers. So all we got to do, that's it. And one lucky winner. It's called the Drunken Box. One box, one winner. And I want to give away. It's probably at one time it was like worth $2,000, but prices have dropped because we haven't got the subscribers. Yeah. Now the box is probably worth $1,500. No. Nick Hart definitely added that Disney.
Oh
my God! Added that book. That book right there. He added that book in his like, fuck it, I'll throw it in there. He was drunk as fuck. But he's drunk in chat, son. You know what I mean?
It's called.
So your giveaway is going to be one big winner, not
one big winner. Just one big winner.
It's gonna be one big huge wheel of names from what I'm
one big huge wheel of names, and
this is next. This goes in the box because it's just sitting here. How about
Oh,
how about a 1-50 J. Scott Campbell Venom 3? I'm bored.
this is
I mean, hey, my brother Bell brings me into the chat. I'm having such a good time. Here, it's sitting next to my desk. I ain't got shit to do with it.
boom.
I got comics everywhere. So everybody subscribe. Here, the big guy, that's me, by the way, is bringing in that. So that goes into your box, or that goes to a personal subscriber, however you want to do it.
Let's do it.
So it's called a drunken prize, a drunken box.
The drunken box. It's gonna be a big ass box, and I'm getting the box is gonna have a dope ass design. Like I'm paying for the design for the box. It's gonna look really nice.
Is there any booze? Is there any booze in the box?
I don't know about
We got to verify that the person won.
I will help. This is how I'll help. I will donate a bottle.
It's gonna get turned in.
I'll donate a bottle of Black
No,
Lagoon.
you know what? We can't ship alcohol via.
No. Here's what you do. All right, so I'll donate a bottle of what I'm drinking tonight, Lagavulin 16. When you pick a winner, you get their address. Give me the address. I'll go to wine.com and I'll send it from there. They can send it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Is it has to be sent by like an authorized distributor and shit.
There it is.
Done. So now you got a real drunken box.
Now we got a real drunken box. Now we got a real drunken box.
That's the icing on the cake, man.
That's
wow.
Definitely the icing on the cake.
And then I won't be the only one on the show ever to drink this whiskey.
And
I'm always drinking whiskey. I just decided to change over to tequila and moonshine tonight.
We love you, Dinesh, but Mel and I got blackout drunk 3 years in a row without missing a Wednesday. We like, hey, I'm glad you're drinking whiskey with us. I'm glad that Mel, I called him and I was like, hey, dude, let me in. But original, completely drunken, belligerent comic people in the whole universe are me and my brother Mel, every fucking week, I was like he was like, I got another delivery.
The impressive defense was by far the best time I've had on any until now on any comic show, like or any podcast that I've ever done. Like I used to do a hip hop podcast, but
did you really?
Yeah, it's called
Mel did shows before us. Mel was the only one put the crew together, which he did.
I did a hip hop radio show.
Mel was the only one with experience. He did
for unsigned artists in New York City. I know you probably heard of the Astronomical Kid. He was a guest on my show when he was young. He was 12, 13 was on the show, and we had Baby Pun, Big Pun's son when he was 11. It was nice then. That was back in Treasy Radio Show.
Yeah, some of those shows are still out there. You can watch them. I've watched a bunch of them.
Oh, I've definitely watched most of Mel.
Young Mel, yep.
And I used to be a backyard wrestler too. All that shit.
I had to write down. I was like, "How do I email you?" He's like, "Treasy Radio Show." Dude, Treasy was doing it, dude. That's why you know what? And you know what? Even when Trey tried, he was like, "You know what? I think X, Y, and Z. I think we all do well together." I don't even think he didn't know that you hosted your own shit at the time. He just knew that you were doing stuff and we were having a good time in comics, and that you're working with Tony on your independent books and stuff. And he was like, "Shit, I think we have a good time." Well, yeah, we didn't know you did the Treasy Show. I mean, I didn't find out that much longer. You know what I mean? But it was great, dude. And so it was great looking back at that, and I was like, "Oh shit."
Yeah, and if it wasn't for that man Tony Hammond right there would be no Drunken Chat. There would be none of this, because Tony Hammond he gave me my first shot, and I always love him for that. My man Tony.
Okay,
thanks, Mel. You give me way too much credit.
All right, so we're way past.
Let's get back. Yeah, let's get back.
Okay, so hold on. So we're way past the top of the hour. So I want to first start off the first giveaway, but I want to do something a little bit different tonight. This is going to be a trivia question. All right, so go ahead, throw this up, right?
Gotcha.
All right.
Got himself a Hulk Ross.
Right. So the question is, what was the first appearance of the big green guy that was inside this issue? You got 75 seconds. And you guys just got to type it in the chat.
All
They don't
right.
read
First
books.
appearance of first big green guy. It is inside this issue.
See, you guys see.
And
Fucking
it's silence.
Means you
It's-
really got to freaking read.
Oh, Patrick? Did Patrick get it?
Dwayne Scott. Did Dwayne Scott get it?
Who got it?
Looks like Patrick was the first.
Patrick said 2.
But aren't you asking the name of the character?
First
Yeah, he
appearance.
said what was his first appearance?
20 seconds.
Immortal Hulk 2.
20 seconds.
Wrong answer.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
Everybody
4,
says 2.
3, 2, 1, and stop. The character that I'm talking about is the first appearance of the Hulk.
Okay.
As the Green Hulk, though.
The Green Hulk.
And I think
Strange Tales. The first Marvel Hulk. The first Green Hulk. Strange Tales. I'm not talking about Zemu or David Banner. The Green Hulk, Strange Tales, number 75. And he was inside this issue.
That's a great question. I'm just gonna say it. I love that question. I didn't know that. That's a great question.
Yeah, Lucas added some kind of mental spin on shit.
No, man. He's testing the knowledge of the audience on some just next level. Just like, hey, man.
Just trying to make sure that y'all are reading these freaking books. That's
well,
all.
man, you're making sure some drunk people are sharp at 1:15 in the morning, man. I don't know.
Lucas is pulling some Scream shit up here.
Mel has either broken somebody's head open with a frying pan or...
I thought he tripped over his drum set, knocked the cymbals over.
Oh, might have done that too.
Hey, this is the book I just got that I said I'd throw in on this. But here's a random question.
Mhm.
Now that it's just, can any of you guys, have there been, I could be completely wrong, have there been other JSC Venom covers?
Yes.
Yeah,
I know.
Superior Spider-Man 20. It's the Venom and Spider-Man cover. He's holding them up.
Okay.
That one predates that one, but it's not many. But that one was like
there's not a lot. I'm not saying I
yeah.
doing that was the only one or anything like that. I just that Superior Spider-Man 25 J.G. Jones like that. I haven't gotten enough love, so I just
that must be the one that I'm thinking of then.
So with the black and white with the the J.G. Jones, so maybe not. There's not like a Venom JC. No, there's a Venom #1 where I think it's JC where he's like preying on the people walking down the street.
But that's after that.
Yeah, it is definitely after that. But I mean, it's kind of a shitty cover, which sucks because JSC sells. So.
But I know I see him on Amazing Spider-Man variants. I know I see him on.
Well, Spider-Man for sure, but I'm just thinking that. Spider-Man and Trillion, dude. I mean, yeah. I mean, and honestly, in my opinion, Spider-Man 500. It's a very thick book. It's kind of hard to clean. They printed a lot of them, but there's not a lot of 9/8. And I think when we move on in the universe, Spider-Man 500, that J. Scott Campbell cover, actually, I think it's a great cover.
Dude, there's so many books that are going to be acceptable in like 8.5 and above in the coming future. Because right now we're in that. What was the print run? Anywhere between 5,000 and 100,000 for basically everything that's in the catalog right now, right? We're the collectors, but if the collectors' growth and more people start chasing what we're collecting, then it's not going to just be the 9/8s and the 9/6s that have been getting graded now. You're going to start seeing more 9/4s and more 9/2s and then 9/0s, and then all of a sudden, just like the Silver Age and Golden Age, man, you're starting to grade all those lower grade books just to have them.
I got heavy back into comics in 2010, 2011, and honestly, what's happening is this fucking COVID Facebook revolution of people finding the books that we used to make money with back in the day. They're just rediscovering these books that have happened, You know, and I'm all, oh, fucking awesome, because those are in my closet. You want to buy those? I'll be right back. Let me press that for you and fix it.
IVX number 5 is order all you want.
I lost. You know what I mean?
Which one?
Which one? Now?
IVX number 5 is order all you want.
For the Cho variant?
For the Cho variant.
Yes, right.
Order all you want.
Yeah,
But there was only one on the shelf at my local store, and I know I grabbed it. So,
listen, didn't I show you having a good time right now?
Fuck yeah, man! This is a blast.
Good. Sean, you having a good time right now, brother?
Dude, I called you and I'm all, can I come on? I got home on a Friday night.
Because
my boy Mel goes live with and Dinesh, we've never talked, but like Tony, my friend, Ultramax is my boy, Lucas, my boy, Mighty Mel V is my boy. And I was like, oh, really? I'm like, can I come on? Can I come talk to you guys? Like, can we have fun? And so yeah, I'm having a great time. So I hope you guys are having a great time.
So boom. So Dinesh we want to do you want to do the Dinesh giveaway now? I mean, the people who are here now deserve a prize. And
hydrate.
So I get it? You want to get it? You want to get the thing? I mean, it's obvious what it is.
What? Show them what it is.
Let me get it. Give me a second. Let me get it.
I'm gonna drop out so I can put my name in the chat, so I can try to get it.
No, your name is already in there, Tony.
Oh, okay.
What's behind you? There's like pillars of comic.
Comic Jesus is in the building.
Mel got that upgraded account where he can get up to 10 people now.
Even better.
Wow.
I didn't realize that. Yeah. What's up, everybody?
I've never seen this before. This is amazing. There's 7 people on the screen.
I just see this extra Brady Bunch shit. This fucking got Alice the Maid and shit head down.
we can get 10, but that's crazy if that happens.
Who else? You know, you guys should do it. Go crazy.
Dinesh, look at all the comments. Look at the comments, right? If anybody says Comic Jesus, extra name on the wheel. I'm not gonna do that to Lucas.
It's good to see all the homies. It's good to see Sean. It's good to see Tony again. Dinesh, nice to meet you. I'm Brian.
Nice to meet you, Brian.
Very nice to meet you.
Brian's famous. Don't let him fool you. Brian is a podcast machine, and he's
a professional podcaster. Yeah,
that's the title I heard you were given.
Yeah. Look, they love Comic Jesus.
Comic Jesus. What happens?
Because he's Comic Jesus.
That's Comic Jesus. Yeah.
Someone
said Comic Jesus right there.
I don't even believe in you guys. I believe in Brian every day, bro.
I mean, even though Jesus was black, like Lucas said.
Hey, how many times you got?
I didn't necessarily say he was black. I'm just saying
he definitely wasn't white. He definitely wasn't white.
But Brian, you are Comic Jesus.
Thank
Brian,
you.
You look familiar. Do you do? This is gonna sound so crazy. Do you do like a podcast where you open up packs of baseball cards?
Yeah. You are 100% right, brother. You are 100% right. I do.
I told you he was famous, bro.
You are famous. I've seen a clip.
Thank you.
Did you not see our Garbage Pail Kids special?
Oh, yeah. We opened it, me and Sean.
Garbage Pail Kids special, dude. Just Garbage Pail Kids, just us all day opening platinum Garbage Pail Kids and just telling old school stories because we're complete fucking. This is the only things we care about because this is life.
Yep.
Hey, I see Momma is up. Is she coming on?
I can get on.
I'm gonna go get my coffee, guys. I'll be right back.
Coffee.
We'll be here.
Well, hey, I got coffee and bullet bourbon.
Okay,
Come on, you guys. I told you I'm drinking with you tonight.
You know what I saw today? I saw coffee and a martini.
Arizona? I got nothing to do. Can I come to the Comic Jesus in Arizona?
Hey, man, the Toads were out last week. It's a great time to live in Phoenix, my friend.
Okay, 2 weeks. I'll be there. I want to listen.
All right, guys. I'll be right back.
All right.
I'm asking the first lady got to be. We got Comic Royalty in the building. We got Sean big Sean in the building. We got my mentor Tony Hammond in the building. The first lady of comics has to come through. the first lady of Drunken Chat has to come through to make it a full official. I don't know if she can.
Man, does the internet have enough bandwidth for this?
I don't know if I have enough bandwidth for this.
It's looking good. It's working.
Wait, who's first?
Keep going.
Hey, Jason Murbaugh, man. Hey, man, check your freaking email, man. I need some help with the thing, man.
Yeah, Phoenix, Arizona is well represented right here.
So Mel, what am I doing with this comic? What am I doing with this book?
Oh, wait. Okay, so Lucas, you
go ahead, throw it up, man.
Yep.
On the screen.
Okay, so Zinesh, this is called the Wheel of Names.
Wheel of Names.
All the motherfucker got to do is just comment here in our chat, and that's it. It ain't like I said. You ain't gotta tickle the devil's dick and none of the other weird shit people want people to do. That's all you gotta do. But look at that wheel. That wheel's looking crazy right now.
and for the people who know the corrected name, the muffin wheel.
This is why I want Lucy here, because we had her son. He can't curse, obviously. He's like 5 years old. We said, Lucas, spin the muffin wheel. It's supposed to be the motherfucking wheel, but you can't have him say motherfucking. It's
the joys of working late night where you can curse a whole bunch.
Yeah, that is a very impressive wheel. My man Romy spin the muffin wheel. Wait, we ain't spinning the muffin wheel yet.
Everybody's asking to be put on the muffin wheel. Don't worry, you guys are getting put on the wheel. All right.
Lucy said she cannot join tonight.
Oh,
yeah.
She got mommy news, but she is on muffin wheel.
And then Mel's working on those t-shirts. Y'all need to let Mel know what type of t-shirts that y'all want, man. Freaking.
The muffin wheel shirt. You can't put a
whole.
You can't put a full muffin. You can't put a full muffin on the shirt.
Yeah, y'all don't want that foot fuckery joint.
Yeah. See, yo,
fuckery's a foot.
Fuckery a foot.
I want to.
Hey, Dinesh, have you
I
ever
would
seen
totally
it?
wear that shirt though.
Hey, Dinesh, have you ever seen that movie called Fuckery?
No, I haven't. Seen a movie called Fuckery. That's not a real movie.
Yes, it is. It's called Fuckery. Yes.
That's a wild title.
Well, we talk about.
I think you should buy the rights to it.
We talk about the fuckery of foot.
It's a real movie. Holy shit! I gotta watch this movie. It's a Bollywood movie. I'm in. 4 hours.
Is that what we're doing?
So the muffin wheel looking crazy right now.
This is how this thing does. It just goes 1 mile an hour.
No.
No. So if you look at the right hand side column, Lucas has added everybody's name from the chat.
Oh, cool.
And what happens is basically when we get ready to spin the wheel, he's directed by Mighty Mel V to spin the motherfucking wheel.
The motherfucking wheel, but we can't say motherfucking. We gotta say the muffin wheel. Hence the new name.
The one
Lucas.
thing I say, because you did paste me in there to everybody in the chat, because I just saw my name. If I win, we're spinning again. I mean, this is y'all, my family. I'm not winning.
And you know what, Sean? It happens sometimes where we win and we pass it on. You know what I mean?
I'm out. You know what?
Me too, man. Like, make
sure
I'm not.
Your name, you got up Annie.
It twice, and I'll spend that. I'll send that Venom book to the person who spins.
No, that Venom book is going in the fucking box.
Let's go in the box. All right.
Yeah, it's not going in the pile with White Fox and Moon Girl.
Listen, we're not gonna have this fucking going all fucking night because Dinesh got to fucking go to bed. We're gonna ask you some more questions.
No, Dinesh ain't got shit to do. It's 10:30 in LA, dude.
I was gonna say it's early out there.
Yo,
Lucas,
late, dude. Fucking dude, we West Coast. You do whatever you want.
See, Dinesh, see how the people
come
through for the muffin wheel.
Hey, Dinesh, all those open bars you're about to go to, right? Oh yeah, nothing's open in LA. Yeah. This is our night. This is our night.
Dinesh, do you see the love for the muffin wheel?
I love it. This wheel's crazy.
So
a lot of names already, huh? That's early.
Dinesh, do the honors. Just say Lucas spin the muffin wheel, and we'll get it.
Do you want to know what the prize is, though? Should I tell you what the prize is?
Yeah, show what the prize is.
Okay. Well, I want to preface it though, because it's a rare book. As a CEO, as a co-CEO, I get 5 comps. This is one of my comps because there really are no copies left. So I figured it was appropriate. We do one of these.
Wow.
Top 10 on every list today.
Wow.
He did
A
not.
$700 book on the fucking Wheel of Names.
I gotta say though, it's not 100% mint because
Who
my
cares?
It's all right. We press.
It's free.
We press.
It's
It's
free.
cool.
It's 100% free.
So what do I say? What's the magic word?
Lucas spin the muffin wheel.
Lucas spin the muffin wheel.
There it is. Everybody ready? Who is going to win this book?
Yeah, who is gonna win this fucking book?
Oh!
Hood Rat, my man, Hood Rat.
Congratulations, man! What a prize!
That's my man.
So it's probably in LA. You probably just walking down the street, right, Dinesh?
That's my man. Nah, I know him. Hood Rat
Good
counts.
looking LA?
I think you got to ship to fucking Canada a little bit.
That should be a disqualifier.
Don't feel bad. I got to ship to Denmark.
Shoot.
Who? What?
I think
Hood
somebody
Rat
from
Comics.
last week was in Denmark. By the way, for that book, I don't drink much, but I'm drinking with you guys tonight. Congrats,
Cheers,
Hood
thank
Rat.
Cheers,
Yeah,
guys.
and congrats, Dinesh. Congrats, everybody.
Congrats, Hood Rat.
He's like, muffin.
Woo.
Brian, I feel like I have to visit you.
You have to, bro. You got to get on the podcast. We got anybody. By the way, that goes for
What are you
anybody.
doing 2 weekends from now?
You're coming out and going to be on the podcast. Anybody that's ever available in the Phoenix area, I got a seat for you on the podcast. Get on it.
I don't know if I'm ready for that life experience, Brian. That's a lot of.
We just did episode 100. It just dropped yesterday.
Congrats.
Now listen, thank you. I appreciate it. The show is not for everybody. I get that. But if you just want to go have a good time with some people who are not assholes, trust me, the name of the game is just don't be an asshole, and let's all laugh about it.
Will you feel me licking frogs?
You don't want to lick them, bro, but you don't want to lick them, bro. Trust me. That's some Beavis and Butthead death shit, but
No, I'm really that stupid.
hey,
I'm really that insane. I weigh like 270 pounds.
We'll help you see the aliens and God at the same time, but you don't want to lick them, man. Trust me.
I don't want to see him at the same time.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What if they're the same person, Mel?
White boys are crazy, Mel. White boys are crazy.
Yeah, I'm not ready for white people.
Yes, you are.
I need white people. I need white people once a week.
I want to hear about that book, Dinesh. Truly, I want to hear about this book. Have you talked about this book yet on the show? I want to hear what's going on with it. Because did he already talk about it? Did I miss it?
I'm happy. I'll do it again. I don't care.
It's okay, man.
Yeah.
Brian, we got all night, man.
So what do you want to know? What do you want to know?
I want to know everything about it. Like what did it start? Because I saw it on the Hot 10 list that I do with Mel for CBSI, and it was a book that I didn't really know much about, and everybody was talking about how great it was. And during the show, Mel was like, "I know what it's about," and it blew me away that I didn't know you had anything to do with it. And I would like to hear more.
Shout out to Vinny Kumar. He's feeding me information as we spoke.
I love Vinny. Shout out to Vinny.
Good man.
Okay, I'll tell you about this book. So here's what we did. We were going to launch in April of this year. Obviously, COVID pushed us back. We didn't want, the retailers are struggling. Stores are struggling, man. They're persistent. They're fucking great, but they're struggling. So we thought, what can we do to help them? We can send them a book that they can sell for a little bit of money. Also, the few bad idea fans we've made so far, they're waiting. Can we get them a book? Because we have to wait for the industry to really get back on its feet for a new publisher to launch. So we built this thing. As a publisher at Valiant, I got a lot of samples from amateurs, people trying to break into the business. And you get these books, and sometimes they'd be great. We found a bunch of people that way. Jody Hauser, Russell Dodderman came in through the door that way. And so we built this book. It's got this weird, uncoded finish to it. Looks black and white. David Lapham's the perfect artist because he's a genius, but on first viewing, you may miss it. We put the logo in the wrong place, the whole thing. We sent this book. At Bad Idea, we self-distribute to 100 Bad Idea stores.
That's what I love.
154 locations. So we sent 154 copies, one per store. We sent it with a letter that said, hey, it's my first self-published comic. It's true, technically. Please don't throw it away. Please sell it. If you want to order more, email theherotrade@gmail.com. We got about 60 orders in addition to that. There's about 250 total print run, about 200 something out there right now. I thought people would figure it out. Look, the back says Buttoned Up Comics, which we have a whole campaign called The Button right now. No one figured it out, so we announced the book on Tuesday. The first hour, we announced the book. The first hour, I was on Twitter being like, no one cares. What was I thinking? Of course no one cares. No one knows who we are, what this book is. And then after that, it's just been crazy.
Now motherfuckers know. Now motherfuckers got one in their fucking hands for free fucking with Drunken Chat. Now the fucking word gets out because they got one for free and they want motherfuckers to know you're doing a good thing, bro.
And it's rare. It's rare. Like, how many copies did you say that you sold?
Print run's 250. There's about 200 out there. You know,
wow.
Everyone gets a few comps. There's a couple for damages. About 200 out there. It's a small run, man. We didn't.
You got my email, right?
We're a new publisher, man. We don't think anyone would care.
Enough to do like low print runs. I mean, like
right.
You know what I mean? You've been ahead of the game, or whatever you want to say.
Yeah,
running low print runs, like, you know what I mean? Like the books are difficult to find. It's just to take.
I don't think anybody's ever done what you did with the Book of Death.
Yeah,
and done a separate book as a retail incentive to another book.
That was a huge win for us. It put book on shelves. What we did is we said, instead of a variant, a 1 in 25 variant, you're going to get a 1 in 25 brand new separate comic book. It's a 4-part story. Here's part 1. The only way to get it is as these variants. The problem I was trying to solve is I kept talking to stores and they were saying, we sell out of your book by about 10 p.m. Sorry, about 2 p.m. the first day, Wednesday. I was like, well, wait a minute. You're not going to make any new fans. I sent Unity 1, this book that we did, into stores. I overshipped it to them, huge amounts. They were like, oh, my God, we usually sell about 15 copies of Valiant books. We sold 50 copies. I go, great. What are you going to order the next number 1? They go, 15 copies. Because it's a hard business. They can't take risks. So we did this thing on Book of Death to get more copies on the shelves. And for whatever reason, Book of Death became the book that really brought a lot of new fans. After that, our numbers went up like crazy.
Like 5 years ago, right?
Yeah. And we did.
I felt like that book was part of, or it was right when the spec boom was happening. It was right when I remember just spec taking over, and it felt like that was one of those big books in the speculative market.
You're totally not wrong. Yeah.
I remember when Divinity #1 hit.
Divinity.
Yes.
Divinity.
Yep.
Before that, of course.
So why did spec take off then? What do you guys think? You're the
Divinity. For Valiant.
No. Why did spec take off in that period? What happened there?
New 50.
The internet. I think the internet was one.
2011. DC did a fucking do-over in 2011, and New fucking 52 hit 9 years ago.
And the movies.
And not only that, the Batman movies hit at the time. And people, including myself, who I've been a comic fan since I was a kid, but I've been an on and off collector. But the last 10 years, I've been heavy collector, right? And so it took off like that. So I think in 2011, with the New 52, was the Dark Knight movie. So it got some people. So with the New 52, kind of got it. And then Marvel now hit right after that, 2012. So they were like, "Fuck it, DC's doing shit. So we're gonna do a do-over." And so fucking even back issues like 6 months later of like the first, second, third, fourth, fifth prints, which New 52 had on the Batman and Detective Comics. I mean, all of the first like 6 or 7 issues of the New 52 Batman have like 5 fucking printings. And you know, some of us, well, okay, me and some of my other friends.
Right now, that is paying off big time with Pat's.
Fucking printings because I've been personally, I want to say selling variants from rare books and being like, this is the shit that's going to be worth shit down the line. And
rarity,
my opinion, yeah, scarcity, everything like that. The combo.
Well, let me ask a question.
People gave me and Trey shit for the fucking combo packs. I'm like,
no, you're right.
You can't even fucking get them. We were right now. That's it. Now every second and third print from books from this year are going insane. Having $500 fucking 9.8 second print Venom 4s and shit like that. It just does. I don't know why. It's just But
I mean, the main thing that the listeners need to know right now is that when you have a gentleman such as Mr. Shamdasani, right, and he has a history of having dealings with a comic that eventually gets adapted to a movie, And not just your B movie. I'm talking about a multi-million-dollar movie, right? You need to pay attention.
We know our buddy Trey talked a lot of smack about making that movie.
So
Trey
owe me some money, by the way.
You want some too, bro.
Right, so God willing, I said.
What happened?
So God willing.
Got it, spec, dude.
No, he owe me money with a bloodshot shit.
Oh, on the back. All right.
So God willing, I sent Mr. Dinesh an email. God willing that we will be able to sell that products in the multiple products in the Drunken Chat poll box. So just let us know if that's going to be possible, because I don't want to have to deal with any diamond or any of that other bullshit right now.
I love that.
Yeah, man, freaking let me know, and I'll sign up for that whole package.
Why do you think Spec took off, Dinesh?
Yeah, good question.
Well,
I think there's a factor that we don't talk about, and I'm not sure if I'm right here, but I think that there was a thing I heard around the same time that I hear a lot now, which is that in the recession that came right before 2008, 2009, comic books didn't lose value. In fact, they continued to climb, not at the same rate, but they continued to climb. And that seemed like a pervasive piece of information. Looking at the data, it actually was true. Looking at more data, because we have a lot of data in our business, right, in our industry, in our hobby, it's been true the entire time. We've never really seen a dip in prices that was substantial for the key books, whether it's Action 1 or it's Amazing Fantasy 15 or Turtles 1, or even now like Miles Ultimate Fallout 4, the Marco variant. And I think what happens, my guess is a bunch of people that are financial people that invest in art, invest in, I don't know what other nonsense they invest in. They're like, you know what, we should be investing in comic books. Because I've seen friends of mine tell me, hey, I sold this book. I sold a Ultimate Fallout 4 Marco for $8,000, and the guy that bought it's some hedge fund guy in New York. I'm sure you guys have heard the stories. I feel like they're coming into the marketplace, and that's giving a whole new avenue. They're putting cash in to collectors' hands, allows them to level up, allows them to double down. It's giving a foundation to the whole thing. I think that might be a factor. I don't know.
Absolutely. Yes, absolutely.
We spoke about this on the show. Free money. The free money is over. That time, if you were to sell books in the summertime,
Dinesh, you're completely. Go ahead, Mel. But
what I'm saying, what I always said was the free money market is over. There's a thing in stock markets called new money. There was new money in comics. That new money is dead. There's no second stimulus. If there is a second stimulus that comes, then all the key books that people are talking about now will be bought up. But now, 9.4s, 9.6s are the key plays right now for people with no money, because FOMO will never go away.
Yeah.
The money will.
9.4s,
9.6s.
Okay.
It's like I'm talking about Ultra.
Before I go on to even making a comment on any of the shit I was gonna say, Mel, I'm gonna ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Are you talking about? Let's be serious. Are you talking about, guys like us, man? Like to the best amount. We're not none of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of us are multimillionaires. Okay.
Right.
I mean, God knows what Dinesh has, but the rest
one of us may be.
I'm a millionaire in Zaire.
Yeah. Anyway, well, you know what, and none of us admit to what we have. But like but what I'm saying is, there are a lot of investors in everything going on right now. There's so many investors when it goes to comic books, to sports cards, to every collectible. And let's be honest, let's be fucking honest. Some of that's fucking money laundering. Some of it is people just hiding their cash. I'm being serious. And
there is something
right.
to be said.
It's not the
exactly.
guy that's convinced to buy a fucking Venom 3 9.8 off me for fucking $300. That's not the money launderer. I'm talking about the people that are just fucking washing money. The whole 181 for 149,000 that sold last week. Like there's crazy shit. There's people hiding money in this, And there's people because of the COVID stuff that are looking for places to fucking hide money, and they're buying.
Yes, Sean, Sean, you are absolutely
and
right.
as some of you guys know, and some of you don't, and I'm not new to sports cards. I'm newly new back into sports cards from when I was younger. I've taken years off. There are people just like that. The sports cards right now are just, the industry is just incredibly insane, and people waste. I don't want to say wasting because I don't know. One thing, if you ever watched 3 years of Unpressable Defects, I don't care what people spend their fucking money. Okay, I never told people where to spend their money except when I thought it was a good investment, and I never gave anybody thousands of dollars worth of investment. Fucking, I don't know if you think of fucking Zion rookie card is worth $4,000 fucking dollars because he's going to be better than LeBron James, you're probably wrong. But like, if you're going to hide your money doing that, then good for fucking you.
Absolutely,
well,
Sean.
There's a lot of money getting hidden right now. Like,
exactly, Sean. You're absolutely right. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Because here's what's happening, right?
You're pawns in money laundering.
Right. You're absolutely right. Right. You're absolutely right, Sean. Because in fact, I've talked about this on Drunken Chat before. What's happening is a lot of these mafia, these cartel guys have caught on to it, right? So
this has happened before, though.
Yes, and in fact, I'm going to talk about that.
First time, but right now it's in fuego.
Right. Yeah. So hold on. So what you can do is, because there's a $10,000 limit on which you can transport across or transnationally, right? You could take 10 books that are $1,000 a piece, and because the custom border guys, they don't know anything about that.
Right.
You can take that $1,000 book. You can go down to Mexico. You can go to Canada. You can go to Europe or whatever with this book. When we talk about the hedge fund guys, that's a very interesting thing, Mr. Dinesh, because in fact I've talked about this before, and I did a research paper on this. Is that there was a gentleman who was stealing money from his company, right? He was just billing them for hours and hours and hours, and instead of just putting the money in a bank, what he was doing, he was taking the money and he was buying comic books with it, right? So there would be these crazy amounts on eBay, these crazy amounts to Hawks auction and Heritage auction, and nobody cared about it because, hey, money's money, right? So when the FBI finally raided his freaking office, they didn't find checks and everything. They just found comics. They raided his warehouse. What did they find? They found like Action Comics #1, Action Comics #3. I mean like Avengers #3. They just found all types. But the FBI guys didn't really understand it, except for one freaking guy, right? So what happened was a year later, his court case up, and instead of it being like $1 million worth of comics, it was like $400,000 worth of comics, and people were scratching their head and like, okay, where's the rest of the comic? Well, we don't know. So later at one of these comic book conventions, all of these comics just started showing up, right? And there's just one freaking guy just thinking, hey man, I'll give you this $2,000 freaking comic for like $500. And the guy was like, I'll do it and I'll buy it, and then I'll ask questions later. So finally he asked questions, and when people started looking at the serial numbers, they realized that it was a part of that whole big collection that guy had, and it was one of the FBI investigators that had stolen some of the comics from that, right? So that's why getting your stuff CGC'd and getting codes and all that stuff can be very important. But yes, there's a whole big
Rarity.
A whole big underlying freaking thing to everything that we're doing, and that's why I mean,
there's a reason though that they're buying those things is because the money there is good. Like you put money in something that's going to make more money, right? Mm-hmm. Like. And I think that's one of the things that Dinesh was saying, that one of the reasons the spec market blew up is because there is good return on these things.
Yeah.
And I think part of that is because of nostalgia factors. I think nostalgia is a big thing. Like somebody in the chat just put $29,000 for an Atom Bomb Garbage Pail Kid card recently. What? And I imagine that was a PSA 10, which is a very hard card to get in PSA 10.
Because I remember when it was on top and the rubber band fucked it up.
Yep.
Well, I mean, well, I mean, the one important piece, right, the one important piece that you're missing part of that is that Mr. Dinesh talked about the whole recession, right? So during the recession, there's a lot more stuff that's out on the market. Therefore, the market gets set, right? So people are saying, "Oh man, I got to freaking get that while the freaking going is good," and absolutely, the prices go higher and higher because I've got nothing to do but sit around and freaking spend money and freaking collect stuff. So another piece that we were missing from this particular recession that just happened is that even though some of the prices went higher, a lot of more stuff came on the market, and particularly the minority stuff. So if it was a first appearance of a black girl, or excuse me, a black or African female or an Asian female, those became a whole lot more freaking cheaper. And if you missed the boat, I'm sorry. All right, you should have picked up on that because once again we talked about this. Hey, look out for those first appearances. And what people are missing right now, those first appearances in DC. There's a lot of them, right?
Yeah.
That are really, really cheap. The Green Lanterns, those Naomis.
Why?
There's so many first appearances that are busting out right now. And guess who the creator is? Mr. Bendis. And I wonder if Mr. Bendis has any history of getting his characters adapted. I wonder. So that's why I'm saying pay attention to these guys who have a history of getting stuff adapted. Grab it now while it's cheap. It's ridiculously cheap. Mr. Dinesh, he just put something. He put something out there, and he's explaining it to you. He's trying to freaking hit you out. If you don't freaking get it, then I don't know what to do for you. Hang up.
Said that.
Hang up. Hang up.
I like the he circled around very.
He said that. He said that.
Oh, so what are the plans with the book for the future? For the book for the future.
He can't talk about it.
I can talk a little bit. I'm trying to think what I can say. So look, this is the point of view. You guys know that there's obviously the Marvel universe, DC universe, there's Valiant. They have different tones. There's Astro City, Sin City. They all have different tones. We approached some of what we're doing at Bad Idea, superhero, in a different point of view. We tried to tell a story that was more of an Elmore Leonard, Quentin Tarantino approach. This story in Eurotrade takes place in the trunk of a car. It's about a criminal, small-time criminal. Sent Superman in his trunk. He's driving around, chopping off body parts, selling them each individually. $2 million for the leg. You want the eyes? $500,000. $10,000. I can get you a pinky. That kind of thing. You want the blood? You can drink the blood, get his power. Okay, that's what I'm going to charge you. It's a very short story. We'll do more in that world down the road. But in terms of film and TV adaptations, it's an inevitable part of the business. If we're successful, it'll come. I also own a film and TV company. We did Bloodshot. We did The Witcher. We did Scary Stories Tell in the Dark. We're doing The New Expanse. We're doing the Gideon Falls TV show. We're doing a movie based on William Gaines, who ran EC Comics. Lucas, I'm listening to you and I'm thinking, that's a movie, man. I want to find out more about that.
Can I ask you, you no longer with Vane, right?
Mm-mm.
What were your plans for Vane? Were we going to see Faith?
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
Absolutely. Who was in mind to be? Because I got money right.
We had someone. We had cast. We had someone cast. It's a bummer, man. I love Bloodshot. I'm very happy. I know some people don't like it. Some people.
I love Bloodshot.
Thanks.
My wife loved Bloodshot, and I'm not just saying that shit just because you on the motherfucking show. I said that plenty of times.
I have heard you say that. I appreciate it. It's a divisive movie, man. It's sitting at an 80% Rotten Tomato on the audience score, 30% on the critics. So it's a divisive movie. I'm very happy with it, and I don't give a fuck about anyone else.
I'm gonna keep it real. Did I think it was gonna be shit? Yes. Was it shit? Far from shit. It was a good fucking movie.
I'm glad I lowered that expectation to get you in.
It wasn't about lowered expectation. It was just
I'm messing.
No, I'm just saying. It's like, okay, I didn't know what the Bloodshot character was. My wife asked, because my wife, she knows I'm in the comics. She's like, yo, what is Bloodshot about? Baby, I don't fucking know. now I fucking know.
Awesome.
because we watched the movie together.
That's cool, man.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a
this
question
Faith.
on that.
Wait, I want to hear this Faith thing. He still hasn't answered the Faith thing.
So we had in the movie, we had to cut out the last minute. Actually, we had a post-credit sequence with Harada. Ken Watanabe played Harada. We were building towards a Harbinger Wars, New Bloodshot, Harbinger. We're going to do the sequels in success. You know, I mean, like, who knew? and then Harbinger Wars. So we had a Faith movie that we were working on. We had this amazing actress, Beanie Feldstein, who was in a movie called Booksmart. She's super
That's what's the name, sister.
Yes, exactly right. And
what the fuck is his
Jonah
name?
Hill, Jonah Hill's sister.
Motherfucker.
And she's phenomenal. She would have been great.
Why not Rebel Wilson?
She's too old, man. She's
too expensive.
She's old. She's much older than you think. If you Google her age, you'll be surprised. I don't want to rattle.
Well, Mel's old, just like some of us are, and we don't consider ourselves old as often as we should.
Yeah, but to be in a startup movie about a character who was younger.
Whatever.
Yeah, Faith's going to be 18.
Why are all
like 42?
Guys, why are we all literally within like 3 years of each other's exact age? We're all like literally like 37 to 43-year-old men.
Because it doesn't suit men.
Like that from whatever. Why are we like the literal complete?
I think it's because that's Superman. Right? I mean, Superman dies. It makes an entire generation of fans wear that generation.
That was a big part of my shit, man.
That was our Kennedy shot where you were when Superman died.
Man, look, but you are right on that. Like my dad, who right before Superman died, quit drinking and decided he should be a dad. Like he went to the goddamn comic store and he's like, this guy charged me $5 a book, and he bought me 5 black bags Superman 75.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I opened one, and I still have the one I opened. I have the other 4 also. Dude, there's no fucking money in life. And if you ever like became like a teenager or whatever it was, and your dad actually tried to identify with you in life and bought you like $25 worth of gift, and then took you to Tony Roma's so you can have a bunch of ribs, like because like he ran car dealerships before that and stuff like that. Anyway, like going with that, but that was like Superman 75 was a significant gift from my father. He went to the comic store. He charged me $5 a piece, and I'm thinking like, okay, well, everyone else thinks they're going to make $1 trillion off it. You know what I mean?
But also,
the fact that he paid attention to the world. This is a gift that my dad gave to me, man. Like we had whatever issues like growing up, right? And so like fucking like he became sober and was like, here's a bunch of Superman 75s, and fucking I have them all. I have the one I opened. I saw the arm. I've never worn the armband, but why don't I wear the armband? Why don't any of us wear the armband? It all comes in a bag, right? Armband. But you want to have Superman 75 armband party? Because I'll throw it. Okay. You know what I mean?
As much as I would like to, I think that the armband thing is kind of like in poor taste.
Yeah.
How many people did that book though bring to the comic book store for the first time? I remember a lot of kids that didn't read comics. When that book came out, they were like, "Hey, I went to the comic book store. Tell me more about comics."
And you want to know a crazy similar thing? So on the new 52, man, Batman 40, dude. I'm gonna be quite honest. I knew Batman was gonna die. Okay, like I knew Batman was going down, and so like I was there are a few of us that had sort of a heads up that we knew. And so we actually thought, like in our head, not like it's outrageous, but we thought it was going to be like somewhere like, it wasn't going to be like Superman 75. But we thought it was going to get national media attention and stuff like that. So I didn't go on the variants. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you guys know, like, dude.
Was that the combo pack one that everybody went crazy for?
The super combo pack.
The one that never got shipped on my side, yeah.
Mm-hmm. A lot of people.
That's the point. Didn't get shipped. I ordered 25 combo pack. I was like, dude, the combo pack's gonna be rarer than anything. And dude, those DC. By the way, I don't give a fuck, man. Those DC combo packs are gonna be rare. Like with the Court of Owls going on right now, I'm sorry, dude. If you think fucking 9.8 combo packs in from Batman New 52 in any of those issues are gonna be fucking easy to find, you're out of your fucking mind. That's just a thing. Like I think we were kind of right back then. The same way these kids are, these fucking new Facebook fuckers. That's friends, right? Right, the same shit, dude. Literally, the new generation of us is happening right now.
It's because of rarity, man. And they're going back to the age-old collectible thing that rarity is king. We want something that's hard to get.
And I'm sorry, dude. You know. I mean, everybody knows. I've been pro variant since day one. Those are the rarest books. You know what I mean? Like old school people don't want to do that. And it's kind of hilarious that the goddamn what's happening with these motherfuckers right now. It's vindication for those of us that were saying that rarity and second prints and fucking and variants were going to be the big thing. And
it got to be the perfect storm. It's got to be the good artwork with the second print.
Sometimes us good friends, me, Mel, and our good friends, we got drunk every fucking week.
Yes.
Some of them got dumb, but me and Mel got drunk every fucking week for 3 years. And fucking Mel put on his fucking easel, and he'd make people fucking like $100 grand if they just put.
Motherfucker, yo,
and they were not pump and dump by any goddamn means, dude. This guy said, "This is what I think." I was like, "Fuck, you're right, dude." I was like, "You think about this," and then people started to like fucking be like, "Oh no, second print's not that big a deal."
Motherfuckers. Motherfuckers looked at me like I was crazy. Motherfuckers looked at me like I was fucking crazy.
He needs some water.
We're disciples of each other. Like we're full disciples of each other. Like in every book, I was like, "Fuck, you're right." And by the way, yeah. Well, I will say though, whatever books we brought up,
killing it right now.
Right.
Mel had more.
Hey Mel. All right. Hey Mel, it's the top of the hour. Would you mind throwing my screen up?
Yes, sir. Dinesh, it's Drunken Chat, son. Dinesh, I'm sorry.
I want to catch people before they start going to bed, man, because it's the top of the hour, 2:00. I want to thank everybody for being with us on Drunken Chat, son. What I'm trying to promote right now is that Comic Crusader. That is the website that I write for and I'm the BDO for. We are having another virtual con this year, but this one we're going to try and do more charity stuff. Once again, I love charity. We're going to do more charity and more giveaways on the Comic Crusader channel. And hopefully the Drunken Chat crew will be by. Mr. Dinesh, I absolutely would love to have you on there if you would love to stop by that way.
Awesome.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have Al freaking contact you, and then we can just stop by for however long, whether it be 5-10 minutes, just come by, swing by, promote your stuff, and freaking let us know how you're doing, man. And that's going to be Saturday, October 24th. The time says 9 a.m., but you know how we at Drunken Chat do, man. Freaking we're going to do it on our time slot is going to be at the same time, probably like around 11, 12ish or something like that. Friday. The day before, so it'll be like Saturday, October 23rd, probably like 11 to 12, lower 11 to midnight on that Friday. So just make sure you swing through. If you already haven't not subscribed to the Comic Crusaders website, go to the Comic Crusaders YouTube page. Subscribe. Make sure you hit the bell so you get the notification that you don't forget us. And once again, make sure if you haven't already freaking subscribed to the Drunken Chat Instagram channel, make sure you go there and freaking hit the bell as well. And that's all I got for right now.
I want to say thanks real quick to everybody and to Drunken Chat and to everybody that gave to the Michael Stout giveaway. I really appreciate you guys. I got everybody's books that I'm going to be sending out shortly. So be looking for hopefully your books in the next couple of weeks or however long it takes to get you in the next couple of days. I'll be sending them out. But seriously, thank you to everybody. We all know that the Drunken Chat crowd and crew and everybody involved are really generous with people that need it. And you've given multiple times. And every time you give, it's a big thank you to you. So we appreciate it.
That's the thing. You guys, Drunken Chat Army, you guys have been more than gracious with your funds. Like I really don't want to pile. I don't want to do this. I don't want to make this a weekly thing. Even though I know you guys would come through. If it was a weekly thing, I knew you guys would come through and donate. But I didn't want to put that burden on you guys. But I can't say enough about my crew. You know what I'm saying? My crew being Ultra, Lucas, it's everybody who's ever been on Drunken Chat. Let me just say that right there. You know what I mean? Dinesh, you're part of Drunken Chat.
Absolutely, man.
What my man said? My man said, now you can't leave. Now you can't leave. You know what I mean? You part of Drunken Chat. So you know what I'm saying? Tony, of course, like I said, if it wasn't for you, like I mean, I don't want to go into this whole whatever. But we did our thing. We raised a lot of money for a lot of good people. You know what I'm saying? And if it wasn't for you guys, shit been fucked up. And then we weeded through the haters, man. We got through the haters. The haters don't even show up no more. Let me see how many haters we got. 11.
10.
Yeah, but it's the same guy with one profile signing into different accounts. So it's not the same.
The shit stopped because they know what the fuck we was doing, son.
Yeah, we got hella haters, and I don't mean to say we, because I haven't been a part of Drunken Chat, but me and Mel have been brothers for doing shows for years together.
Son.
And the fucking the negativity they got spread was always from the same people.
Son, I battled.
Yeah, but the funny thing is,
and we're together. Here we are.
They're still generating views. You know, them coming on to hate is still adding to the channel. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's still adding views to the channel. I mean, it's 2 a.m. There's 80 people on right now. That's insane, man. I mean,
all right, Tony.
I've been doing this a long time, and I've had a lot of hate, slung at me. I'm still here, man. I'm still here. We keep getting bigger and bigger. Speculation keeps getting bigger and bigger. But there's, and Mel tried doing this. Mel tried bringing everybody together.
Yeah, but fuck that.
I know. But everything.
It was a good experiment, man. It was all right.
Wait, to be honest, I even had like a momentary. Me and Mel will be fucking brothers until we die.
All day.
Yeah.
But even that was like, that might not work.
But
there's definitely a day that we haven't been able to call each other or text each other or say like,
always my man.
Doesn't matter.
So I'm sure you're at Dinesh, man. You had to fight through some hate, right? No, because
dude.
As nasty as an industry as Hollywood is, right?
It's what we work, man. Of course.
You got any juicy stories for us when it comes to the hate reel?
And the hate, I made a Vin Diesel movie. That's the definition.
It did not have a Nickelback soundtrack, so you're not that far up on the hate scale. I promise.
I almost fell off my stool, dude.
The last time we were making that movie, so I meet Vin Diesel, right? And I'm like, I don't know famous people. I meet Vin Diesel, and I'm like, holy shit, it's fucking Vin Diesel, right? And I'm smiling ear to ear. This guy's like talking about blood squirt and shit, and I'm like, how the fuck does Vin Diesel know about blood squirt? I get to be professional with him during the movie. The entire time I'm like, dude, that scene was good. I think this looks good. That cut looks good. Look at this. The whole time he's like, no, man, they're gonna hate it. They're gonna hate it. We're gonna do our best. They're gonna hate it. And I was like, why are you so down all the time, man? What's going on? Why are you like so negative? He's not. He's like, you get to be that guy, 20 years movie star. You've got to be optimistic. Movie comes out. I read all the reviews. They do not give a fuck about the movie. All they care about is Vin Diesel's in it. It's dumb. It's mindless. Bad reviews. That's what that does to that guy. I love it. I don't give a fuck. Again, but
you didn't. But the movie didn't get bad reviews.
The movie's sitting at a 30% on Tomatoes with criticals.
But critics though,
critics hate
everything. What was like your portion of that? Like, were you part director or?
I was the producer. So what I did is I
you really produced that. That's great, man.
Yeah, I was there every day on set. I was a producer.
Is that the first movie you produced?
That is the first movie I produced. Yeah, and I will tell you, making a movie is a lot of fucking work. I didn't realize it's a lot of fucking work. I remember this one day, the art directing team, there's like 4 people came up to me and they're like, hey, Dinesh, Dave, the director, he's like, Dinesh needs to take care of this. And I'm like, cool, it must be important. What is it? And they show me these like 4 little screws. And they're like, we're building this big tunnel. I don't know if whoever's seen the movie, the tunnel sequence where he fucks up a bunch of guys. The tunnel it's a mile long. We need to pick the screws. And I'm like, oh shit, the screws. Let's get the DP. Let's talk to him about the lighting. Are they going to reflect off the light? Let's get the camera team. How's it going to look? Whatever. We pick a screw. It's like the most bloodshot screw. They use this thing. 3 weeks later, we're on set, and I'm like, I can't see a fucking screw. It doesn't fucking matter. But someone, the thing is, every choice, every single choice, someone's gonna make that, and then someone else has to go and like put all those fucking screws in, buy them, pick up. I mean, it's nonsense. It's all nonsense.
Well, here's what happened. Here's what happened, Dinesh. Here's where the movie went wrong. Right? It's a Vin Diesel movie, and it was too mental for a Vin Diesel movie. Right? When I see a Vin Diesel movie, I just want to see a fast car. I want to see women with big tits. I want to see big explosions, and that's it. I don't need the dream. If it was like a Chris Nolan movie, I got it. No, but I'm Vin Diesel. If it's a Vin Diesel, I'm coming to freaking eat my popcorn and turn my mind off. I don't need to be thinking about how freaking what's going on in the background, and now I'm thinking about he's a war veteran. Nope. I just turn my mind off and let me free. So that's probably what they were expecting, because it's not that it was a bad movie. It's just that it wasn't what everybody was expecting.
Bullshit.
A Vin Diesel movie. Once again, this is the dude that made 7 Fast and Furious movies.
Yeah, but he made
Black
2 and
3 X movies. That's all they want. Big tits, fast cars, and big explosions. That's all they want from Vin Diesel. That's it.
That's what they want in general, though.
For sure.
Hold on. Time out. I got to do like 2 things here. Number 1, the legend Nick Hart is in the building.
What's up, motherfuckers?
Oh, good start.
What's up?
Okay.
Pace yourself, please, brother.
Pinky, yeah. He's drinking something fancy.
Yeah.
Because if your mom comes through, I'm gonna tell her to bust you over the head.
1,000 mushroom. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it.
Time out. Number 2. Then I went into the Bloodshot movie. I was like this. I was like, hold up. I don't know a lot about Bloodshot.
You saw it in the theater, man.
No, I didn't say it. Me and my wife watched it because it was on demand. Fucking a week later.
Yeah. Okay.
My wife was like, "Let's watch Bloodshot."
First female.
Me and my wife were locked in.
Not hating Dinesh. That's a funny joke.
No, I live this. Don't worry. No,
it's a comic boy joke. We all talk our wives into going to movies.
Me and my wife were locked in.
That includes Wonder Woman. You're not trying to be a hater. Right?
She was more locked in than I was. I was like, "Whoa,
this is
a fucking." And she she started asking me like, "What is this character about?" I don't fucking know.
Can I finish a question?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So, I mean, Bloodshot came out possibly at the worst time.
Absolutely the worst time. Yes.
Not that anybody knew that this possibly was going to happen.
Yeah.
But I mean, it came out at the worst time. Do you think though this new push to direct to digital and releases, in the theaters, is that something that you think will continue? I mean, even past COVID, or is that something that movie studios just totally don't want to see?
They make so much more money on theatrical. I think the window will shrink. I think we will see movies digitally quicker than we used to, but it'll still theatrical such a money maker. And it's actually very much like comics. Theatrical is your Wednesday book coming out, right? Your Wednesday in store, that's when the book comes out. But publishers make more money on trades, on licensing, on merchandise, and all that other stuff. But they need the Wednesday book to come out to build the awareness and the heat to make all that stuff happen. They need theatrical. They would do theatrical if it lost money.
Right.
Studios generally make whatever number you see in the box office. So, for instance, Avengers makes $1 billion. That's about 8% of the total grosses from that movie, which is a figure that isn't often known outside of the business.
Right.
So you're looking at $12 billion for the Avengers is revenue for Disney on that movie.
Right. Well, what I can tell you is that as a parent, I love it when the stuff goes straight to video. Why? Because especially when it comes to like horror movies or stuff that I just can't take my kids to see, I would rather it come straight out on video first. I'll pay the $30 to not have to freaking find a babysitter. I'll pay the $30 not to freaking spend gas and more popcorn than I'll pay that all day.
40 cents a piece, right? Versus going to the theater. So it's
but
you kind of break even that way.
But the reason they don't do it is you'll go and watch that on digital, even if you have to wait 3 months. And what they get is they get the males who go theatrical, and then again, while you're watching a digital, watch it again a second time. They'll price skin it.
Well,
So-
because it's too because when all right because if it's already been out for 2 to 3 months and then they've offered to me for $20 and it's already been out for 3 months, I've already forgotten about it. The hype has already forgotten about it. The commercials have already gotten it, so it shows up and I'm like, okay, well, how much is it? $20 now. But if it's first time, and I want to get in the hype with everybody else, I'll pay that $30.
So you're watching it on Netflix for free. They make the same amount of money for you watching on Netflix for free as they do when you pay $20 in VOD.
Yeah, I mean, and that'll be like maybe like a year later or something for Netflix, so that's fine. But I'm telling you, so for like every single one of these movies that's been coming out for like $30, especially on the horror movies that I can't see, I'm going ahead and paying that money. Like when Pineapple Express, that was one of the first really big movies that came out, right? Yeah, I forget how much I paid for it, but I couldn't wait to freaking hit that bell. Let me go ahead and freaking watch that because I wanted to send a message. And I know it's only my little $20. I wanted to send a message that that's where we should be going for all these movies that we can't send. I mean, can't take our kids to. Hey, freaking let's freaking go ahead and support the industry that way.
Now I can say that we did Impractical Jokers, the movie, as bad as it was. I mean, you know, it was $10. My wife and I love Impractical Jokers.
They made a movie of it.
Yeah, oh yeah, they had a movie, and it came out right at the worst possible time. I mean, right at the beginning of COVID, it went direct to digital. But we paid the $10. I mean, we would have paid $30 to see it. You know, we saw them live and on stage, and but we would have paid $30 to see it in the movie between the two of us. You know, just stupid date night, but we watched it on the couch and got our chuckles out of it, and it wasn't a bad $10. But I mean, the same way Disney has probably lost billions at this point. I mean, Frozen 2 came out direct to digital.
Oh, but they made money on Mulan. Yeah, direct to digital, and they fucking $30 a pop, I think, for that, and they made money.
Yep. Has anybody actually been to the theaters besides myself? Like, it's a totally different world right now.
No.
I mean, in my town, we gotta drive in.
Our gyms are closed. Our restaurants are closed. And nothing's outdoor. California is closed. You have a psychotic governor that just like I want everyone.
Joker.
Yeah, I want everyone to commit suicide before the election, and like some people are actually doing that. Kind of sad. Anyway, so
they're all leaving. They're all leaving.
Oh, dude, if I didn't live in the high desert, I mean, Rogan left. Like, people are fucking leaving the state. I lived in Vegas before. I only lived 2 hours from. I live in the high desert. I don't live in Los Angeles anymore, and a lot of my friends are leaving Los Angeles, especially the ones with a lot of money.
Yo, come to New York. Shit.
Florida ain't got no sales tax or state tax.
I live 2 hours.
We got sales tax for damn sure.
I live
Florida's where people go to die.
Hey man, that's where I'm at.
Hey,
so.
my family is from Florida. I will throw that out there. Originally, my dad's side is from Florida.
I've heard the joke that it's God's waiting room, and it's pretty.
Yeah, it is. It's America's Wang and God's waiting room.
All right. So Dinesh, you say you fuck with the modern shit. Do you do modern spec, or you just buy what modern hot shit is?
No, I do it all.
Okay, so we got a segment. We got one of the greatest speculators in comics here right now. Ultra, are you ready? You fuck.
Who, me? I thought you said one of the greatest. I thought that you talked about Anthony or something.
No. I'm one of the oldest.
Well. This week I think I'm a disappointment. I really do, because
there's some great books coming out.
Why you didn't shave?
You got
who shaves?
You got a movie guy here right now.
I did.
Let's see. Let's see what Ultra.
Come on, brother.
I'm gonna have a little something.
All right.
You got my screen?
At the screen. This is what we call the speculation matrix. He got a lot of lovers. He got a lot of haters. But you know what? He is here on It's Drunken Chat. And apparently he doesn't work for any fucking body. That's what he said. I don't work for no fucking body.
He's not affiliated.
And I don't know if this is good or bad for you, bro, but I know that you fucking spec shit. Ultra Maximus, fucking a boy of ours, you're a boy of mine, dude. Fucking, you've been hotter on the spec game than I've been for like the last 2 years, man.
Oh man, I haven't done nothing. I mean, like I think my best claim to fame back in the day was like
Dinesh, I want you to see. I want you to go on eBay and watch the books you talk about.
Well,
watch the shit that happens.
No, man, I don't think it's that bad. Like
I'm already pulling it up.
All right,
I'm going into eBay. I like
pay
money.
attention.
All right, so don't pay attention because I'm going to bait and switch you here first. Do you guys know about the Marvel manga books?
It was amazing.
I never lived in Asia. Jesus Christ, I have to go to Walmart.
No.
Heartless knows all about the Marvel manga.
I know
stuff.
all about that. That was so good.
So the Phoenix is the hot stuff, but I'm not talking about those. Now, what I'm doing is these Marvel manga variants, and Mel dropped the words earlier, and of course, if you're in the comic business and you know work in stores and stuff like that, you know that there's this thing called percentile qualifiers. All right, now the books that I'm about to show you, most of them are from a crossover, and then there's a couple other that are like last issues or like end of series type of area. Just you'll like what I got.
I'm sorry. What the fuck are percentile qualified?
Okay, so in order to qualify for these books, let's say you ordered 10 copies of number 1, and then when number 3's previews hit, they say, hey, we've got issue number 3, cover A. Then we got this variant right here. So this variant, if you order 200% of what you ordered for number 1, you can order as many of this variant as you want. But did you notice the number is anywhere between, I've seen 60%, 75%, but I've seen all the way up to like 200% for some of the hip-hop variants. So some of these, I don't know what the actual percentages are. I don't know if Lucas can maybe chime in and just help us out with some of these. But
Lucas really gonna take a shit.
Oh, well, then don't even worry about it. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. All right. Well, that's basically, so you had to qualify for these books in order to be able to order as many of them as you wanted. But still, in order to get to that point, while the time you're, by the time you order enough to qualify for the qualifier variant, you've already ordered a shit ton of books. So how many of those did you really order? So if you paid attention, I mean, like I said, let's just see what I got here, because you might like some of these, but I have a feeling they're going to start off really weak and get really, really good towards the end.
And also remember, not a lot of big stores qualified because what they had to meet was potentially huge.
Oh yeah, this is the reason why Star Wars number 2 Han Solo variant was like non-existent, because that was, I think, 150% of Star Wars number 1. In order to just order as many of the Han Solos as you wanted. So yeah, it's exactly it. So all right, let's get into this. There's a couple of good books here.
Get cracking.
All right, so we got Weird World number 4, and all these are the Marvel manga variants. So before I get through the list, I imagine
this shit don't look manga.
It does if you look a little bit closer, but look. Like I said, the list is going to probably start off a little bit weak and get a little strong towards the end, but we'll see. All right, So Weird World number 4. Here's your first Marvel manga variant. Next one, Ultimate End. So this is the Doctor Strange variant from Ultimate End number 4. Issue number 5 is the last one of the series. Of course, that's the story that talks about the end of the Ultimate Universe coming into the Marvel Universe during Secret Wars.
Okay.
Planet Hulk number 4. And does that look manga to you?
No.
No, it looks like cell shaded to me.
Okay.
It looked like Montana the Rice to me.
I mean,
pass, motherfucker.
You're seeing the Hulk transform and then leap in the air and then come back down. In my opinion, this is a dope variant for Hulk, but not everybody appreciates it. So
Montana the Rice. Stockton to Malone.
Was that Scotty Young though? I think that's Scotty Young. That's early Scotty Young, isn't it?
That may be. I'm not. I don't have that
Doesn't look like
information
Scotty
in
Young.
front
I
of me
don't
right
give a
now.
fuck if it was Teddy Old. It don't look good.
Most of these are cheap. Some of them aren't. We'll like I said, I'm just going to get through this. This is going to take me a couple more minutes because there's not very many of these. Inhumans, Until the Horizon. Of course, I got this because I was speculating hard on every Inhumans book.
Okay, now we're picking it up.
All right, now we're getting a House of M, and this is a decent Iron Man, right?
Decent.
Hulk background, you know. Basically, I don't understand why we have a bunch of Avengers on a House of M
I don't
book.
understand why Hulk has
And
Jerry curl, but
It's number one, but it's House of M number one apparently, and it's
dude, Jerry
it's a-
curl Hulk, but good cover.
all right. Now here's
Love it. Love it.
Mighty Mel V's boy Throg,
Love it.
and you know,
I've never seen it before.
I've never seen that one before.
I
That's awesome.
remember that one.
yeah, and so this one. Does it look manga to you now that it's got kind of like
It looks mega, but
very
it looks
quiet.
fucking.
it's
awesome.
starting to get a little bit better, right? All right, like I said, man, the list starts off a little weak, gets a little better. Yeah, actually, I'm not feeling the manga on this one either.
Not manga.
But it's probably a rare Squadron Sinister, which they never took off, unfortunately, because it was a decent book. Actually, I liked reading that one. I actually like this one too. Last Days of Ant-Man.
Not manga. Good cover. Decent
Yeah,
cover.
decent cover.
Not manga.
All right. Civil War. This is the Secret War Civil War crossover books. So, all right. I'll be honest. This is kind of like the Threshold. So I think we've seen the meh.
We touched somewhere.
All
Now
right.
we get into
Now we're getting a little better. Okay.
Now we get
So Amazing Spider-Man: Renew Your Vows, number 4, and Spider Island, number 3. These I think are probably not on everybody's radar as far as availability, but I promise you, there's not very many of them. I only saw maybe 2 to 3 listings for each of these, so they're probably gone. So everybody knows about this one.
Now we're getting.
I got a couple of those.
And if you don't know about this one, this is when Venom actually was, I believe, on the Guardians of the Galaxy, but during the Secret Wars pause, they had him do a Venom cover, but this is the cover that they did. But it's a sick Venom cover. Looking more manga-ish, right? So
don't underplay this cover. Was it not a qualifier?
There's a qualifier.
This shit was hard to find in New York City at the time where comics was popping and it was in-store traffic.
Because you know why? Because issue number 1 had 2 variants that were the Scotty Young lineup variants. I think you had Gamora and Star-Lord for number 1, and you had all the Guardians throughout this Guardians of Nowhere series getting a lineup variant that you also had to go to. It was
was the first Venom pool or Venom Gwen was it number 4 or this was number 3 as well?
Oh, Guardians of Nowhere number 1 is actually the first Gwenom.
Number 1,
cover.
okay.
Yeah, number 1.
Now this manga cover, again, very hard to find. It was not. Who got 3 of them?
I do.
So, Mel, remember what Anthony was saying about them being hard to find in certain cities that had large chain stores?
Mm-hmm.
The reason is because Marvel, again, slapped them with a qualifier on this one. Hey, Lucas, can you check to see what the qualifier was for this one?
100%.
What? Of what issue?
It had to exceed 100% of orders for Guardians of the Galaxy number 22, with orders for Guardians of the Galaxy Nowhere number 3, and his orders all you want. So not just one particular book, but 2 books had to be exceeded in order to get this.
Man, who the fuck doing that, man?
and that's why Midtown probably couldn't get it, because they looked at their order for Guardians of the Galaxy 22 and Nowhere number 3 and had to combine those numbers. Are you kidding me? Like, no way. Right. So it didn't work for a lot of places. But,
so Nick, did you get 3 at one store, or was this all around Boston?
The local chain, Newberry Comics, they have like 13 stores, so it's pretty easy to get what you want if you actually search for it. I think I went to like 2 stores and I got them, and I paid cover. Well, 20% off, but yeah.
So I mean, these are. I think this is one of the better Venom covers out there, honestly. And it just sucks that Flash Thompson didn't get to keep
People
it.
are already eating that shit up already.
I bet. Well, I mean, they were already $20-something advertised price. I didn't look to see what they were selling for. But
see, Dinesh, pay attention to what this man says and watch fucking eBay.
This one's probably gonna go relatively quickly because of how hot X-23 is. And look,
hot she was.
Well, she's still got a lot of people that collect her books.
And you motherfuckers keep talking about a fucking 9-year-old in a Logan movie.
No, we're not talking about. Do you see the manga one that's drawn right here? And look,
joke. She was badass, but no, she was not. She's a child.
Yeah, true that.
But I jokes are still funny, right? Okay.
They are. And look at how old man Logan looks in this variant, right? Did everybody get that? Because he looks like regular ass old Wolverine to me.
This is more super manga. Right
so
here.
we're getting warmer. All right, I promise. You guys know I like to get the vegetables and the potatoes before I get the meat.
And
so,
Sean, pay attention. Pay attention, Sean. The next a couple of I never seen this. You cute.
So hey, Lucas. What was the order qualifier for this one?
Yeah, give me a quick second. Let me look at that one.
Yeah, no worries. So this is Deadpool has got himself, looks like cut into pieces and shoved in a garbage can, but he's still got a hand on his sword and his other hand on his gun. So it's kind of like he probably fucked with the wrong person.
Okay, so Deadpool Secret Wars #4 is another one that is exceed 100% of the orders for Deadpool Secret Wars #2 with orders for Deadpool Secret #4 ERG CVR. So you got to exceed your orders on 2 different books in order to get this.
Ridiculous.
So that's interesting. And I know why Marvel did that, right? It's because from some of the smaller shops they were complaining that it was too hard to get some of this stuff, so they made this 100% qualifiers, these 80%, 70% qualifiers, in order to help out the smaller shops. So these type of qualifiers would help a shop like me because I'm in a smaller shop. But because there's those 1 to 500s, for instance, that Eternal book, which is like a 1 to 500 that nobody freaking wants.
Right,
it's just out of my freaking range. But these 100% qualifiers, I could do that.
And there's a lot of those other books, and here's what I noticed. So this
is not even that rare.
There's some of these because of how some shops were able to order 4 copies of the first 3, and then when issue 4 hit, they could order a fucking 100 of them because they kept their orders so low. And then there's other eBay sellers, of course, that had these that satisfied a lot of Deadpool collectors. But you got to remember, this is a popular book, right? So Deadpool collectors, I think this is a sick Deadpool cover. I think the artwork on it, plus the fact it's on a white background, meaning that as time goes on, 9.8s are going to be ridiculously hard to get.
Invite the Raid is way ahead of your style.
What? Well, I can't see the chat, so. Anyway, let's keep going because I got a couple more. We're gonna close this list out strong.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
I don't know
That's
who's
definitely
on
manga. That's definitely manga.
Yes, it is, and I don't know who the hell's on the other side of that fist that Jen Walter's about to fucking beat the shit out of.
What number is that? A-Force what?
A-Force #4. And Lucas, if you could, please look up the qualifications for this one.
That one is. It says 100% of orders for A-Force #2 with orders for A-Force #4, and this variant order is all you want. So once again, that's 2 books you had to over order in order to get this book.
Yeah, I got one, you motherfuckers.
And
I did it. You fucking did.
Oh, you kidding me, Mel? I'm so sorry, dude.
Fucking pieces of shit.
So look, and right now this is a perfect storm because Jennifer Walters news came. They wanted to talk about spec on the Hot 10, and I didn't know that I was giving them any, and it kind of just happened, Mel. And Mel,
Dinesh, this is why I want you to pay attention, Because these pieces of shit are fucking savage. These are my listeners.
So the problem is these books that I'm giving these guys information on. There's less than 10 copies of some of these, and there's probably less than one of some of them. So we'll see. Got a few more to get through. Mel, do you need to take an intermission?
I like this this manga, but
they get better. They get better, and
I'm not paying 15. I'm not.
Look, I have a feeling that people don't remember some of these books because they were hot at one point, okay, and they cooled off. And this is the spec cycle. This is people's short-term memory because they're always chasing the next hot thing. However, we have a book that is probably going to do big things in these next couple right here.
The A4 shit popping.
Yeah. So they get better. I promise you, Mel. I organized the list accordingly. I promise.
Motherfuckers is quick on the draw. Yo, all right, Sean. Remember this, Sean?
Yeah, I remember this. I picked up a bunch of these because I remember somebody talking about it.
Just look at how awesome the cover is, though. But it's a straight up manga cover.
Yeah.
Given the peace sign, I
grabbed 4 of these. I found them when they were 9-bit. I entered them to 9.8 and sold them for free money.
And this is a book that has gone on the roller coaster ride of price. So
but it's never lost the planet. It's never been an expensive book. It's just like I sold 9.8 for $100.
Right, yeah. But you don't know the qualifier for this book was Lucas.
It's exceed 100% of the orders for Miss Marvel number 12, with orders for Miss Marvel number 18, the regular cover, and then this variant is order all you want.
So
all for $5 I buy them.
Yeah. So
I sell them at 9.8 for $100.
What that means everybody that was in the know knew to buy this cover. Other people who don't know, which are the new collectors, are scrambling for this shit right here. That's what that means.
They're learning now, though. They're learning.
Dude, these guys are making us so much money. It's incredible.
You're making all the money.
Oh, dude, what the fuck? Dude, like all these fucking new people, they're like, wait, second prints are rarer than the first. And like, we're like, oh, yeah, whatever you say, man. Do whatever you want to do. Let's go and try it, man. Are you kidding me? Let's go find that trash in 9.8, that shit.
Well, if this is a good one,
I like this though.
Yeah, how many more are there?
2 more.
Okay.
The last one is straight fire. I promise you.
This is the best one though.
I love this book. I made so much money off this fucking book at 9.8. I sold 3.
Yeah, and it's because this is what's called a perfect storm.
It's a $3 book that I grade for $16, and then fucking I sell it for $100.
Well, that and the fact that it's a great cover, it's decent on the artwork, it's very popular characters. Lucas, what was the qualifier on it?
Completely agree with you.
Right, that was the exceed 100% of the orders for number 12 and the regular for number 18.
So, and I want to remind you guys at this time, this is Ms. Marvel's first Kamala Khan volume. This is not Secret Wars. Yes, it's got the little Secret Wars badge on the bottom down there just because the incursion stuff was happening. But these last 3 books were not Secret Wars because they're basically the Secret Wars miniseries that were going on. You know how they were all basically like offshoot stories. They were like Elseworlds. This was mainstream Marvel U. So is the next book that I'm about to show you.
I knew this day would come. Go for it. Drop it like it's hot.
Okay. This is by far the hardest Silk variant to get, in my opinion, for
the fuck out of here.
Lucas, my man. Can you check out the qualifiers?
Yep, same thing, 100%. You got to exceed the 100% of your orders for number 4, Silk number 4, with orders for the Silk number 7 regular cover, and then you can order all you want.
and everybody was just burnt out on ordering all those Silk number 3s to get those Campbells.
And this is what? This is number 7 of.
This is number 7.
2015 series.
Yeah, you're not finding this one.
You know that's all fake though.
What's that?
You know what diamond sales are, Will.
What's that?
Will, I love you. You know what diamond sales. You know what diamond sales are.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But I haven't done one since 2018. So these were actually done in the previous diamond sale. So if they are out there, they've already been hit. And
By
believe me, well, I mean,
I'm not saying they're coming back. I'm just saying
there's a lot out there.
If they are out there,
I wouldn't say there's a lot. To be honest, I'm not being negative, and I'm not saying it's not.
Well, what I meant. Let me correct myself. There was only 2 copies listed for sale when I started doing my research.
I'm not.
I bought one of them, and I bet there is none of them now. So. But you know, this is a Silk variant though that was in her first volume. This is the final issue of the first Silk volume.
Yeah, no, it's a great pick, Will. I agree with you on that.
But you guys ready? You guys ready for the filet mignon?
Yeah, Immortal is already on it.
But that was a good pick. Like, even though I made a comment right there, that shit shows up sometimes. That was a good. Well.
Yep.
This shit hot. That shit hot.
Hey, we just had an earthquake here, guys. I'm just going to check the house. I'll be right back.
Wow.
What? Oh, my God.
Thank God it moved out of West LA.
Yeah. I think the earthquake was the Hawkeye.
That's Ultra dropping some major. Yeah, reports are shaking in the Sierra Madre area.
Ultra caused the fucking earthquake.
Stop rocking eBay servers, y'all. Damn.
Man, y'all can't get no break, man. Y'all got killer bees over there. Y'all got earthquakes. Y'all got
fires.
Hope y'all okay over there, man. For real, shaking shit. Damn. That's not good.
But that is a beautiful cover. I look at the heart on the end of the arrow tip. That's it. That's what makes that cover, man. And the color scheme. Ooh.
The fact that it's a white cover.
Oh, it looks like pedophilia, dude. What's wrong with you guys?
The heart, though, man.
What's wrong with you?
Man. Like heartless art right now is having a manga-gasm. I bet you.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it.
Yeah.
Time out.
Goddamn Boston, you fucking have like hearts to shoot at children. What's wrong with you?
Yo,
that's what manga's about, man.
Time out. The earthquake is some real shit. Listen,
for real.
No, listen. Look at the fucking. Look at the fucking chat, you moron.
I'm not a moron, you fuck.
Hold on, what does it say?
My fault. I thought I said Nick. My fault.
Magnitude 5.1. It says. Wow.
Right. So yeah, I mean, and when it comes to manga, that's what there is always an element. There's the element of lethality with cuteness, right? And there's nothing freaking pedophilic about it. It's just what it is, man.
Oh, we did hit a 4.8 right above LA.
Yeah, I see 4.8 and prepare for aftershocks.
Yeah, we're fine.
Huh.
How did you just brush that off? That's crazy.
Because they live with it, man.
It's not the big one, Elizabeth.
It's kind of like me and hurricanes. Like,
so let me tell you about the state I was born in. It's called California. Let me tell you about the state I was in. It's called California. Let me tell you about the World Series that was right down the street from my house in San Francisco. It's called California. Let me tell about my fucking grandparents' house and the whole world shook in Northridge. It's called California.
All right.
Yeah, we rock. Hey, you know what? Fuck that. I don't want no fucking tornadoes, dude. I'm good with an earthquake, dude.
Right.
We had a 5.0. All good.
5.0.
All my.
No, this is only an earthquake, though. They're right.
Important. Family, not sure. All the comics are safe, though.
Jesus.
Absolutely, bro.
Priorities.
Right. Yeah, Sean. I mean, excuse me. Would you mind just doing a quick run through of? I mean, just flip through all of them.
Yeah, he is right now.
That's what I'm gonna do, man.
That's
good.
I
just want to make sure that
I'm gonna go all the way back to the beginning. I'll start all the way back.
You got the Ant-Man, the Thor.
Outside of LA.
Yep. Got it. Okay.
First one, Weird World number 4. Ultimate End number 4. Planet Hulk number 4. Inhumans, Adelan Rising.
It's not bad, but it's not a fucking anime.
I mean, if you like Black Bolt, I mean,
yeah, it's
I
not
like
bad.
it. I like it.
House of M number 1.
That was a real earthquake, though. That was a 4.8 centered in LA, man.
It's crazy. Thor's number 3. Squadron Sinister number 3. Last Days of Ant-Man number 3. Civil War number 3. Amazing Spider-Man Renew Your Vows number 4 and Spider Island number 3.
Guy good here.
Guardians of Nowhere number 3.
Guy good here.
Old Man Logan number 4.
Wow.
Deadpool
Guy
number
good
4.
here. I love that Deadpool cover.
A-Force number
That's
4.
fine. I want that.
Yeah, that's just legit, man.
I got that was on the fucking easel years ago. That wasn't. That's good. That's a really good cover. That's a great cover. You were on point with your number 1. You're on point with your number 1, 2, and 3. Definitely.
Okay. So Ultra, you see that what I put in the chat? Those two?
Oh yeah, I got one of them. but those weren't like during this release, were they?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I missed 2 of them. Ah,
That second one I'm surprised about. I didn't realize he was doing stuff that long ago.
Don't say nothing.
No, I'm not saying anything. I'm
No.
Ah, that's true.
Come on. See, hush now.
Well, you got the nicest one up, so I definitely so far that's probably the best one of the lot.
How about that Hawkeye number 1 with all the Venice Beach variants that they have with that girl? You guys don't love that? Why is number 5 an issue? Like,
It's just
that's our first update. That Kate Bishop, dude.
all that Hawkeye stuff is going crazy, man.
Yo, somebody
there's a website that has like 3 of them for sale for like $70.
Yeah, so I guess there is some other ones out there like Super Log, right?
Don't say that yet.
Hey.
Yo,
that's somebody else in the chat.
You can't find.
No, that one. There's one super cheap. So don't say anything right now.
It's gone.
Nah, it's gone.
No. Hold on.
The variants you posted?
The what?
Go team.
I copped a couple of the variants.
From where?
eBay.
No, yeah, the one is still up for $5 plus shipping. So
I got 2 copies.
The one
Why don't you just grab it? Come on, Tony, just grab it.
You know,
What's that?
Hey Mel, you want to take that picture down, or you want to leave it up?
I have a question.
No,
Are we all just staring at this picture and I don't even are we just staring? Okay.
All right, so let me share my screen.
If I the wrong name, that's not my fault.
I'll share my screen and then
I like that one, Tony. I love that series.
It's such a great series, man. I don't know why it doesn't go for more.
Share screen number 1.
Great cover too with the moon.
Yeah.
I like that one too. That's number 1, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's number 1. Well, this is the first of the manga verse, the Spider-Man manga verse.
That X-Men one was good.
But this is early Scotty Young interior, man.
Listen. I'm a fan of early Scotty Young. He's
How
just
old is that book?
I think Scotty Young got what we're seeing with the Peach Momoko now. He just did so much in such a little period of time that I just got burnt out on him. But I think that some of that early Scotty Young stuff is going to be some good spec down the line.
I know, but which one are the porn issues though?
So which one?
All Peach Momoko's early stuff was all pornography. So which Scotty Young, did he do porn too, or just Peach?
No, he did Udon.
I'm not kidding. You guys know this, right?
Sean, you're on a man. You've been locked up too long, man. You're on a porn kick today, man.
I'm being serious.
Hey, let me guess. You're one of those people that wrote a letter to Netflix about cuties, huh?
No.
I haven't watched that. What the hell is
You guys love her that much? You know, she's literally a pornographer. Like all her early stuff was all porn.
Well, I think that was her art
It's
style.
art. It's
That's
art.
Japanese. That's early Japanese art. That's
art.
that early
It's
Japanese art
You guys
style.
not know?
Art.
Heartless, you need to step in and defend your.
All right, I'm waiting
It's
for
art.
my peach momoko.
She was all
Harry
her
Potter
early shit
variant
was just
coming.
straight up fucking manga porn.
Okay, so hold on. Before we get on to this porn segment of Drunken Chat,
I'm not.
Hey.
We're not doing that.
let's finish up the last segment. And Mel, if you could throw up my screen, and we'll finish up the last two.
But I'm not full of shit.
And then I got a book to give
I'm
away.
not saying you're
real
full
quick.
of shit.
I
I'm
didn't
just
make this
saying.
up.
No.
Mel won't let us share the last two because he wants one of them.
That fucking
bring this up because I didn't know.
that fucking.
She's a pornographer. She's a.
I'm sorry, I missed two of them.
I can't be yelling.
My source was bad as far as.
Logo comic porn, and while they talk about the shit, and then just see if I'm right or wrong.
Can I just say I like hentai for the art?
I can't be.
It's art.
I can't jack off the weird.
Hey! I read Playboy for the articles. Okay.
I'm just being honest that she was a pornographer for a lot of years before she was. I'm not even saying that's a bad thing. I'm just being honest about like her career.
She was an erotic. She's an erotic artist, and she has a very big fan base from that. And I don't know if that carries into comics a lot, but
I don't think
Zetascope sells books still, don't they?
She's a porno hoe. Like I don't think that everybody understands. Like I don't care. I'm not negative. I don't give a fuck. I don't even believe in God. Fucking she can do it. Right? I don't give a fuck what this bitch does. Dude.
I don't believe in dinosaurs.
I'm very excited for the porn segment.
There it
that
is.
one's gone, by the way.
Wait,
I grabbed it while I was.
Holy shit, that's
Take off
fucking-
now. I'm gonna take off now. Thank you guys.
Come on, Dinesh. You can't leave.
Dinesh, it was a pleasure meeting you, man.
Hey, man. Thanks for hanging out.
Dinesh, thank you, brother.
Thank
We
you.
appreciate it,
Yeah,
man. Thank you
appreciate
for
you.
staying.
Dude, are
with
you
us.
leaving because there was an earthquake?
Yeah, no, seriously. I hope everything's well with you guys out there, man. Like, you need to check on stuff.
We're fine.
Dinesh, Dinesh, you got the email, right?
I got the email, man.
Yo,
my email.
be fucking safe, brother.
Dinesh,
Yeah.
First and foremost.
if Comic-Con really happens in December, LA Comic-Con,
Yeah.
you down for a 16-year Lagavulin?
Let's do it. I'm in.
Yeah.
Cheers, brother.
And then, hey, Dinesh, this is Lucas, man. Freaking once again, I'll have Al contact you about the Comic-Con, and then I'm also send you my idea for the script. Whatever, hey, freaking, me and you, we need to get into the movie business together, man. We need to freaking do this thing, or at least a comic or something. Come
Let's
on,
do
man.
it. Yeah,
All right, man, absolutely. And then, I sent you an email, and then have your people contact me about freaking getting your stuff into my store. I gotta have that stuff. Absolutely.
Right. We'll figure it out.
Dinesh, thank you. I thought it was something coming on Drunken Chat. Hope you had a good time. Please send me a good time.
Had a blast. Thanks so much, guys.
Nice to meet you, brother.
Take care, Dinesh. It was good meeting you, man.
Bye, guys.
See you, brother.
Mel, I gotta give you crazy props for having Dinesh on, man. That is so fucking cool. You're not gonna catch that shit on other comic podcasts whatsoever. That's just badass. You can see the tape holding up my green screen, so let me move that.
I mean, we like to have good people on, and good people come. They gravitate.
I was like, I'm not Trey, man.
They gravitate to. We got show you drunk as shit, dude.
I didn't start drinking, and then I
turned 11.
Oh, God, I started drinking at like 1:30. Got a bottle of Blanton's from upstairs. Had a couple of shots and a beer, so it's full on Drunken Chat. I don't drink. I got to be on the baseball field at like 10 a.m. tomorrow.
Am I making this bad or is this okay?
No,
Good, bro.
You're fucking Sean.
It's Drunken
dude.
Chat, man. It's Drunken
Sean,
Chat.
I replaced you.
Wait. Hey, Sean, have you seen the video of Heartless? And Heartless, have you seen the video?
Remember.
Have you seen the video of yourself?
No, link me. I don't remember any.
Oh, we're not going to link you.
Is this
McClay is about to play it for you.
McClay.
I've never shared Heartless.
Let me send it. Let me give it to
No, play it. Now, Lucas, I'm trying to stall
Heartless
Lucas.
have had a lot of private moments from Philadelphia from Baltimore to fucking Los Angeles.
And then I got to give away a book.
All right. Is this tell me if this is echoing, guys, because the only way I can get the sound to play is by play it really loud and you guys hear it through my mic. So let me know if this is echoing and I'll bring the actual video up here.
Okay, so all right, so I want to keep it 100% with you guys. I stalled you guys out so I could buy that Groot variant because Lucas is about to drop shit.
It was $5 plus $4.99 shipping. Motherfucker, 4 sold. There was copies available. You distracted me, and now they're all gone.
Y'all some dirty motherfuckers in the Drunken chat. I love it.
And Mel has refused to look at the lists that I put together before.
We're still live, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're still live.
Oh yeah. We're gonna stay live for a while.
Hold on, remove this. Listen, play the. Yeah, there we go.
How fucking embarrassed am I gonna be?
Can you guys hear this? Is this echoing right now? Hold on.
No,
Yeah.
Play it.
Let me know when you're ready, Brian.
Go ahead,
myself.
Go ahead.
You're not gonna be embarrassed at all because
My
we love you.
impersonation of Nick Hart's even better, but whatever.
All right, here we go.
Because I love you, Nick.
Shout out!
I love you too, John.
Shout out to the great Nick Hart for this one. This was comic book genius. This is a little long version. We're gonna shorten it, but this is a good one. So here we go.
Let's let Nick give wait.
What? Gentlemen? More gentlemen?
No.
Is that Bullet Whiskey?
No, that is actually Gentleman Jack.
Classy Jack Daniel.
Yeah, bro. Jack, bro.
That looks Rockwell.
It's that everyday life stuff.
She feels like that guy.
Right here. This,
My girl was like,
This,
yo,
stupid
that's
one.
fucking snacking.
How about Rockwell?
No, fuck it. It's ugly as fuck.
Nick, go to bed. Go drink some water. You're gonna need it.
Sleep on your side.
Yeah, sleep on your side. Yeah, somebody watch over him and make sure you get up in the morning.
Mel's dying right now.
But yeah, Miguel Mercado, guys, like this is. I'm so glad Lucas. I think Lucas, you talked about it.
Timeout's not working, Mel. We're live. We're 3 hours, almost 50 minutes in. So, very nice talking to you. Yeah.
I mean, so you know why I love that one? You know why I love that one right there? Yeah, the background. There's something happening in the background that kind of makes you, that catches you off. I mean, it's beautiful enough for the profile, but I mean, the background is awesome.
So, Mel, this is what Baltimore was like. Baby this kid.
My heart, I mean, it's decent.
Mom is gonna whoop his ass. Look at this one right here. Oh my goodness. You know what's great about that one is that is pure only because
I'm glad I have no shame.
her style age, it's kind of like reminiscent of like the 40s and 50s, like short crop.
It's that sure.
Even a makeup. Yes, very.
What took you off, Mel? Was it when I said sleep on your side?
No, I said fucking face.
Yo.
Breathe, Mel. Breathe.
I am quiet.
I'm so loud. Yo.
Yeah.
Sorry. I needed that. I really needed that in my life.
I'm sorry, man. Hey, I don't know if I left. Sorry, man. Hey, it's okay. You find out if I have the phone. If I can drive back, I have no idea.
So that's the story of a Nick Hart the other weekend, man.
See, yo, Nick. But yo, matter of fact, Sean was there. It was a
ridiculous shit. Because Nick gets live. And by the way, if you haven't met me, so do I. So
Sean can drink his ass off.
Nick is my little brother. Nick is my little brother from another mother, and whatever he does in whatever, I go. Nick's with me, and that
Nick, but Nick, I forgot. Nick was pissing on Sean. I thought Sean was gonna throw. I think it was. I called Jimmy. I said, Jimmy, yo, come get Nick. I said, yo, come get Nick. I said, Sean's gonna kill him.
You know what's funny is that me and Nick. It used to be just me and him that would do previews, right? And that's how he is. So, but he's never that way when he's around all of us. But when it's just me and him, that's the way he is. So we're trying to talk about manga stuff and everything because that's where we start. And I'm trying to understand whether he's talking Japanese or whether he's just so fucked up that I just can't understand him. So it just works out that way. Right?
So you said the magic P word, previews.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hold on. I want to give a shout out to Sean real quick because
I'm here.
That crazy Peach Momoko stuff rang something in my head that totally made me remember something. I could not remember why I bought 4 copies of this Infected by Art Volume 4 book. Okay, just recently they showed up in my mail, and I could not remember why I bought them. Guess what this is, gentlemen?
It's the first printed work of hers, isn't it?
Very first printed work of Peach Momoko, Infected by Art Volume 4. I could not for the life of me remember what this is, and Sean made me remember. So I'm looking through it right now to find the first Peach Momoko art, and once I find it, I'll let you guys know.
And I'm okay with her being upside down, ugly, pussy drawing, regular ass bitch that fucking dumbass comic stores thought that they were gonna be fucking like they're gonna make their gold mine. Guess what? They were right.
Listen.
They fucking made that bitch rich, and she made them rich.
Right?
We'll see if she's in here.
I still need a Fallen Angels #2 before it gets pushed too far out.
Do you really think she's one of the ballin' ass fucking regular artists of our
No,
she has her spots.
I'm not saying everything sucks. I'm not ridiculous.
But look, man, she's got room just like everybody else likes to follow her, or she's going to be the flash in the pan, and her stuff will die down, and her books will be cheap in the future.
She's a flash in the pan and a whore, but it's okay.
I want to go back to this.
I'll go back to whatever, dude. Just let
No.
Hold on. I'm too sober for this shit.
Sean is having his own moment here.
Honestly, does anyone here, and I'm not saying that you guys never drawn anything good, okay? Does anyone here that we're talking? I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 comic book player. I'm not saying that she's like, terrible, and she doesn't have any artistic skill, and she hasn't done anything. Do any of you guys fucking think that one of the things she's done has been like, oh, dude, that was worth the money. That shit was
like
better.
2 or 3
Al
things.
the fucking Jimbo SDCC is one of my books that I have to get.
The Turtles book and Marvel Rising book.
I mean, we've all probably got like 1 or 2 books that we like of hers, but
so the ones that
who's going hard in the paint on everything she makes?
So the ones that you don't have, does anyone have a book that they don't have they think is good that they're missing?
I don't have any of the same.
I mean,
yet.
I don't have the Fallen Angels #2
you guys
yet.
are haters. You guys are my friends. Well, I'm sorry.
But I agree with you. I don't think she's that good. I think
she's not that good. The Fallen Angels #2.
She's not
is that her best work? But people, if you ever see X-23 again, that's going to be a $600 book.
Yeah,
dude. I'll be honest with you. Her heavy metal stuff is pretty awesome.
I like that she draws porno. I think it's amazing. I wish she stuck to more porno. Because more porno.
I'm sure you know if you got that fantasy stuff, you could probably send her some money and be like, hey, draw me these people doing this.
I wonder, do you think that most of her new books that she's putting out are old? Do you think most of her
for me?
Yeah. Her last Ronin.
Grandma still turned me on more than Peach Momoko, dude.
Go ahead, Brian.
Do you think that her latest books have been like old sketches that she did before she got big?
Yes, absolutely. And I'll tell you why, right? Because so for instance, there's a new book that's coming out pretty soon. In fact, the FOC is this week. It's called Commanders in Crisis, right?
Yeah.
It is a rehash of some of her old stuff, just with different freaking characters, and it's so it is so prescient that's what's going on because there's another cover that's in that series, Commander in Crisis #1, that is done by I forget his name, but his last name is like Andolfo, that has the same style, just in his coloring. So
You
it's
mean
it's getting
Mirka
an incident
Andolfo?
that some of these other artists are even copying her, just trying to do it with their different types of style. So it's going to get bad before it gets worse right now.
She's
So
primarily watercolors, right?
right, she does watercolors, but the thing is not just her watercolors, which I love because I'm a little
Some are
tired of
beautiful.
like. So for instance, like the Matina and the Campbell stuff is a little too digital for me. So every once in a while they just do the same shit, just different freaking colors and whatever, whatever. So her watercolors are great, but it's not just the watercolors that's great. It's the background stuff that I freaking love, right? And it's unfortunately that people are still on the fence with her, and I get that, right? Because that's not for everybody. But I freaking love her, and I'm enjoying her stuff, like her Silicon stuff, which is porn according to Sean. I love that stuff, right?
Oh, I love porn.
Hey, Brian, is there an index? Is there an index in the back of the book or
There might be.
index page?
I'm getting towards the end, and I'm like, holy shit, I better be in here. Yeah, it's in here. Let's see here. What would be under M? Hildebrandt's in here. Greg Hildebrandt's in here.
Not for a fact, and I'm not saying I agree with this or any bullshit. I mean, there were.
I can't find her
because store variants are using her so much. There are other retailers that literally were like reporting to Marvel, like, dude, she's a porn artist.
Well, here's the reason.
I'm telling you the fact. I'm not giving you my opinion. Okay.
Right.
I'm not telling you that I think that was right or wrong. I don't care. I think it's funny to bring up that she dropped a bunch of that shit, but I don't care. Like I'm not like fucking like I don't even fucking believe in God, but I give a fuck about fucking
but Marvel is used like Milo Monero.
Some lady dropped a pussy and
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Why I love John.
Yeah, I mean, Tony, you're absolutely right. Freaking DC and Marvel, they've used Milo Manara before. They're absolutely fantastic artists that people are not willing or ready for her yet. She's getting paid and works quick. Happy for her.
Yeah,
I mean,
hey yo, is she making money? I don't give a fuck who's making money.
I'm not buying that many of her covers though. I can't even remember the last one I bought.
Right. If you're like,
I'm not a fan, but I'm not a hater.
Right. If you're
honestly, I'm not going to be like, oh, I need that.
Let her make her money, man.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Her Champions cover is probably going to be a big one because people are promoting that one.
People that I enjoy what they're doing, you know what I mean? To be honest, the under the radar fucking shit
while they're looking over there at that Champions, we're over there in the back issue bins, man. I know it. I know it.
I'm in the back with Perillo, man. He has his fans and he's fucking doing crazy fucking good covers the week or two for Dynamite, and he's a nice guy.
We missed that last manga cover, and I've got a book to give away that's a store variant from my local store. It's a 1 of 100 variants, so it's a limited print run. It's Voodoo Nation, and I want to give a shout out to the collective in Altamont Springs, Florida.
What the fuck is that?
That's it's a local book, man. It's a local book with a local store variant. So it's local talent, man, trying to break into the comic business. This store's got a nice little local shelf on it. It's got a bunch of indie books. You know that this is the area where Gut Goes came from, so don't sleep on some of the indie work that happens in my town.
That's true. Lucas, have you been keeping up with the wheel? If not, I don't blame you.
But hey, Mel, can you share? Does it show share my screen?
Where's your screen?
There it is. That's the other manga cover I missed. Besides the group.
I told you
that was a great cover.
Yeah.
But no, man, that's not a good one.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Gambit popping Jubilee's bubble.
He's cheating. He's cheating on Rogue.
How can you not? Look at that bubble, dude. That little butt. Sorry.
He's cheating on Rogue.
Yeah, well, whatever, dude.
It's not like her head is. Yeah, her head is not just on his lap; it's in between his legs. You know what that means, man.
Blowing bubble,
that is-
blowing bubble. Come on.
So I can't lie. This is up there with that Heroes for Hire cover.
Yeah, this is up there with provocative Archie cover.
Yeah.
Look what finger he's using. What finger do we all use?
I use my fist.
Yeah,
I mean, why else would you see? Why else would you see Gambit in the library? That dude don't read.
Some of y'all don't read between the lines, bro.
Somebody's gonna call the cops on him because I don't think he's of age.
She's of age now.
She's a vampire now.
Got a baby, Shogo.
And the bubblegum is pink.
That was 2015.
Finger in the pink. Come on.
Oh, you had to say it. You had to say it.
Come on.
Do your thing. I mean, eat if you're gonna.
This is a sneaky provocative cover. People went crazy for fucking provocative Archie covers, but you're not gonna go crazy for a provocative Gambit cover
because there's a ton of them available, isn't there? Yeah.
I don't own none of these. I don't know. Look for them. I don't know.
I'm not.
All right, go ahead and throw up my screen.
Was this a 1 in 25?
No, this is another one of those percentiles.
Yeah, go ahead and take this down and throw up my screen.
Yeah. God forbid it was a second print.
Right?
Oh look at this fucking look at Lucas. You know what time it is.
That's so kinky.
It was the kinky that first had to bring down for you motherfuckers.
Hey, but
look.
By the way, when did she get fake tits? Because they would fall to the sides if they were like
push a bra.
She got spaghetti.
Push up bra. Push up bra.
Dude, she on her back. Dude, we all know how boobies go.
A middle finger in the pink. Well, yeah, come on, son.
This cover's about to make me say something that might get me divorced. I can't do that.
This cover.
I'm pretty sure your wife is fucking has locked the door and been like, "Shut the fuck up" for 3 hours, like the rest of her wife.
This cover was. Carly said, "I thought it was 2 in the pink." It could be. You got one. You got half a pawn here.
You know what's annoying?
I just want to know where the other ace is.
She's wearing skirts instead of a skirt. That's like my wife plays golf in those. They're so annoying when I'm trying to get her pussy in the golf cart, but she has those dumb shit on. You know what I mean? So annoying.
Rogue is his lady. They got married.
Yeah.
Wait, they got married?
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is X-Men 92. It happened before they got married. She forgave him.
LA 92! You guys remember that? You think we're going to have LA 92 riots after this election or what?
Well if it happened,
they have riots every month.
Yeah.
There's some cities that are rioting right now, man. Shit.
Oh yeah.
If it happened in 92, then this is a pedophile cover. That's where we're more money.
The pedophile cover already getting crazy.
This is the picture proof that Gambit's in trouble.
92, this bitch was 16. This is a pedophile cover.
Well, dude, yeah, but he's Gambit, dude. He can just regular chart. Hey, by the way, California just passed. If you're 25, you can fuck a 15-year-old in California. They passed that last week without.
If you're Japanese?
Nah, you can. Like 25-year-old men can fuck 15-year-old girls in California as of last week because
it's 10 years, right?
It's 10 years, but it doesn't go below 25.
That is disgusting.
You think? You think? Okay, if they were gonna pass 18 and 17, I would be like, okay, like I'm gonna be honest.
Lucy called it.
No, when I was
cancel culture steps in.
Yo, so Gambit and Rogue got married. Is this gonna be the evidence that breaks them up?
No. Hashtag cancel Gambit.
And I just want to say, for the age of consent in Louisiana, 17. Just saying.
I will say I would rather go 17 in California than 25 and 15. Okay. So
hey,
25
Matt,
in California without voting, then 25-year-olds in California can now fuck 15-year-olds.
California's gonna be why Trump wins.
Well, there's a lot of other reasons, like being the best available candidate and a lot of other shit. But like I'm just saying, like fucking, like are you out of your goddamn? Like I could see passing a 1 or 2 year thing, man. Like I'm gonna be honest, I had sex with 17-year-olds when I was 18. I don't feel like I broke laws, but I don't think a 25-year-old man should be able to fuck a fucking 25-year-old child. I'm sorry, and they just passed that in our fucking fucked up state. Well, they won't even let us eat in restaurants. You can't eat in restaurants.
I don't necessarily correlate the two.
Yeah.
You can't eat in restaurants, but 25-year-olds can eat
variant.
15-year-olds.
Right,
well, you gotta have something to do if you can't eat in a restaurant.
Let's go back to the mega variants because sure you're crazy.
Sorry. Well, that's bullshit, dude. I'm sorry, man. That's not cool.
So this is the Groot number 3 manga variant. This was done by Superlog. As you can see, it's exceed 100% of the orders for.
Yeah, this is what I was trying to hide for the past half an hour.
Yeah, and you got to order Groot number 3 regular cover, and this variant is order all you want. And then let's see, let's go forward. And then I'm not sure if you had this one already. This one was the ultimate end. You already had this one? Okay. Yep. And then that's it, man. Freaking. So yeah, these are out there. These are very interesting. Once again, like I've been pushing manga. Freaking there's, as you can see, you know, DC and Marvel, they've already been trying to freaking put some type of manga into stuff, even though the stories don't even correlate. But there we go.
I spent so much money tonight just on manga shit.
3 out of 4 covers for that Superlog Groot have sold tonight.
And I'm one of them.
Yeah, you got that $5 one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had that. I was like ready to buy.
Well, I was the hardest one that I had trouble, and I don't even know if it's going to ship yet because I ordered it off of another website before I went live. But that Hawkeye, there was one copy listed, and I asked the guy for better pictures, and he just never replied to me.
What do you think about Kate Bishop? Do you guys think it's going to be a major play? Like they have 3 variants to that number 1 cover.
All right, so it's some beef going on in the chat. Y'all calm down. We don't do that shit here. You know what I mean? I don't know. You know, just be adults about some shit. How come? See, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not going to address that. Let's move forward.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, we'll chill out. Come on, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We gonna keep it going. This used
dude, remember how bad, dude? We used to get hit with hammers, and how many times the Drunken chat got hit with like 75,000 fucking thumbs down from one person with 47 accounts that used to give our accounts thumbs down. Whatever, man. Like, if you think we can't fucking deal with some shit like this with some douchebag, I don't give a fuck.
I mean, listen,
I gave a fuck. The day I did, I quit giving a fuck a long time ago, man.
Yeah,
everybody, dude. I can go 1, 3, 5, 6 people that I know as a person that I've shook hands with all 60 in life, and fucking I love you, motherfuckers, and that's that.
Yep.
Hey,
so I know you guys are getting your.
Anyway.
What?
Yep. So we're gonna do the wheel.
And then...
Yeah, and this is the only dinosaur you don't fuck about.
So Mel, can you help me give away this?
What you want to give away? Oh yeah.
Let me get a wheel spin so I know who to send this to.
Lucas got to add motherfuckers to the
Voodoo Nation, and you know there may be some spec in it. Orange Cone Productions is the production company. It is a number 1 of 4 miniseries. It is an exclusive for the Collective, a comic and game community.
That's
100 of them. There's only 100 of them, so it's.
Is it $100 book?
It's got a $20 sticker on it.
So do you want to add something with that?
You want me to put more? Man.
I mean, come on. I mean, you know what the will is all about. It's gotta be $20 or better, man.
That is $20.
It's a free book. Send it out.
I'm about to ship that shit fucking priority mail. So I'll take care of somebody. You know I will.
Boy, you better.
I'll try to look. I don't know what I got to give away. So let me find something to stuff it with that book.
Put a Avengers 33 in there. I'll be happy.
What?
Nah, Avengers 33.
No.
No.
That's a personal collection book, man.
Right.
You kidding me?
Look,
I do have PC books, despite what everybody thinks that I sell everything I get. What you got?
Well, I've been happy to get this away.
Oh, Kingpin's daughter. Nice.
Man, why are you trying to make me look bad?
I almost feel like I want to give something away.
No, I got better
Heartless.
shit.
You drunk gave the drunk box a.
I know what I gave away. I don't mind.
A D23 variant. So look, can I get a whisper?
No, please drop the Moon Girl spec. Yeah, I got you a Moon Girl spec. I got you.
Did Luke not pay attention when you dropped all that spec last week too? Luke, did you see that?
I didn't pay attention. I was drunk as fuck.
Yo, man, you showed slides on Moon Girl, man. You went ham. You went hard.
I showed slides?
Yeah.
You showed slides. Yes. So not only apparently was Heartless completely obliterated at some point, but Mel was too.
Organizing a motherfucker. He
man. You even threw it to me when you threw up the Moon Girl 25-second print slide. You were like, "Yo, Ultra, what's this?" I'm like, "Oh, I know what that is."
What?
Yeah.
I thought 25-second print.
Do you? Oh my god, man! Like Mel, you like did like a full on production of all the Moon Girl spec.
Nah, this though. I know I didn't throw this up.
No,
yes, you did.
No. Did
Wait,
he?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, you did, and that's what caused the
that was
buy.
the only one. Yeah,
that's the reason why you showed up at your house, man. Because you drunk bought that after you showed it to yourself.
No, bro, I've been bought several of these.
Hey, can I give away some old school?
Give away some.
Wait, hold on. This is some old school Unpressable Defects cornbread that I want to give away to everybody, but it's also a little bit selfish. That I'm going to share my screen, Mel. It's also a little bit selfish because I thought I had the right book, but as I do my research, I thought I picked up the right Girls and Corpses. But the right Girls and Corpses this is what I thought was the right one. The right one is the one I shared my screen with, Mel. This is Peach Momoko's very first printed art is in this issue. Sean, yes. you are correct.
Yes, I fucking told you, motherfucker.
and so if anybody out there in Drunken Chatland that's going to go eat, find me an extra one and send it to me. So
there you go.
There's your free cornbread. This is old school Unpressable night. I'm dropping the free cornbread for all of you guys. I thought I had the right one. I didn't, but ode to Sean and his crazy stuff that turned out to be true. Girls and Corpses.
We never
volume
lied.
8.
None of us. Me and
volume. This is number 22, volume 8. Number 22, volume 8. It is from, let's see here, spring of 2017, I believe. But yeah, this is the one you guys want to get. Here's it is. This is another one. So spring of 2014, Girls and Corpses number 22, spring volume 8 from 2014, the Corpse College issue.
I love it so much.
On the
Bro, all right. So listen, we had 75 listeners. They went away right now, but listen, I want the.
You can take that down, Mel. I apologize from losing all the listeners.
No, man, listen, man.
We need 203 people to get the drunk box on the wheel.
Yes.
It just felt bad for me not to say, hey, give a thumbs up because we don't give a fuck about thumbs up or thumbs down no more because we already crushed that motherfucker.
So what are we gonna look for on the fire, Mel?
There's only been one person that's had like 37,000 fucking different accounts to fucking have.
Yeah,
we've had 2 collectors that have had 1,000 counts each to recreate.
So I'm crushing Everything. No, not
Been
me.
collectors that have
Hold on.
all the haterade in the world.
So
it ain't us, man. We love everybody. You got anybody got me a mail at a con that we didn't go like this and give you a hug and buy you a beer?
My team. Not just me. It ain't just me. It ain't my show. It's my team show. My team is crushing.
Thanks for having me, man. I fucking love you guys.
So I tell you what, Mel. Since I'm sharing an unknown book that might be the future spec of the century, might be the next Stabbity Bunny, or might be the next Ghost, or one of them scout books or something like that.
Oh, the Voodoo joint.
Yeah, bro. I need to get a wheel spin to get that out. Get that out. But I want to talk about some spec tonight too. So I'll give people some cornbread. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
All right. I got some more cornbread for you guys. So Lucas, do you want to tell him, Mel?
What the fuck you talking about? I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
No, Lucas, spin the motherfucking wheel. Do you want to tell him?
Oh yeah. No, that's you. All day.
Let's give away this damn voodoo book.
Fucked up. He forgot about the wheel.
I want to give a shout out to the guys at Voodoo Nation doing this. Travis Gibb and Luke Stone doing the writing and the artwork on this. So get her done.
Muffin wheel, man. Lucas spin the muffin wheel, man.
Oh.
Hey, William, how do I get a copy of that? You want to throw it up in that private chat?
Uh-huh.
Thanks.
All right, so we got a new winner, Gringo Brandino. Congratulations.
All right.
Gringo, are you around? I think he's definitely a new listener. Gringo is definitely a new listener. So, Ultra, say that, put that to the side.
Yeah, I got it.
If he don't fucking pick up, if you don't answer anything in the next 2 days, fuck him.
We'll go to IG. We'll go to IG.
We can go to IG.
Heartless, I got you. So
thanks, man.
Well, I want to give a shout out to my local shop because a lot of the shit that I am able to have is because of the result of them. Right?
Yeah, I want one of those. I want one of those shits.
Okay. I'll go to the store tomorrow.
Dinesh gave out a fucking $700 book today.
He fucking did. So he punked everybody.
Insane.
Yeah,
That was crazy.
He played all of us. Like,
nah. Dinesh is a good guy. Like I said,
Like a nice dude.
I think before we went on air, I want to tell everybody the story about what Dinesh did for me because this is a phenomenal story. So back when I was working at the comic book store, Book of Death came out. Book of Death #1 had that 1 in 25 incentive variant where you had to order 25 copies of Book of Death #1 in order to get Tales of the Geomancer #1. And then Book of Death 2, 3, and 4 had a 1 in 10 incentive variant to get Tales of the Geomancer 2, 3, and 4. So you couldn't get the Tales of the Geomancer story unless you were buying the incentive for Book of Death. And they're pretty, for Valiant books, as you guys know, Valiant books are short print. And I knew how hot it was at the time. And I tried to get it at my local store, but then they only got orders for 7 of them. So they were like, oh, we're going to hit the 1 in 10s and that's it. So the first issue being a 1 in 25, I didn't get it. And I posted up on the CGC boards at the time. And Dinesh actually replied. It was like, oh, I'm going to send you the book. I was like, what? For real? He's like, yeah, I got you covered, man. And, sorry you couldn't get your book. Because I actually posted up, I'm like, damn it, man, my store's short of the order, so I didn't get my #1, but I still got 2, 3, and 4. That I should be able to get because it's a 1 in 10. So just a clutch thing for a publisher to send a fan a copy of a book like that. That was just an amazing thing. And some people like to knock Valiant, and let me just say this: when I was a kid, yeah, I grew up on the New Mutants and the X-Force and the X-Men and shit like that, but as I became a teenager and the real world was around me, I was reading a lot more Valiant books, and they were a lot more relatable to the world going on at that time, and they had more consequences and shit like that, and characters stayed dead, like Torque. When Torque got killed in Harbinger, he fucking stayed dead. They didn't bring him back. and the same goes in the revived Valiant stuff. They killed Flamingo and Harbinger, and she stayed dead. So it's like Valiant has always had that different feel. So those are books that are firmly put away that probably won't go for sale, and especially that one.
Oh, Tony, you can't leave. You gotta get out of the book, bro.
I don't know that I got anything right now. So one,
I don't want you to leave, bro.
I got to be on the baseball field in like 6 hours. I've got.
Yeah, you know, if you got responsibilities, man.
Real life over comic books every time.
It's funny. It's 3:30 a.m. and I'm
Can I do a variant article?
Yeah, hell yeah, man. But no, this is seriously, this is my life. It's 3:30 a.m. At 7 p.m. I did a scouts meeting virtually, and tomorrow morning I got to coach baseball. So it's tough, man. But Mel, what a great show, man. Thanks for having me on tonight.
Hey, man.
Can't say enough.
Great to see you, Tony.
So, all right, guys.
Good to see you again, man. Have a good evening, man.
See you guys. Take care. Sean, it was good seeing you again, man.
Good to see you, brother. Take care.
See you,
See you.
Later on, man.
See, you see,
Look at Heartless
right.
over there moving shit.
Heartless, you rearranging furniture?
I'll be honest, second.
That's his mom punching his ass out.
Yeah.
Hey, hey, it is 3:30 on the hour. Make sure y'all hydrate.
Brian, what are you doing at the beginning of October?
Let me go hydrate. Hold on.
Yeah.
You let me know whatever you're doing, brother.
You got extra toast?
We might. I'm not getting too. I'll talk to you.
I really want to come out there and like do your show and like.
You should, bro. You fucking should. Seriously,
I
love.
have shit to do.
Yeah, man. You know what? That's the crazy thing. Like, you're one of the few people that I see that's still traveling, man. I love it, dude. I love it. Are you taking advantage of that shit?
Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck, dude. I don't.
You're in Vegas,
dude. I social distance from my mom, and my wife teaches school, and they won't even fucking let kids go to her classroom. So there's not really a big reason for us to like social distance or like do stuff, because like fucking we just see the same people that we see all the time, and they live down the street.
Yeah, you don't want to be a dick to old people or young people.
No,
but
man.
At some point, you got to go out and live your life.
No, my mom's 74, and I social distance from my mom for smart reasons. I don't want to get my mom sick. You know what I mean? But like other people that are my age that I see all the time, that like are usually actually a little older than me, that I live real close. I live in a small community, so if you guys think I'm being selfish, I'm really not. I really live close to a lot of people that don't have a lot of exposure to other people. We're kind of like in a community, so I kind of get to do this. I'm not doing this to be like a selfish person. I'm not. And anyway, that's that.
It's nice to have a community like that. A lot of people don't have that community where neighbors and stuff are close, hang out.
Well, I grew up with neighbors that were close and hung out, and everybody ended up fighting with everybody else. So that kind of like I've been like that opposite kind of like I'm cool with my neighbors. Like, hi, how are you? By the way, today it was a dead baby diamondback that got ran over in the street. So somebody's pet got out, or somebody's breeding animal got into the street.
Do you have diamondbacks in Florida?
They're not native, I don't think. So it was a little wild. Oh, look, Mel popping up my screen.
Yeah, those eastern diamondbacks.
You do this beef
shit. We had a Mojave Green rattlesnake the other day. Walking my dog.
No, we're not.
Those things are dog killers, man.
We do. Dude. Like, and my dog is the biggest pussy. He's adopted, right? I have to beat up people for my dog all the time, right? But I'm joking. I'm completely joking.
Before we put this screen up, Sean, my man.
How you doing, my man? What's going on, man?
I see that. Now that I'm on your level of drunk right now, we can talk. Like this is all the time where we can understand each other.
I'm just Sean, man.
What do you think? What do you think about what's going on in the comic world right now?
Oh, I love it. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna take a gulp and then I'll tell you.
Hydrate.
This is what I think. I think the new motherfuckers in the comic game. Okay.
Savages.
I started with comics in the 80s and 90s when I was a young man. I like to read comics, but I've always done collectibles comics. Like I have pieces of paper from the early 90s when I wrote down what Wizard said they were worth and shit like that, right? Anyway, I think by judging, okay, so unfortunately for all of us, Google Plus has been gone, right? So we've kept it up a little bit with Hangouts, like whatever, and you have to deal with fucking Facebook. And I'm sorry, dude. The geniuses of comic books don't live on Facebook, okay? Like Google Plus, we somehow found like smart people, and that's why we're all friends. All 5 of us and whoever was with us, we actually had a better thing. Here's what I think. I think everybody just hammering out shit now. Oh, the second print. You know what they are? They were us 6 years ago. That's it.
Making money.
Exactly the same thing. And I've always said that. And I was like, fuck. Wait for second and third prints to catch on, and so I would relax. And they didn't completely catch on, and now they're in syndrome. Well, they're literally all these people are literally doing the same thing that we said 6 or 7 years, 4 to 6 years ago. Okay, they're literally doing the same thing, and I think it's wonderful. You know why? Because I got a bunch of these books sitting in my fucking room right now that I can sell to people, and I've always continually bought books to resell books because I love comic books. I'm not saying that because.
So do you think it's any like fuckery afoot?
Oh, of course. We all sniff it out so fast though, like faster than we used to. Like we all sniff it. Why would you have a logo called fuckery afoot if you didn't think there was fuckery afoot, Mel? You sent me that logo and I was like, that's beefy, dude. I love that, man. Right? Like fucking there's fuckery afoot. And there's a lot of people that are just full of shit. And there's a lot of people that think they can fucking get into shit and they fucking
want it.
So the other day, so some guy won an auction, one of my auctions, and my dumbass ran an auction, which against my own rules. I ran an auction on Labor Day weekend for Thor #2, God of Thunder, the same one I'm trying to razz if someone would start to razz.
The 9.8?
Yeah, and so this guy won. He won the auction, and so I said, "Hey, this dude." I was like, "Hey," and I waited like 10 days for him to pay for this thing. He kept going. Let me add this to my tab, and he just kept lowballing me shit. So Mr. Ultra Maximum, I'm pointing in the wrong direction. Mr. Ultra Maximus over here. He's all, "Oh shit." He said, "Let me add it to my tab," and I was like, "It must be the same guy." And he showed me He showed me a screen name, which was short, and it was completely the same person. It was a guy,
but it was a different name, though, right?
It was a different name, but it was a acronym for their first and last name. It was completely obviously the same name. Like it was the initials for their real name. And I'm like, God damn, dude, exactly. So he wouldn't pay for this. He wouldn't pay for this. And so he's just taking his hits. And fucking eBay doesn't care because this guy's actually, believe it or not, this motherfucker's actually auctioning mega books, like $1,000 books, right? You know what I mean? Like keys. And I'm like, fuck you, dude. And so I actually left positive
feedback.
Yeah, but I said, fuck this guy. I didn't say what.
That's not positive.
No. Well, you don't have.
He left passive aggressive feedback.
Well, no, you don't have a choice. You can't leave.
You can't negative a buyer.
Well, I said this guy does not pay for his bids, and all he does is send mobile offers. You would think more about another seller. And the only reason that I'm sad about that is because I put it in a hangout that we have. So Will said, "Oh, you want to know his thing?" I would have loved to have put his other name in the feedback, but I already left the feedback. You know what I mean? I would have loved to have been like Loma. What's this piece of shit's name? I'll say it right now. Fuck this guy, dude. Fucking just.
He won a book for me, and Mel. He won. He paid for mine, but
he didn't pay for mine. $300. He wouldn't pay for that book.
Didn't pay for his.
Yeah, and he go one add it to my total, and he paid like a $400 book. Just add it to my total. I'm gonna suck all of my total dick.
So and he did the same thing to me. He won an auction and then started hitting me up for everything else I got listed and like lowballing the hell out of me. I'm like, dude, I can't make that work. Like you don't know my struggle right now, bro. I can't make that work.
Yeah, I have free shipping, dude. So I'll cut $15 off the start, and then we can talk. And he'll be like, "Well, it's only $400. How about we'll just go $200 or more."
That this man paying that.
He paid me, but he did not pay Sean.
Joshua Vincent, no, he paid for the. He did not pay for my $300 book. And I waited like 10 fucking days because he kept sending offers with, like, honestly, for 30% of value.
Ooh, that's a low ball.
I'll put this faggot's name out here right now. I don't give a fuck.
Well, the great thing is that people are now cultivating non-paying eBay sellers' names and putting them on mass lists. And as a matter of fact, if I remember correctly in the same conversation, one of the things that came up is you can now post non-paying eBay sellers in your descriptions of all your shit, so everybody else sees that stuff.
And we have a big list. If any of you guys, okay, not my friends I'm talking to, and probably not the guys listening. If you don't fucking think that we don't have a fucking standing list for like fucking 100 of the sellers that you think you know who you are, all of a sudden when you can't see our fucking listings, if there's one person that doesn't pay for shit, I actually give more of a benefit of doubt than I think a lot of my friends do. If you don't fucking pay for your shit, fucking you are done, dude. Are you return on the 29th and a half fucking day for something that you make up because you get it cheaper? Eat all of my day. We will fucking literally ruin you, dude.
The comic community is too small to fuck people. This is what they don't understand. You think that you're going to get over on people and screw people over, but you will be found out. We all know who everybody is because we all buy from each other. Don't screw people over. It's that simple.
We literally talk privately. And all of you who are listening, if you want to get part of the fucking the bandwidth, we have a fucking list of hundreds of sellers, and we're also, and I'm not trying to be cool, okay? We do happen to know some sellers that have over 100,000 fucking feedback on eBay that we put you on their fucking ban list, and we put their guys on our fucking ban list, dude. So we know a lot of shit, and I'm not trying to pretend. Oh, we're so cool. We know each other, but
yeah, we're not the only people. There's Facebook groups about them.
You fuck us, we fuck you. You can, well, even if we don't fuck you, we at least ban you from buying our books, right?
You don't even get a reach around.
I got all that shit automatically set up on eBay. You don't pay for books from me. eBay sends you all the nasty messages and blocks you from bidding from me and all that stuff. I don't have to do nothing. It's kind of clean.
Yeah,
Nick Hart, this is for you, brother.
Yeah, me and Ultra Maximus are in the same hangout with some big time retailers, and we go, doesn't pay, throw the name out, goes on down.
Yo, Sean, I gotta talk to you. I gotta talk to you about your man. But we're talking about that over here.
Wait, who?
Who you just talking about? We'll talk. I'm talking about we'll talk. As a matter of fact, I'll text you.
Are you talking about the chat? Or are you talking about somebody else?
No, I'm text you right now. I'll text you right now. See what's up. Anyway, put the wheel up, man.
We got some giveaways, huh?
Yo, 4 o'clock. I got 3 giveaways to do real quick.
Jesus Christ, 3?
Yeah, you know me.
What the hell?
I love that Wolverine book.
I
love that Wolverine book.
Was that Wolverine 80, the test tube?
I love that book. I love shit like that.
Low-end spec, so don't worry about it.
All right, listen. All right, does anybody got any spec to talk about? Because if not, we're gonna spend the next hour.
This is supposed to be. We still haven't done the $30 holler. We haven't done any of the preview shit.
Exactly.
We got a lot of stuff to get.
It didn't come through.
Mel, what's up with them t-shirts?
I didn't get a text, dude.
People want the muffin wheel. I mean, it's getting violent
I
outside.
made my own fucking baseball tee that's coming in.
I'm trying to get drunk enough to buy it as press. Maybe we can fucking make our own shit.
Oh, dude, I already made this tonight. Fuck all you.
Oh, and you shouldn't be buying that shit. I mean, the only thing I like about what you showed me is the digital gauge, but you need to get some industrial shit.
I like you can make hats with it too.
Yeah, mugs and plates and shit.
I might start making my presses.
See what?
210M seal, baby.
All right, so We had the muffin wheel, right?
Muffin wheel.
All right, so we'll do the muffin wheel for the next half hour, right? I didn't give away the Magnificent Miss Marvel yet. I didn't give away that shit yet. Listen, this is what I gotta give away. It's gonna be 3 different giveaways. Let me boost my shit.
Ooh, that's sexy.
Yeah. Every time I talk about a book, nobody cry. Hey, Debbie, they're drinking Miss Marvel. No, I'm giving it away for free.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, love that book.
This qualifier, who the fuck orders? You're not gonna find this fucking book just any fucking way. And once Moon Girl gets popping, no, get it for free. And again, boom, hello, $25 book for free. There you go.
On the muffin wheel.
It's a muffin wheel. Spin the muffin wheel. Sean, I'm gonna text you right now. While they do muffin wheels.
I'm holding my phone up, hoping the text.
Okay, spin the motherfucking wheel.
You said it all wrong and shit. It's muffin wheel. Oh, Nick, what are you giving away? You didn't say what the fuck you was giving away.
Oh, don't worry about it. I'm waiting till 4 o'clock. Don't worry about it.
4 o'clock away.
4
Yeah,
o'clock.
what the
It's
fuck?
only like 20
Who's that on?
minutes away.
The core. The core.
All right, the core.
Dude,
The core.
I've been working on my core. That shit hurts.
Yeah, well, it keeps you healthy, so work on it.
You weigh 114 pounds, motherfucker.
I weigh
All right,
180, sir.
Shut the.
I
oh
just
yeah.
got
180 pounds.
Shut the fuck up. Everybody, shut the fuck up. The
Empty
core.
your pockets and get off this.
The core. The core.
I love you. I love you, Nick.
I love you
Cool.
too, Sean.
The core. We didn't get to pick what book you wanted. So you pick one. Core. Which one you want? Pick which one you want. The core. 1, 2, 3. Come on, I don't like to wait. Come on. The core. Pick one.
Where's he at? Where's he at? Where's he at?
He's there. He's definitely there. He's definitely there.
Hell yeah, bro. I see him. All right.
All right, core. Pick one. Pick one. Yeah, answer. See.
He'll take the Ms. Marvel, and that's a very good selection on his behalf.
Yeah, you got 5, 4.
He chose the Ms. Marvel, man. He said the Ms. Marvel.
Yeah, yeah, you're right.
That's cool. I'm watching.
No, my fault because I'm looking at the wrong shit. All right, so now I'm looking at Archer Wild Delayed. My fault for yelling, Cole. My fault for yelling. All right, so boom. Next one up is US Avengers. Lucas, spin the muffin wheel. Is Lucy on there?
Yeah, she's on it.
She's probably with this motherfucker. Better not be no God Almighty. Gringo again.
Gringo is a double winner, huh?
He is.
Wait,
but
you give away single books, not a whole stack? What?
did Gringo get his last win? He did. He did get his last win. He did. Last joint again. $44 book. Lucas, spin them up for Will.
Oh.
Manny.
Hey, Manny. Manny's my new friend. He's had my back all night. He even impressed me on Instagram. Manny, what up? We're gonna be friends.
Manny, good people. Manny, good people.
Yeah, but he's my new friend. He wasn't my friend before.
Good people. Really? Hey, we all grown up. We all grown up.
My enemy. We just didn't. We're new acquaintances.
Manny sent me some hope. Manny sent me about like $65 worth of fucking free comics.
Good dude.
Did he find you a Hulk 709? Is that who sent it to you?
I don't know. He sent me a whole bunch of fucking what the fuck is the name of the book? So
Or the
Killing
morning,
Kids.
man. Don't be asking him specific questions. It's called Drunken Chat.
Can we talk?
I know this motherfucker, and I already know this.
Can we talk a little bit about
Yep.
some craziness about cards and the Drunken Chat pull box?
Please do.
Because I want to talk because Lucas I think Lucas or Ultra talked about it a little bit on the Hot 10 about how we've been doing this thing with the pull box with comics, but we've also let you guys know that there's cards available.
You can? What?
Yeah.
My LCS doesn't even get the new cards. Like Walmart, sold out everywhere. Dude.
Well, they're not selling retail stuff in previews. They're actually selling hobby stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, which is way
direct
better.
market. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's much cheaper. And listen, you guys, I
Better
wouldn't be
shit.
talking about. I'll be honest with you guys. I would not be talking about this if we didn't already talk about it. It can be so good, but it can also be very, very annoying because of the fact you think that you get in early enough and you're not. They're already allocated. They go that quick.
Yo, who the fuck is that?
One guess.
Yep.
Who's off?
There we go.
Heartless.
Good?
What?
Did you just Ralph?
No, I just spit up phlegm. Smoking. Mel remembers that shit.
Yo, can
Sorry.
you pause it, though?
I thought I was muted. Sorry.
So, anyways, these cards, they can be very. You can get them for really good prices, but the chances are that you're going to get them fast enough is the key, right? Does that sound right, Lucas?
Absolutely, yeah, man. I mean, there was one case where I think it was for yours where we did it a
Garbage
month.
Pail Kids.
Yeah, a month to a month and a half prior to. Excuse me, a month and a half prior to the FOC. It was not due to ship for another 2 months, and still that was not enough time. That's how crazy it is, man.
And that was with Garbage Pail Kids, the Topps Chrome Series 3 that's coming out. Me and Sean broke Topps Chrome Series 1, and it's a blast. And I'm really bummed I didn't get any of those. But I think I might have recently finally got something. Now, Lucas, I don't know if this is the case, but you might be able to help me. I'm either gonna go away from this being excited or going away from this being like, fuck. I did put in some orders for some Bowman draft products.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Right.
And was I able to get any of those?
They have not canceled any of those orders yet, so looks like we're still good right now. I mean, it was like right within the same week of them putting that stuff out, you got your order in. So I haven't gotten any cancellations on that yet.
So we're gonna cross our fingers, guys, to see if this works. If this works, I hate talking about it, you guys. I really do. This is one of those things that I'm like, fuck, I got to talk about this because, listen, the information is already out there, and that's one of the reasons that you guys watch these shows. You want to get some of this information.
So you ordered GPK without me, is what you're trying to say.
I tried to order a case for us, bro. I ordered a case of them, and I was gonna fucking send them out. I was gonna get Wood in on. I was gonna get Wood, Brian Wood in on it. There you go, Zion Williamson.
You know what? I'll give it away.
No, don't give that away, you idiot. That's a prism. Don't give that away.
Dialing cards I have.
That's one of the good ones. Don't throw that one around, dude. That's way better than your playoff honors.
He's handling books like Mel with
backpack.
Yeah. But that's the same way you're handling cards right now, Heartless. What's up, man?
I usually have gloves on when I do it.
I know, dude. What the hell?
Right?
You usually
And that's a prism. That was a Zion prism. What do those go? Didn't one of those things like sell for like $10,000?
The base Zion Prism, the NBA one, not the college one. The college ones are a little bit less, but that's not a bad one. I bet you that could be $100 card or more.
What?
I bet. Yeah.
Brian, when do you want to do the submissions?
Like yesterday.
The submissions are getting ready to happen. I finally contacted a guy about getting in on a bulk submission. He's gonna let me know the next time he puts in bulk submissions of like 5,000 cards. So
Damn.
you can get him for like $10 a card. You know what I mean? At that point, grading for cards needs to go down. It's too expensive. It's too long too.
They upped the price from $10 to $15 for 2017 to now.
Yes, and you're waiting 8 months, 9 months.
They upped the price for rookies.
Yes,
I'm not talking about basketball rookies. I'm talking about us rookies.
Yes.
Those of us that were like, you know what I mean? But even they're talking about making card dealers, man. They're literally upping the price to like fucking $17 to $20 a card for fucking because it's Luca. The fuck?
It's because, and it's the same thing that we talked about earlier in the show about
taking advantage of what they can take advantage of.
Well, it's also there's something different about cards, and Sean, you'll know this 100%. Cards gives you that gambling feel because you could pull a $10,000 card out of the box. I think the card that Dinesh was talking about that he saw that we did a clip on was the Shohei Ohtani numbered to 50 auto rookie we pulled, which that could be a $5,000 to $10,000 card if he plays well. You know what I mean? And
it could be $50,000 to $100,000 someday.
Yeah, but it could be zero too. It could be zero. You might not pull that card. You might pull. Yeah.
No. Because this is gonna sound racist. Because he is a Japanese superstar.
He is a superstar. He's beyond a superstar, and he's got serious talent.
But because he's a Japanese superstar, he's gonna have his fans over there. So Ohtani over a lot of players that aren't proven, that card is gonna be never gonna lose value the way some other cards would.
Yeah.
Like some other failures because he's a Japanese superstar. Just like a lot of the pitchers, a lot of the hitters, like Hideki Matsui card Japan cost more than they do here. Like it's just I'm not.
Hey, Sean, I want to stop you because you keep thinking that it's racist. You know, Japan is a country, not a race, right? So you're okay to do that. You can say that, man. Japan, you know, just as long as you're not calling him like Chinese and he's actually Japanese, you're okay.
I did not
make about Asian. When we talk about Asian people, that's when it starts to get a little.
Wait, is Nick on mute again? Hold on, let's hear.
I did not make that. Well, Nick's from Boston, dude. He can't help himself. He has to.
Dude, my dog is going crazy. I gotta go put it in the cage. Sorry, guys.
Nick's from Boston. Like Mel said, he's Boston racist.
I just fucking with you, Nick.
Yeah, Nick Boston racist.
Manny said, I used to collect Pokemon cards, so I know the thrill of a pack pull. It gets very addictive. Yeah, the pack pull thing.
When I was breaking open those 7 packs of Walmart comics, I was feeling it too because it was like that one book on top, the 2 packs underneath, and then it was opening 2 of those again. So it's like I got the 3-in-1 deal, man.
That's why those Walmart things are so genius right now. And if people start looking at those the way that you did right there, that's a game changer in comics. Listen, here's another thing. Like the card companies knew about this a long time ago, and comics needs to jump in. Why are comics not printing numbered prints of the issues?
They are.
They need to do it more.
On some of the variants, they're doing it now. Yeah, I've seen that.
But they need to print it, not write it. They need to print it in foil.
They even did it and got blue labels in it. I'm not saying. I know what you're saying.
They need to do more of them.
But like they even did it in the 90s with a bunch of shit. One out of 125,000.
Yeah.
Printed with 900.
What's up, Mel?
Yo, where the fuck are my East Coast people? It just got really cold. It just got really cold out of nowhere, son.
What are we talking about? It's September. This shit's gonna come in like fucking like the middle of the night.
Nah, bro. Nah.
Fuck here.
Nah.
Dude, what is cold for you?
Tomorrow night. It's gonna be 40s.
Mel, why don't you bring your wife and Chloe and fly out here and get drunk? And
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Tomorrow, book your ticket. Let's do this, dude. You guys stay for a month.
I got money now, kid. I got money.
So one outlaw got money.
Bro, you can come too. You don't need that much money.
Yeah, I got a wife and kid. I'm taking care of
I live about 80 miles from LA, where it's like out here everything's like cheap.
I can't wait till post COVID and the ability to do shit. That's what's up. That's make plans because it's going to happen, and when it happens, it's going to be great.
Hey man, look man, there's gonna be election soon. No matter who wins, COVID's gonna die down a little. I'm just saying.
All I have to say is, like Mel, I have a good job now with good money and weekends off. Somebody wants to hit me up after COVID. Well, Mel was too hungover to hang out a couple weeks ago, but I will fly out there and chill. Just saying, anybody wants to chill?
What's the
I just want to say that it's a miracle that it is 4 o'clock in the morning and Nick is on with us and he's still
Nick right now. Yo, hold on. Yo, let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. This keep it real hour. This is.
We keeping it real.
All right, just make sure make sure you're getting ready your $30 holler.
Yeah.
Let's keep it comics.
Yo, Sean, $30 holler. Brian, $30 holler. What should we know?
Whatever.
I'm not good at that shit, dude. I'll watch you guys do
I
that
threw in a nice book for whatever you guys are having the contest for.
I buy whatever you guys say.
See,
that's like a near mint 1 in 100 book. I'll even press it before I send it out.
Let's say $30 holler for next week.
Okay, whatever you want to do, man.
What week we do?
Big surprise. I like getting
Nick. Nick. What I want to ask you, is,
yep.
How did you apologize to?
Don't even. Nope. My family or something else.
Yeah, your mom for being a dick.
Your mom.
My mom. Okay. Yeah. Don't worry about it.
That's your personal life. That's your personal life.
Yeah, I thought we were talking about personal life.
No,
yeah. Actually, me and my brother Sunday went out for my mom's birthday. We spent.
Do you remember what you said to your mother?
Nope. I was so blackout. She fucking hates me when I podcast. Like the headphones are on, I'm loud.
You said this is what you said. My wife hates me with my headphones on too, so I gotta do this. You said, "Hey," she came in the room and said, "Shut the fuck up."
Like, keep it down.
No, you said, "I pay the bills of this bitch."
You told her I paid a mortgage, and
you said, I paid the mortgage. This bitch. But you
made it up a couple days later with some bomb birthday presents.
I'm a dickhead, but we went out and spent like $1,400 on my mom for her birthday. We bought her a brand new Kindle, all the accessories, bought her a fucking 50-inch 5K TV.
Did you get her some fucking noise canceling headphones, you asshole?
No, but we did buy her a $250 speaker soundbar with Alexa because she loves Alexa. So yeah.
All right, well, just
I love
remember
my mom.
this: noise canceling headphones for her next. So this way you can podcast and get her irate, drunk, belligerent, loud, all you want. And it won't fuck with her. Maybe even the dog barking won't wake her up no more. I'm serious, man.
Shut up. She's in the cage. I know. Sorry.
No, I mean, seriously, like that would be for you right now and for everybody listening. Noise canceling headphones for your parents if you want to be drunk and chat hardcore and ride to the late hour.
I'm almost fucking up to talk about something fucked up, but it's just fucked up the podcast. So, anyways.
No, you never fuck about
okay, well, all right. So at work, right? Safety week. We're talking.
You're in here with us. We don't give a fuck. We love you, Nick.
All right. So
it's your chat, son.
Nick, did you weld your steel toe boot to the beam?
No, there's no steel toed, but I've caught on fire several times at work. Dude, I got a scar fucking right there. Anyways.
So I said to the guy.
1 second.
Hell yeah.
I love
it. I DM him directly if you really hate him.
Oh.
Yeah, so we can tell you what's up.
Anybody. I mean, me too. DM any of us.
Please. Our hate is a long.
I need a Peach Momoko first appearance in print. Corpses and girls and corpses. So be on the lookout, and you see my DM me for that shit.
Yeah, there you go.
Look at Josh Vincent. I want to go to sleep, but y'all keep getting spicy.
Oh, so
there's 60 people watching live right now. The live chat is
I love
lit.
the cheeses.
It's 4 in the morning.
I don't give a
It's
fuck.
60 people. It's 4 in the morning.
I'm literally friends with I'm friends with everyone. My actual friends, dude. This is like the funnest talk fucking ever.
Yeah.
So let me guess. You guys are
this is great when you're on stuck at home all the fucking time, isn't it, Sean? This is this makes Fridays / Saturdays very, very enjoyable.
Newport Beach tomorrow.
Oh shit! It's 4:00.
Oh, dude, this
giveaway.
Yeah.
Hood Rat, you are probably the richest motherfucker on this podcast for this week. You just want to $700 book, motherfucker.
Is that a little hamster, Hood Rat?
Your rat ass should still be up.
I can't see your avatar. I'm not shit.
I gotta get a refill or something.
Do a giveaway.
Right. Yep. It's 4 o'clock in the hour. So let's go ahead and do a giveaway.
All 4 too. Well, hold on.
We can do a
Heartless, small sip. Good man.
That was small. That wasn't even a poll. That was a small.
Enjoy the flavor. Allow the flavor.
Well, it's all about my baby, but Jeremy is subtle.
Fucking,
All right.
what's the Tuscaloosa Boston Toast?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Hey, Mel, go ahead and throw up the wheel.
Tuscaloosa Boston Toast. You brought out things.
God damn,
we
that
didn't
wheel.
give it away. Do we want to show it first, or we just spend?
Yeah,
it?
we're showing for it. Can you?
Anybody
Let's
else?
show sober.
You're giving away more of those, man. You're a dick.
Dude, I buy these. I don't get what I want. So we have Black Cat 11, J. Scott Campbell. We have Avengers. What the fucking number is it? I don't know. Some Avengers. I don't know. Look at them opis. Titties. And the first test tube X2380.
That's literally one of the
spin that motherfucking wheel.
This is all one set.
Yeah, one set. You know
Yep,
me.
test tube X23, Brett. Everybody.
That's crazy, right? Like,
Sean, when I'm hammered, I just give away dumb shit all the time.
I'm not talking shit about your book, man. I'm just saying, how did like 12 years before X23 existed, there was a tube called X23 in Wolverine fucking 66 or whatever it was. That's insane.
Sean,
and I made a lot of money selling those crappy books.
Hey, Cyber was my first spec back in the 1990s. I used to love Marvel Comics Presents. Sam Keith.
Sean, you want to see something crazy?
Yeah.
Watch this.
So who won? Alex P?
Hold
your roll.
Sorry.
Yo, you want to see something crazy? Watch the comments on the side. Watch this crazy shit. If you guys did not put your name on the wheel, you have 5 seconds to push your name on the wheel.
I almost won my own shit.
5, 4,
3,
2.
Mel.
Huh?
Represent.
See the see the.
Oh,
See, we could never do that on President Defects.
No, you could, but I would be copying and pasting shit from the chat and giving it to you in a hangout and hoping
this is why. This is why.
The most haterade that we had before.
This is why I love.
Wonderful. I love that everyone hated us. It was my favorite thing in the world.
But this is why I love my drunken chat people. My drunken chat army. My army crazy.
So who do I owe those books to?
No, we would spend.
No, I'm not yet, man. Just.
You got to tell Lucas to spin the muffin wheel.
Lucas,
it ain't me.
Spin the motherfucking wheel, sir.
No. Sorry, don't. My dog.
Look at that.
Oh, Sean. Oh, Tino 73.
No,
you have to roll it back over.
Nah, Tino's good.
Tino, hit me up on IG. I'll send it out tomorrow morning.
Tino, you can sit.
Denmark.
Oh shit! I keep on forgetting it's not international.
He actually lives like 16 blocks away from me, and I owe him a book.
No, somebody in the chat said it was Denmark. They're fucking with you.
What was that store you told me hit up? After Midtown, I can't think of the name of it. That was a good shop.
Royal?
Yeah, Royal Comics or Royal Collectibles.
Royal Collectibles.
That dude was fucking awesome, and he hooked me up with a $100 book for like $75. He was a good dude.
Mike, good people.
Yeah, dude with the glasses. He was awesome.
Yeah, Mike, good people. He lost a lot of weight too.
Did he?
You think he cute?
I'm not a dude, so I'm just saying he looked alright.
Mike, good people.
He was nice dude. We were talking shop for like 25 minutes. I bought a first chance.
Why did you tell me you knew me?
Oh, I did. I was like, yo, my buddy Mel said, hey.
You really say that shit.
I did. Dude, he hooked it up. He gave me fucking like 25% off.
You say, yo, I know Mel. He gave you 25% off.
Yeah. I got the first
25% off.
Yeah, you're lying.
For my friend Kristen, I got fucking Teen Titans, 14, the first appearance of
I like Kristen.
He hooked it up. He was a nice dude. I liked it. It was a nice shop. It was quiet, intimate. It was nice.
You better be telling if any motherfuckers come to New York, like, yo, I know Mel. You get a good deal, but you better make sure you say I know Mel.
Hey, see, here's what I did this week, man. Listen to this. So I live in a small community now. I don't live in LA anymore, right? I live like 80 miles from LA.
Oh.
So like my wife, like fucking, they have like her and these fucking bras. They have like bunko parties and they have like fucking candle parties and dildo parties where they like sell shit to each other all the time, right? And, like,
Swinger parties.
all the guys, we gotta go sit in the goddamn garage. And so I sent out a fucking invite to all my homies out here. And my wife's all, why would you invite this guy? You got them all. No. This is a man party. All men get invited. They don't show up. So next week on Thursday, every dude that I know out here, okay, 98%, couple of retarded. So 90% of these dudes I know, I bought like fucking full fucking sticks. I'm getting Jersey Mike's, bringing in sandwiches. No females allowed. 5:30 p.m. next Thursday. I'll sunset sticks on my back patio. Everybody, that's it. Only men. The women could go whatever the fuck they want. I said we're only gonna have man conversations. There ain't no females allowed. And fucking after 8 p.m. the girls can come. You want your wife to go? That's it, dude. So I got sandwiches coming from Jersey Mike's, and I got
nice.
Yeah, no, female, fucking male only. That's it. All the dudes. These broads always go do their own shit and gossip and don't shut the fuck up.
They got their wine skinny margaritas.
All that, dude. And I got friends, and I'm like, so what about this guy? I'm all, fuck that. No negativity. A male friend of mine is allowed to come. I don't care if they're annoying. I don't give a fuck. They're coming to my backyard next Thursday, dude. So I invited every dude I know. I bought like fucking extra 200 cigars. And fucking, you coming to my backyard, and fucking, I'm calling. And not only that, I even sent out an invite. I said no politics.
Nice.
I said we can politic whatever. It's called Sunset Sticks and no politics. My backyard. We ain't talking fucking politics. You tell your stories about where you're from. Tell a joke. I don't give a fuck, right? And Sunset Sticks, no politics. When the sun's going fucking down at 5:30 till fucking 8:30, fucking next week, I'm having every dude I know at my house. And if they don't come, they're gay.
Fuck them.
And by the way, I have like 4 gay dudes coming, so it's okay that I say that.
Gay dudes are all right. Who gives a fuck? They're fun as shit.
No. I have gay friends that are coming to the party.
Right.
You guys want to hear a funny story about?
They're not gay because they suck dick. They're gay because they don't show up and smoke cigars.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
So you guys.
All right. Hey, Mel, get ready to throw up my screen. For the. All right, there we go. Yada.
Can I tell a quick story?
Yeah.
All right. So you guys, like Sean said, dildo parties, right? So one of my ex-girlfriends threw a sex
that's what you took out of that whole thing?
Yeah, that's what I took out of it.
He's been waiting for an opportunity to say dildo parties.
Yeah, so this is fucking basically like a policy problem, but worse.
I have a lot of gay friends coming to my house.
So right.
Straight
so
up.
anyway, one night, my ex-girlfriend chilling with her dad. We're drinking, having a party, whatever. He's like, "You want to take a Cialis?" I'm like, "Never had a Cialis." I'm like, "I'm gonna try it."
Oh, it's fun.
Oh no, fuck that shit. For 2 days, I had straight up hard on. So anyways, jump to a day and a half later, right? We're at the sex toy party. The ladies like rub my arm, touch me, and I'm just like, She's like, "What's the matter?" I'm like, "I have an erection," and they're all laughing because they know I took the Cialis the night before. They're like, "Yo, he's just hard. You touch him, he's done."
Must be nice, sir. Must be nice.
Why are you taking Cialis?
I never had one. I was drinking with my ex-girlfriend's dad. He's like, "Yo, try one of these." I'm like, "All right." I'm railing your daughter. He's like, "It's cool. Don't worry about it."
You're like 24. I
25. Shut up, bro. Just go away.
All right. Let's get reviews.
I love you, and I just can't do this weird screen. You
know, hilarious. I love you too, buddy. Let's do this.
Yeah, you probably Cialis for what? You think 24 years old?
Dude, you do not need it. You can come and never mind.
Maybe he's got high blood pressure.
You understand how blackout drunk I get? How much cocaine I've done in my regular life in the last 20
Me too, but this is why I feel like I relate with you, Sean, on another level.
Than me or got more drunk than me, and I love you, but you're younger than me. But I'm not saying that you're not in the same universe.
I got to tell you, like, Me working in the union, I understand why white people act the way they do, and someone leave like, "Damn, we're gonna go to previews." So Lucas, what we got going on?
All right, so this is just the stuff that's coming due for FOC on the 21st, right? I felt like we should do this real quick, just people to understand what's going on and what's coming up. And some of these they just popped up since we've done the last FOC previews we can show. So this gives you guys one more time. Gives you 2 days, 48 hours from when we're doing this to get those orders into me or to call up your shop and if you can let them know, hey, I want this. Let's see, it looks like previous to start with Image Comics. The Commanders in Crisis, that is a Momoko, but what you guys do need to be aware of is that there is a version for it. It's like 1/25. If you're interested in this, you can think it all. Just let me know, and I'll try and get it for you.
I got an idea.
Dude, you're so professional, and the rest, like,
I got an idea.
Big drunk retard, and Mel let me in tonight.
No,
I'm so good at this, and some of us, which means me, are so bad at this, man. I need to get back in the comic realm. So anyway, just give man.
I have a perfect idea.
I'm not good at these things, man. I used to be good at these things.
Hold on, I'm Lucas. I'm gonna message you right now because I don't want nobody stealing my shit. Because Lord knows people have stole my shit before. Motherfucker.
I did get like 5 Instagram followers tonight from you guys.
What?
I got like 5 Instagram, dude.
What? You get followers? No one likes me.
Most of the people that are watching already follow you, bro. That's why.
I know, but I got. Well, that's completely true. But I got 5 new followers tonight. I haven't had like actual comic book followers like I normally don't.
And
the hookup, dude.
You are correct. You need to start having more appearances. We need to get Big Leg back on the airwaves.
Yeah, man. I mean, I've been fucking itching for a new collectibles episode too, man. I know you guys are on a hiatus there too. I know life comes up.
What's going on with that?
Trey and I are kind of actually working on something.
Good.
Really?
Yeah.
Good.
It's good to have Trey back.
I miss Trey and Sean.
Remember,
I'm your guys' brother. Whatever we need to do, we can do it together. You guys I
don't know if Trey wants to come on my show, but I know we would kill it,
dude. But Drunken Chat. I mean this in the nicest way. When we did Unpressable, Mel, like for 3 years, you and I invented Drunken Chat because it was 3 years.
That's true.
But there's no rules or inhibition in this show.
And I'm not saying like, oh, I need to be a part of your show, man.
I want you to come back next week. I want you to come back next week.
When you guys came and got live, well, I can't come every week. But when you guys came and got live, I called you. I'm all, man, I'm at home, my wife's asleep, and I fucking love comics. And I saw a dude. I saw my boy Ultra Maximus, my boy Lucas, right, and fucking my boy Tony, and you're like, I got Dinesh on, and I was like, dude, can I roll? And you're like, hell yeah. I was like, yeah. Oh, dude, Mel, you know me, dude. I'll never change. I'll never change. I am who I am. That's it. Trey gets a little heated about stuff sometimes, but like fucking, there's extra stuff that we're doing and having a good time, man.
I mean, listen.
I mean, look at this. Look at this show, dude. Like, I joined your show. You got Tony. You got Dinesh. 14 fucking thumbs down. Eat a dick, dude.
Bro, you wasn't around. You wasn't around when we had 65 thumbs down. You wasn't around when we had.
Yes, I was, but I wasn't on the show. I was aware.
Yeah.
I keep tabs on stuff, man. It's not
but you know what happened? I said, fuck all of it. And you know what? We get 3,000 views a week.
You're killing them.
Amazing, dude.
I say, fuck them.
Fuck them, man.
Fuck them.
Look, I've been saying it for a while, and I'll continue to say I've been saying it for a while because I want partial credit for this. Drunken Chat, son, is the best late night show on YouTube.
It is.
Period.
We get a little bit of real life mixed in every now and then, you know.
When people black out like assholes.
Well, that too. I mean, but that's that's part of it, man. Is you never
It's
know
real
what
life.
you're going to get. It is real life. That is
Dude,
for sure.
I got 3 guys that learned in front of me in there, and 2 of them followed me on Instagram and said, "Never mind, I love you." I'm like, well, that's fucking nice, dude. You know what I mean? Fuck, dude. And in the nicest way. I mean, Trey put Impressible together, dude.
Yep, for sure.
We and the nicest thing to say, like, I mean, he created Impressible because he threw us all together because he was like, it's Mel, it's Sean, it's me, it's Coy, and it's this fucking crazy Canadian guy named Jimmy, and fucking we all know shit about shit, and he put the. And by the way, whatever we all do, I'm gonna be honest, and I love everybody on that, even though Jimmy and I are not friends anymore. Fucking, but like you can't. There's no do over, dude. I'm gonna be serious. We hammered comic speculation together,
bro.
For 3 years.
You can't erase what we were.
We had and like, dude, and this is not haterade on any of my friends that have shows that are on this. We fucking hammered that shit together for 3 years, and I'm.
You can't erase what we were.
Hey, there are people whatever. Like me, Mel and Coy never like broke up. Me, Mel and Coy was like, can we just do this still?
Yo, you can't erase what. Yeah, me and Jimmy, we got the. I don't fuck with him. He don't fuck with me. You know what I mean? Fuck him. You know what I'm saying? But
you know what?
If me, Jimmy, Trey, Sean, Coy came back together, we would crush everything.
Dude, you guys are my favorite podcast. Can I say this? Like, Ultra will say it. I remember episode 1 till fucking whatever your last one was. That shit was so funny. Or the deleted episodes where shit got pulled down. Dude, that shit was so. Sean and Mel know. I love that shit. Being a fan. Remember when they were a podcast only before we even did YouTube Live?
Oh, yeah. Live.
Dude, that shit was crazy. Speaking of Coy, if you like eating chicken wings in your minivan, listen to Guns N' Roses.
It sucks because Trey was right. Trey made the right decision in picking the 5 of us together.
Yeah.
Dude, you guys were perfect. You were like that pop group that everybody loves.
Like, you know what I mean? We've had like these like momentary like arguments. Coy's not really into comics right now. You know, Trey's in and out of stuff, dude. I think I'm gonna do like something new with Trey, because he wants to, and I like hanging out with Trey. But like,
dude, I love your interaction with Trey.
Dude, but people like, I mean, Jesus Christ, man, Mel became one of my best friends. Just like, you know what I mean?
Mel should hate me, but
you can call me any moment of any fucking day.
All right, it's 4:20. Go ahead and take a shot. Take a puff. Do whatever you guys got to do. Mel, throw up the screen.
Oh, we reminiscing on the.
All right, I'm gonna go step out. I'm gonna step out back real quick and smoke.
Let's get the business done. Then y'all can reminisce all you want.
You're right.
I'm gonna go smoke. I'll be back.
Hey,
can I say Lucas is beside?
Lucas, what's the business stuff? I'm just
so the whole reason why Mel got everybody together is because we were supposed to be doing the previews, right? So we can knock out the previews. Y'all can reminisce on all you want, and then when when the sun comes up and everybody freaking goes to sleep, then I'm gonna do the NFL picks.
He right.
Wait, NFL picks?
Yeah, NFL picks is last before we can shut down. That's the very last thing.
He right.
Wait, I gotta ask Sean, how do you feel about the Raiders now?
Hey, picks later. Nope. Let's keep the string going. All right. Once again, we're gonna start with Image. What you got? Go
why
ahead,
does that look like Thomas?
No. Sorry. This is why Lucas is the MVP. This is why Lucas is the fucking guns of Drunken Chat. I'm sorry.
All right. So once again, it's Commanders in Crisis #1. It's going to be this new series that's coming up from Image. The one that people are going to, if you're a Momoko fan, a Peach Momoko fan, this is the one you want to keep an eye on, because there is a virgin variant of this, and let me check the numbers on this real quick. It is. I don't see. Oh, it is a 1 in 25. So if you want that 1 in 25, let me know. You got 48 hours to freaking let me know on this one. It's not bad. It's not typical Momoko with a great background. It's more of a head cover, but I haven't got a chance to read it yet. But freaking check it out. It looks pretty good.
That's a typical Momoko. Just typical shit.
Well,
No,
I mean the character. Yeah, the character is typical, but it doesn't have anything in the background that makes me interested in it.
yeah,
And
I don't
then,
want that. I don't want
yeah,
that.
and then
See, this did that.
and then this cover E Talaski, it is interesting, but it's not anything that I think was going to
It's
pop off unless
it's
this.
it's not. How
What is that?
Who was that?
That's not me.
What are you doing?
That's Sean.
That's listen. What? This is something that you would buy in the store. You wouldn't buy it. You would buy it right now.
Well, which one? Talking about the Commanders of Crisis? Nah, none of these are.
You
But
buy one or two in the store, just in case.
Dude, my nickname
See,
is doubles with
trying to
people.
see when the
I like
update came
it.
out. Blah blah blah. No. All right. So, Extra Sisters, Firepower. Some information just came out about this recently. It's not coming out till October 14th.
Is that second print number one, or is that a number two?
This is
number 3 second printing. What the hell?
Right.
I'm gonna pass.
Wait, did anybody else watch the live stream from Big Clutch, Kirkman's brother today?
No.
Up some news about different shit.
Right. So I mean, and Nick brought up the greatest point about it. This is a Robert Kirkman production, right? And you know he's always got
It's
stuff
not
in the
bad.
hopper.
It's
So
all right.
right.
No, I'm not buying this. I'm not buying it.
All right, well, it's selling well, and the one per store is still doing well.
Shit, redneck. Sorry.
Was the third print?
But
Those two are.
They're selling
this-
out, obviously. So
yeah,
just
second
know that if it's going multiple printings, obviously first printing sold
Come
out.
on, yeah, come on. It's really number three. Number three first print really sold out. Come on, you're
They're
playing the
buying it
game
off
here.
demand.
For Image,
Number
yeah,
one,
this is not
second
what it is.
printings right there. Firepower number one. Oh, Firepower and Sammy.
Yeah, that's the same one. It's the same one that we're thinking of with the gold foil that has the torn back covers on most of
Man,
them.
you
Dude, I didn't have to go for it. I wish.
you play games with people. You play games with people. This Firepower book has not been good. Come on.
It's all right. It's not a bad book, dude. It's all right. It's still early. It's 3 issues in.
You're playing towards speculators right now. Stop
No,
it.
I'm being honest. It's not.
It's a
bad
Kirkman book.
Not
Kirkman always writes his books.
Say that again.
With at least it's a Kirkman book. It's a Kirkman book. Kirkman book.
Yeah. You're playing towards speculators right now. It's a Kirkman book. It's a Kirkman book.
Okay, all right.
Come on. What other book? What other Kirkman book is made it to TV?
Invincible's coming.
Yeah, and it's gonna be gangster.
What
it's
else?
all animated. Walking Dead, of course.
Outcast came and went.
Outcast is true. He did make it, and Outcast is actually still going. You know, they're still making comics.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. I stopped after issue 25.
What else after Outcast?
That's enough, man. That's 3.
You prove your point. Fuck all y'all. Firepower, dude. Nah. Not to a five. What happened to Tech Jacket?
Fuck Tech Jacket. This sucked.
What was that other robot shit that he had?
I don't know, but I need some non-player like a
Look at that
motherfucker.
Atkins GI.
Yeah, non-player. That's what
Is that a die cut comic?
That's not his though. Non-player was not his. It's just an image title.
I thought non-player was Kirkman.
No,
I was all wrong.
Is that Beach Momoko fucking Crow?
Right. Yes. So that it is the cover, but this is the TP. There were several covers by Momoko for the Crow, so keep an eye out for those. But this one is just the TP.
Toilet paper or trade paperback?
And then, so for this Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles ongoing number 110, there are several issues. Several covers by that. Let's see. I'm trying to see if I can find it real quick.
This
quick question, Lucas. I thought they were ending this at 109. I read it, I love it, but I thought they were ending it.
No, they're going to keep going. They're going to keep going. I mean, they're ending a particular storyline, but they're going to keep going. So, in fact, in number 109, there is a new character that was on like the last panel. So I'm going to pick at least the cover A up just to see what's going on. In
But
fact,
is it no, it's fucking fire.
Show me which cover.
it's in fact, let me open this up.
I don't even know what I'm clicking on. Oh, there we go.
Here we go. So this is the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. This is the 1 to 10 right here.
Is that an Eastman 1 to 10?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's gonna be a $25 book.
Nice.
So it looks good enough to me. Something that I would be proud to have. It's it's not
Okay.
going to be set the world on fire, but I like
Can
it.
I say this about
It's
I
only
buy?
1 to 10. It's gonna be $25 book. It's a cool ass
Right.
book, though.
Can I say this about Ninja Turtles? Right, you get your cover A, you cover B in the RI. Where I shop, the RI is hard as fuck to get if you really want the retailer incentive.
No, it's
Like
not.
in Newberry,
Comic shop. There's 10 copies every single Wednesday. If you want to know how to get it, I'll show you how to get it every single Wednesday.
fuck you, Sean.
And Lucas will tell you how to get it.
Why don't
too.
you just say
Yeah.
thanks?
Heartless.
I'll buy it.
Exactly. The pull box will always have it.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
I want the pull box.
Pull box will always have it for you. That's just the way it rolls. If you get your order in by FOC, which is in 48 hours, the pull box will always have it for you, without fail, except for sports cards.
And don't give away any honey holes yet.
Oh,
They're getting harder and harder to
getting
find.
tight.
Yeah, man, they are getting scarce because people are raiding them. And
I have it
Like
like
a big toy Kegels.
other day. I live here in the boonies, and they have like an online shop. And I rang the doorbell. They're like, "Can I help you?" And it's in super ghetto. It's where I went to high school.
Wait, did Boonies out on the West Coast, like East Coast?
No, I'm sorry. We're all trillionaires. And
Well,
we have like living.
oh, of course, Rolls
they
Royce.
drive the Tesla.
Yeah, that's how it's gone, bro.
Caviar for breakfast,
Yeah, of course, dude. I would love to kill.
That's a dope cover.
That is sick, but that's like an album. That is fucking Soundwave? Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's a Soundwave cover, and that's also a cover. It's a cover B, so it's not even a retail incentive.
No,
dude.
not even a cover B. That's a cover A.
That's cover A. Oh,
Cover A.
Mel, you're
Yeah,
straight.
But this image was just recently updated, so I don't think a lot of people are going to see this coming.
Let me get.
So maybe it might be like 2 or 3 for each, whatever. But yeah, it's
Lucas. How many books you had to send me?
how many books I got to send you?
Show him the 1 in 10. Show him the B cover and the 1 in 10 first.
Okay.
He might want 5 of each and get himself a 1 in 10.
Because you know, it's a big.
And Mel, if you are an Ultra Magnus fan, this right here is done by my favorite Transformers artist, Alex Milne. And
That's your favorite artist?
He's
that crappy ass dude that looks like Snowflake.
Nah, go back
I
to
love
other
you.
shit.
I love you the most, Ultra Maximus, but you fucking that's not. I don't understand why.
You're not seeing the vision. It's cool though, man.
If you're not seeing the vision, if you're not,
I like this. No, I like this. This is clean.
I like your art. I normally like your art. I just that's not my favorite of your pick.
It's a good one.
The other one isn't. I like this better.
The retail incentive looks goofy for this book, in my opinion, because Ultra Magnus is all like weighed down with a big old space armor.
All love.
You want to show it to him?
This is
12.
This is
11.
To be a jerk, dude. I'm just
12 and 11 almost look like
my boy.
connecting covers.
They probably are.
What's wrong with it?
Dude, I'm so
12
tired.
and 11.
You guys are like behind my screen, and I feel like you're like hiding in the basement.
What's wrong with it?
I wish we could just find a bunch of cocaine and just do this forever.
Ooh, John, what do we do next weekend? Going skiing?
I really. Well, next weekend I'm off.
All right, so let me go
I'll
to.
really go see.
Yeah, that one.
No, that's trash.
Ryan,
That's
I'll really
trash.
go see you if you ain't got shit to do.
Right.
This is kind of trash too.
Right. Well, yeah, and this is the 1 to 10.
So the reason why he's on the cover is because the story is focused on him. Just an FYI.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, you know what?
And guess what? Transformers Galaxy is about to get canceled at 12, so don't worry. 2 more issues.
It just sucks that they finally put Bruce Jenner on a cover. Covers.
That should have been the retail incentive. Yes, I agree. They should have been the retail incentive.
Thank you.
Oh, that was bad. What was that?
Was that guy's name Wonder Woman? I remember this cover. Spider-Man taking the shit. I remember that.
He's pooping his pants.
Hard. It's upside down.
There's no wipe.
And Lucas already ordered 5 of these Black Panthers. So don't even play me. Don't even play me, dude.
Gross. I'm drinking mead.
Is that Darth Maul book still available? Is that on FOC part of this?
Yeah, what does Lucas do? Lucas just go to past the good shit.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. No, sorry. Let's just go down the line. All right. So yeah, this is the that Spider-Man makes Spider-Man number 50.
Yeah, he taking the shit. Trash.
Hey, what do you guys think about this Robin King? You think that book's just a failure?
No, it's not a failure.
It's just people are waiting to see what's going on with it because
9.8 sold for like $200 the other day.
What have you done for me?
Yeah, but there was a 3-day auction on like a Tuesday morning.
Yeah, but still, that was a $400 to $700 book out the gate raw, right?
I have 5.98 of the variant, and I have 3 of the regular.
Who's the Ninja Blood Red Spider-Man?
I like this.
I pre-ordered that with Lucas. I'm buying one of those.
Vampire. Is it a Mike Mayhew cover?
This looks like
that can't be Mayhew. Mayhew actually has talent.
Oh, look at you.
Dude, I can fit that into a black and white Hello Goodbye fucking thing with Hello Kitty with my 13-year-old niece. That cool.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
We talked about it before.
Well, I would try it. And my niece is not better at that.
Yo,
my niece is such a
hey,
good
check this
artist.
out real quick, you
And we're like,
guys.
you could be an artist someday. And she's like, no, I'm going to be a fucking actress. And fuck you and fuck my parents. And I'm all,
Gwen, Silk, Spider-Woman, Miles, and Spider-Man hiding from them all.
Trash.
We did. Yeah, we did this already.
Trash.
Yeah.
Hey, Lucas, go back to that red Spider-Man one if you can real quick and show everybody. I want to show Mel and then, well, this is what I was thinking. Doesn't it look like that?
No.
That looks cool as fuck.
Yeah, it does.
It does.
It does. And this is the original, one of the very first appearances of the symbiote spider suit in print. This is from Marvel. Is it Marvel Age?
Marvel Age. Yep.
Yeah.
Marvel Age what, bro? Marvel Age what?
Yeah. Marvel Age 12.
So are you telling me the black and white suit is just a failure to ink?
Oh, we have some King Kongs, dude. The fact that we're friends with like Walker and Drew and Topher, the fact that Topher is
the man.
Walker our friends, just the fact that Walker is just on next level and just like, hey, I love you guys. Do you guys want to buy these for like 12 cents when I'm gonna sell them for $1,000? I'm like,
dude,
yeah, that'll be cool.
He's like that kid with autism. He just finds the like niches, like boom, crazy, and like, yep, right.
Yo, calm down, time out.
I'm joking. He's awesome.
Not you.
Sorry.
I'm just talking about Lucas. Can you go back? I'm not prepared.
Ooh, that still cover's nice. That's another
fuck
cover.
this cover. I'm pretty sure it'll 5 you. I'm pretty sure it'll 5 you for this. Yes or no?
We're on I'm on the drunken chat, son.
Can I have 5 of these?
I'm on the drunken chat, son. Yeah, you remember that cool ass black motherfucker I used to be on the podcast with all the time, Mel? The one your wife was in love with? Yeah. So like we're doing this at my house, but he's still in New York. So we're just getting hammered. What's up, dude?
Is he on the phone?
Yeah.
Oh, my brother-in-law called me.
Yeah, did it. Lucas, we did this before. We definitely did this before.
No, I mean me and Brian and Ultra.
No, I was there. I seen this before. I was like, this is great.
You must have been watching, but you wasn't on the show with us.
I remember this book right here.
Bullshit.
So here's what I want to tell y'all.
I did this too.
There is some shit going on in this book.
And you're gonna need Avengers 33, and then Avengers 34, and Avengers 35. I remember this. Is this deja vu? Am I bugging out fuck out right now?
Yeah, you're bugging out, man. You're bugging out. But yeah, there is some shit going on in this book.
I remember shit vividly, money. Go back to the start. Go back. Just 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I'm dead serious. Go back. Yeah. I know all the 5 of these. I know all the 5 of these.
That was nice though. It's not bad.
No, you know what? I see you clear. Give me 3 of these. Give me 3. Give me 3. I want 3 of these. Give me 3 of these.
So here's what happened, right? When they made the announcement about the Alex Ross stuff, that's what we went over. We didn't. You were never in agreement with
that. That Spider-Man shit was in that. It had to
be. Yes. Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
But the rest of this stuff, yeah. So let me.
I order 3 of these motherfuckers.
All right.
I forgot we have fans listening. They don't know what the fuck going on. I apologize, fans.
Check them out on the first one, Damian Wayne info we got uncovered again. All right. Let's see.
Okay, I want. Oh, listen, Transformers. I want 3 of these. You motherfuckers! If you motherfuckers ain't ordering this,
it was like his fuck what?
What the fuck? You just skip my order?
Maybe I skipped your order. I got you.
Okay. Can
I see them cables, bro?
Mm-hmm.
I want to get that Captain America. That Captain America book is sick. I'm gonna add that right now.
We did this already. I know.
Yeah, but this is FOC.
Are they?
It's FOC, right?
Oh yeah, these are the extra swords variants that we.
Man.
That's so good.
My man put Black Lives Matter in the fucking in the Red Skull shit.
Did you say Tedesco?
No, Black Lives Matter in the Red Skull.
I said Tedesco. How the fuck do we get to Black Lives Matter?
All right, yeah, I ordered that shit already. Good. Yeah, that shit's dope.
Dude.
But they're all open order now, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I'll still order. That's a dope book, man.
But you know what sucks? Isn't there the Fortnite variant for that one too?
I'm looking.
I don't like them, but I feel like they're gonna sell good.
See, this is
I don't see one. I don't see one for that. I don't see one. And then this.
This one. This is Black Lives Matter right there.
Yeah, you remember that?
Yeah, I would buy a T-shirt about that. That looks awesome.
This shit was like 4 months ago when we did this.
Yeah, it was like 2 months ago.
Yeah, like
Hammer.
Then there's that shit.
No, and nobody about this.
No one cares. The Hawk makes it worse. If it was just him, it would be cool. But the Hawk makes it worse.
It does. See, we're taking Nick's racism.
Whoa!
And add it against his dumbass bird.
Right. So this is new art. This was not there the last time we did this.
Nigga, I'm just joking.
What?
No, I love you. Don't worry about
it. This right here is just stupid.
Yeah, that shit's dumb. What's with the hands? What's with
the art?
It's like I don't know.
Hand,
I think of a chick like putting
that's Iron Man's hand in his mouth, but
that reminds me of that rascal that you found that crazy one that puts the handprints on the headboard because you never dust it off and they just stay there forever.
That's sloppy.
That's what it looks like.
What is going on? What up?
George R. R. Martin, where the fuck are we? What?
Yeah, stand by.
Is that
some of these codes are all jacked up.
Wait.
What did I do? I fucked up. Hold on.
No. I got it. The codes are all jacked up. All right.
Yeah, I am twisted right now.
Me too. Facts. Facts.
Is Sean alive?
Probably talking to his brother.
What in the heck? July 20/8.
What in the hell's Previews doing?
I don't know. So there's no art for this yet, but there is a Captain Marvel Fortnite variant out there. And then let's see.
It can't be any worse than the Black Widow one, so I don't know.
And then there's also going to be a Captain Marvel number 22 Grandolph variant out there. So
if you guys like what's going on, join us next week. Look, I like this because they can't see the image. Well, we're gonna show you the images tonight.
Let's see, Captain Marvel.
But let's just say Captain Marvel's popping. I'll do this. You full son of bitches.
Hey, you know what really sucks that I'm realizing? Do you guys remember comicbookdb.com?
Yep.
Why did that place was
Yes.
so great? There's not another place where you can find like really good information about a book and the creators that worked on it. Like any book, they had it. It's gone.
CLZ still has it.
Didn't pay the bills.
Comic book like .org. There's one place. I could fuck this up. I'm clearly sober. So I think it was comicbook.org, and even fucking Topher fucking didn't use it yet. And it's like one of the greatest fucking things. And dude, I'm sorry. I love everyone here. I love you guys.
Yeah.
But
Topher shits on all of our faces.
next level.
Like that. Topher shits on. Yeah, it's not even like we're not even talking this person. You know what I mean? It's like us arguing E equals MC squared against times.
Nah, hold on. Nah,
you know what I mean?
Topher's definitely all day.
Topher's the man,
day.
dude.
But that Batman Beyond.
Times a trillion.
Listen, that Batman Beyond shit. I mean, yeah, he got crushed on that. Topher's my man. He got crushed on that.
Yeah, he did.
Dude, I just sold Comic Scene 31 9.8 that I pressed for $1,000.
I don't know how to do with Batman Beyond, but he got crushed on that Batman Beyond shit.
I sold a fucking magazine 9.8 for $1,000 because
no,
decided it
Topher's
was
on
the
this
first
shit. Topher's the
And I get another one. And you know
Topher's
what?
the best of the game. Topher's the best of the game.
I'm just saying, he's the best.
But
CBSI created some savage.
no, but these the young gunners
right now would even be friends.
the young gunners, they crushed him on that shit. That Batman Beyond, they crushed him.
I don't care.
Yeah,
Credit-
sometimes you swing and you miss, but
Yeah, credit too.
That New Mutants,
Hey,
I'm sorry, is horrible.
Nobody.
Fucking take Topher.
Not that one, but the Momoko, yeah.
Yeah, the Momoko.
It's not that great. Like, her face is a little weird.
$1,000 last week, and when he fucking came with Comic Scene 31, I was like, homie, you're about to make me so much money. It's ridiculous. It took 3 years, and I'm the only customer that has 2 9.8s in that book because I don't know, I might know how to clean and press things. And you know what I did? I sent him the most perfect copy I had. I said thank you, and I sent him my best copy. Not even one of the 2 that I wrote. I sent him my best copy straight to his house. I said, this is because of you. Like, if you never knew this book existed, he's like, how'd you get this many? And I was like, because I know how to get shit, bro. And I said, dude, I sent my best copy to his house, and the other 2 copies both got 9. You know what I mean? That's you respect, dude. That's respect, dog.
Topher respect 1,000 times, bro.
who did that? Is that Alex Ross?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Wait.
That's not Alex Ross.
It looks like it.
Yes,
That's
it is. It's
Yeah.
Alex Ross.
So
That's Alex Ross.
Mm-hmm.
have you seen? I love Neil Adams homages, but there's a Greg Horn homage to the same cover he did with Spider-Man. So they must be putting them out at the same time. So that's dope. That's real dope.
And then there's some.
You mean the Neil Adams Superman one?
And then let's see, there's a cover for number 39 that I wish I could show y'all, but it's him and the Thing sitting together having lunch by Alex Ross. It looks dope.
Hey guys, I gotta bounce. I'll see you guys next time. I'll talk to everybody. Sean, I'll talk to you later. Lucas, talk to you later.
Right.
Ultra, Mel, I gotta bounce. I gotta be up early and do some
love ya.
Bogcat stuff. Hey, Nick Hart, you are a
Hit me up.
badass motherfucker, brother.
Wait.
Hey,
Private chat.
if you
Find my
keep
number,
coming
right?
tweets, tell me. I'm really down. So
All right, I'll hit everybody up. I'll talk to you guys soon. Drunken
later,
chat
Brian.
crew, everybody, have a good night, and we'll see you next time. Peace.
All right. All right, so this one is
Zombie.
by Inhyuk Lee, and there is going to be a 1/100 version of this one.
Don't hit a virgin. Don't hit a virgin. It's just looks good as it is. This your regular cover?
Yep, this is a regular cover, cover A.
That's Miles. Oh,
That's sick. Oh, Namor, that's fucking amazing. What is this variant? Is that variant?
Marvel's Zombies Resurrection number 3. That is the, let's see, who did
standard.
this one? Yep, by Philip Tan.
No. All right. Close this out. Close this out. I'm gonna teach you a secret. Go to go to new releases.
No, what do you? Why are we going to new releases?
Because you wanna show people the variants. Nobody get the fuck with these regular covers. New prints and variants.
Why giving everybody my list, Mel?
People come to see people come see the shit. You can take over.
Nah, man.
No. This is not what you went to.
You said new releases.
And then
New printings and variants. New printings and variants, right there on that. There you go.
Yeah, this is.
I've actually already got 3 of them selected from the second print section.
No, don't do it now. Don't do it now. Let's save it for next week. Well, we already fucked up. We told people where to go, but
next week will be too late because these books come out next week.
not all of them.
Well, there's 3 of them that I want to share that come out next week.
Okay, so let's do that then.
All right, it's and Lucas can go right to them.
Yeah.
First one's Captain Marvel 20, second printing. That's out next week. So check your stores.
What the fuck you eating, apple?
I'm sorry, I'm eating potato chips, man. It's
Crunchy. I'm gonna say crunchy, motherfucker. Oh.
Dude, that sounds like
and
an apple.
then the next one is Maestro number 1, second print with interior art. It looks like, and it looks pretty dope. And then the third one's going to be Bounty Hunters number 2. And don't sleep on Star Wars fans. But those are the second prints, and then you get it all the way down to the incentive variants. And that's where it's going to show you everything that's coming out for the next couple of months, all the way up until.
Okay. So so if you guys want these, the FOC's already passed. You're fucked.
Yeah,
that's I don't know what the next.
Well, I mean, just saying that's what's for tomorrow. We're in the new printings and variants list.
Yeah,
No,
we didn't do that.
Mel, you're on some other shit. I'm just doing this FOC that's happening in 48 hours.
There's probably some variants on that list anyway.
That's hard. Look,
really? Look at the face, man. All right.
Who's that supposed to be?
That's supposed to be White Queen.
White Emma Frost is a known whore.
Okay.
She's never coming up.
Dude, look at that bust line. That's nasty. Like.
Yeah, but she's never. She's always
going
up.
I want you guys to look at this. Look at this book, and then I want you to look at the 1 in 25 for Marauders number 1.
Is that Pete's Coco?
Philip Tan.
No.
Philip Tan variant for Marauders number 1. If you
She would die, and her body would collapse on her that bad. I'm just saying.
No, let's see. I want to see.
Peach Momoko drew her with a 5 head right here. I'm sorry.
This shit's trash.
I don't like that cover. Nope.
Hey, which one you don't like? The Peach.
This
cover?
one right now with is that Peach?
Yeah.
That's trash.
It's trash. I don't like it. Like them Opais will crush her ass.
All right.
Yeah,
y'all some judgmental motherfuckers. God damn.
Dude, like it looks like the tits are gonna crush her and her ass is bigger than shit. Ooh, that's Sarlacc or what is that? Star Wars? Yeah.
Star Wars. Let's see. Somebody said Strange Academy, there's no art. Thor, fourth print, there's no art. No art. Thor, number 3, no art. Bunch of Warhammer stuff.
Absolutely.
And then this is a Whip of Venom, Empire's End, number 1.
So somebody said show the second print of Whip of Venom.
Let's see.
Oof.
Yep, Ray's second print. Is it FSC is on this?
That looks nice.
Right. So the operative thing here is that little smoke that's below him, because right below him there's like these little circles, and that was a big part of the story because technically Null killed him, but he's unkillable. So we don't know what's going on with that, and at the moment, all we know is that he dissipated into this light thing, and we'll see where it goes from there. So that's the only reason that the second print is even mildly interesting.
Yeah.
And then see what else we got from Marvel. Then there's that Exosword's Handbook. Let's see.
Ooh, that looks awesome. Dude, is anybody else besides me and Lucas reading it? Sorry, not Lucas. William reading this. It's amazing.
What's that?
The X-Men.
Gary is.
Awesome. It's fucking so good right now.
Yeah. I mean, I had to read it.
But did you enjoy it though? Like, it was good, right?
They're still in Bible mode. They're still setting the field. Trying to put the rules down.
Well, did anybody else watch? I forget who posted it, but it was supposedly like not canceled, but like Marvel's like 2019, 2020. Do you think they're gonna still? It's still gonna be ongoing, and Hickman's fucking amazing. And it's a slow burn.
Let's see. God, I fucking love these. People are sleeping on some of these freaking Dynamite covers.
Dynamite does nice shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah, you're absolutely right. The right artist? Oh, man.
Dynamite also said they were going to be upgrading their card stock on their covers.
Oh, their shit's pretty decent. If you get a cardstock cover, they're not bad.
It's going to be 100-pound paper, they said.
Ooh. Yeah. What I like is... Oh, never mind. I'm going super dorky. Yeah. I like $135 by pound paper. Yeah. That's quality, like archival.
Yeah. There's these Momoko covers by Dynamite. People are sleeping on those.
Mm.
Oh, what the fuck is this? This
is
new.
Wait,
this is new.
I thought you said last time we talked. I thought Vampirella was a black chick. Now she's white again.
Yeah, or
so Vampirella is a what do you call it? Like a title, right?
Oh, okay.
Right. So the new Vampirella that's under the mother is black.
Okay.
But then Vampirella, the old Vampirella, there's some shit happening with her where like her powers are getting drained from her and she's gonna age out and all this other shit.
That covers higher this.
That's by Aniak Lee.
That's that.
Oh, wow.
Yo, I'm going to bet.
What? It's your own podcast.
Yeah.
Sean, you still here?
I'm going to bet. You guys want to
say we got to sit down. So, I mean,
no, you don't have to. That's the thing. Hey, yo, Drunken previews can be done on the Drunken the Mighty Movie.
Well, here's what we do. We'll do the full thing again tomorrow night.
I can just set up, come by, say hello, and let you guys do your thing. I can do that. If you want me, if you want the views shit to go to Comics Crusade, I have no problem with that either. You can use the logo for Drunken for Drunken previews and use it on there. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, we'll do it. I'll do another Drunken previews 24 hours prior to. That way, I can set up the DC stuff and the Marvel
But
stuff.
but that 24, the one that comes out after the 24th.
Remember,
that's on our shit.
I'm sorry, say again.
That's on our shit.
Art or hard?
R-O-U-R. We're gonna be doing hour. Yeah, you're right. Hour. It's gonna be our shit.
Right. Okay. And then so we'll do it. We'll do it some tomorrow night. We'll include the DC and the Marvel stuff and
that DC Marvel shit. You put it wherever you want to put it.
Okay. We'll do it on. So pay attention to both this channel and the Comic Crusaders channel. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Definitely, and once again, thank you all you guys for listening so late to us. It's 41 motherfuckers. Goddamn. At 5 o'clock at night.
In the morning. I'm tired.
Yeah, 5 o'clock in the morning.
I'm passing out. Mel's passing out. Sean passed out.
I'm just waking up.
Lucas, you the man.
Man.
You guys got to learn how to hydrate properly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, hydrated.
Hydrated as fuck.
I'm hydrated too. I just got tired as fuck
moonshine. You know, tequila to calm you down and calm your nerves. The moonshine to wake your ass up. You know what I mean?
Hello?
Wait, this.
Hello?
Mel, mute.
Hello?
Let's see, Dynamite.
Yeah.
Pepperella. I'm gonna have to
order. You have no burgers?
Pepperella joints.
Hey Lucas, do me a favor. What time are you thinking about going live tomorrow?
Yes.
We want to. We want to give everybody some time to be with the families and everything, but not too late. So.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to drive tomorrow night, so you're not going to be doing it like 1 in the morning.
No,
I don't think so, man. I don't think so. That's not a good idea.
Yo, Lucas,
I got prior engagements.
Lucas, you're the real MVP. Nick, Christian ain't fucking with you no more.
What are you talking about? Like, I'm going to drive this tomorrow night. The fuck? Nah, never mind. Don't bring up my personal life.
Yeah, we live.
Yeah,
my bad.
Don't bring up my personal life.
My bad.
Don't bring up my personal life,
dude. My bad.
Anyways.
Yeah, my bad.
I don't think she watches, but yeah, shout out to her. She's got an amazing blog going on.
If she's here at 5 in the morning, she could write for.
No, well, she's still up, but she's actually going balls deep on like DC, like fucking writing articles and shit. I'm like,
no.
Yo, here's
what does she think about Event Leviathan?
I have no fucking idea. I don't read DC. I'm not gonna lie. I don't fucking care.
We know that from last week.
So 2 weeks ago, last week I was sober. I like popped in at 6 in the morning. Remember right before I went to the gym? No. Maybe you and Lucas were like hammered. I don't know. I showed up. I was like, hey, what's up? Blah, blah, blah. Chilled for an hour.
Yeah, I do remember.
Yeah.
You good, Bill?
Tired, man.
We done? Because I still got to go to the gym and do shit tomorrow.
Man, you ain't got nothing to do at the gym but look at old
I went for 2 hours.
That's all you do, man. You ain't exactly. You ain't been listening to nothing. You ain't doing nothing but looking at the old ladies and their little fucking jeggings.
You got Irish arms. You always need to listen to Irish arms and Irish dick. That's it. Just live with it, man. You no matter how much you lift, no matter how much pussy you get Irish arms and Irish dick, man. That's it.
Hey, it's whatever.
It's a curse.
Wait. The worst part, we're drunk right now. It's okay. It's not bad. It's not good. I'll come back later. And you're like, oh shit, that hurts.
I don't know what.
All right. Being a white Irish guy, it's all right. And they're like, hey, I'm drunk.
Is he saying Irish or artist guy?
Irish.
Because
it's average. It's not bad.
Yo, for the first time,
it's like in Subway. It's there. It's okay.
For the first time in my life, I've worked with like predominantly white people. I used to work with predominantly white people.
Oh yeah, how's your homework? How's your homework? You asked me about hot papers.
Yeah.
I don't know how to New York.
You gonna help me? You're gonna help me with my homework.
I will. Hit me up tomorrow. I don't give a fuck. I'll hit you up with hot work.
You gotta do what I'm saying. It's like, oh, I'm just like I know how white people think. White people really think that black people are getting over in America. It's really crazy. I'm like, whatever. I just sit there and be like, whatever. I work with four Irish guys and 3 Italian guys. I'm the only black guy in my work area.
So you're the token black guy.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're talking about. Say it, but thanks.
When the news comes, and then I get every time like Black Lives Matter comes, hey, they suck their teeth and they hate LeBron James. that's the 2 things that I picked up, but it was funny.
The weirdest thing I've noticed since I got back in the union, right? Now we have like 65% more females, more blacks, more Latinos. I love it. It's fine. But when I got in 2007, it was just white males and a couple, minorities. Now
crazy.
It's awesome. It's inclusive. It should be.
Every time LeBron James comes up, they suck their teeth. I said, "Why you look like LeBron James?" But I noticed the same shit in the comic community. People don't like LeBron James. I think it's because of the Black Lives Matter. No, in the comic shit, I think it's the Black Lives Matter shit. But in where I work, in the industry I work in, I know it's the Black Lives Matter shit. They hate football, but they still watch it.
And they love that no white people are in it. It's mainly predominantly blacks, and they're like, "Oh,
it's crazy.
One white guy."
It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. They're like, "Yo, fuck that," and they love Trump. I said, "Fucking." I said, Trump hates. I said, Trump hates the union. The union, you know that, right?
The worst part is when I got back in, I'm like, yo, I got all these receipts for fucking my tools, this, that, and everything. Like, nah, Trump cut that shit out. You can't write any of that off. I'm like, what? So, like, fucking $2,000 worth of tools and everything, like, you can't write that off. Fuck Trump.
Hey.
Whoa, man. You know the FBI is listening, man. Don't be putting...
I don't give a fuck. Fuck Trump.
Yeah. So the comments of some of our podcasters is not the opinions. It's not the opinions of everybody on the podcast. So let's keep it non-political.
Sorry, I don't get political.
Let's keep it non-political.
Everybody grown, and I love everybody for listening.
Quick question: background. What's that? House X, Sword X?
So to close this out, so let's do college picks real quick. Freaking Liberty, Western Kentucky over Liberty. Let's do Duke over Boston College. Let's do Lafayette over Georgia State. I want to do Navy over Tulane, Pittsburgh at number 25 over Syracuse.
This is not real football. This is college football.
It's the only football that's happening right now.
It's a whole NFL week coming up.
Oklahoma, yeah. So tomorrow night, I'll do the NFL picks. Tomorrow
night is UFC.
Oklahoma State over
almost 7 hours.
Yeah.
Notre
Dame over South Florida. Let's go with Georgia. I'll go with Georgia Tech over Central Florida.
You're picking all the fucking favorites. What the fuck is wrong?
Yeah, you gotta pick, man. You gotta put some hair in your balls, man, and fucking pick some. Freaking, pick some surprises, man.
When you're picking all favorites.
What are you talking about? Navy is not the favorite.
Was a 1 point spread? It's a 1 point spread.
Let me go with Miami over Florida over Louisville. Let me go with Southern Miss over Louisiana Tech. That's fine. Texas State over Monroe. Got it. I'm going with North Carolina State over Wake Forest, and then we'll do the NFL tomorrow.
Oh, do the NFL now. Do the NFL now. While we're here.
Do the NFL right now? All right.
Oh, jeez. I'm never going to bed. Okay. Real quick. Go ahead. Give me the spreads.
So spreads is, they got the Falcons over the Cowboys. Excuse me, they got the Cowboys.
Gringo.
Excuse me, they got the Cowboys over the Falcons.
Look, Gringo. Email me. I gotta get his phone's about to die. Shit. Gringo. Email me your address. If you don't email me, I'm not gonna chase you down. But you're here. Email with us, please. We're gonna get back to picks. I got.
All right. So you got the Falcons on a roll against the Cowboys. They've got the Cowboys by 4.5 points.
Falcons.
I need to stay the fuck off my phone.
Falcons.
Okay, you got the Bills on the road against the Dolphins, and they've got the Bills by 6 points.
Dolphins underdog.
What?
That was.
I'm gonna bet money on it. Fuck it.
Buffalo.
All right. Panthers on the road against the Buccaneers, and they've got the Buccaneers at home by 8 points.
Panthers.
You think so? Without old boy?
Yeah, without
Cam
Godwin.
Newton?
Godwin's not playing.
Without Cam?
Godwin's not playing.
Okay, you got the Broncos on the road against the Steelers, and they got the Steelers by 7.
Broncos.
You've got the Lions on the road against the Packers, and they've got the Packers by 6.
Yeah, Packers.
You got the Rams on the road against the Eagles, and they've got the they got the Eagles by 1, even after that trouncing by the Redskins last week.
Say it again.
Got the Rams on the road versus the Eagles. They got the Eagles by 1.
Shit, motherfucking Rams all day.
Vikings on the road against the Colts, and they got the Colts by 3.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Vikings.
Got the Giants on the road against the Bears, and they've got the Bears by 5.
Bears.
All right. And you got the 49ers on the road.
49ers.
All right. Got the Jaguars on the road against the Titans. Titans by 7.5.
Jesus Christ. I mean, Jags.
They've the Washington football team, actually spelled that all the way to freak out.
What?
The Washington football team versus the Arizona Cardinals, with the Cardinals by 7.
Cardinals.
By 4.
Cardinals by 4?
Yeah.
They got the Ravens versus the Texans. Ravens on the road. They got the Ravens by 7.5.
Cheers, son.
Ravens.
They got the Chiefs on the road versus the Chargers, and they got the Chiefs by 9.
No fucking way.
That's a lot of points.
On the road too? Yeah, you be Chargers. Foolish.
Got the Patriots on the road versus the
Nigga, how many games are there?
At least 16, right? At least 16 because there's 32 teams. So this is the last 3. Patriots on the road versus Seahawks. Seahawks by 4.
Gringo. Yes, my email is drunkenchatson. Just send me the fucking send me your fucking address and I'll ship the book out.
So it's Mel drunkenchatson@gmail.com.
It's been right here for the past hour. It's drunkenchatson@gmail.com.
Oh wait, I'm drunk, but who the fuck do I owe books to?
Boy, don't even do that.
I ain't going back.
Yeah, you are. You owe books. You gotta go back.
I sent them out, except that one poor bastard with the fucking ASM4 that so I will dig for this weekend. I will, and send him extras that lives in Europe. Fuck him.
Ultra's been up spewing hate and love and hate again for the past 14 hours. Ultra deserves sleep. Nick,
dude, shout out to Ultra fucking live fucking that video was awesome. I listened to it on my way home and not the gym. It was fucking awesome.
Nick has been well since fucking God. What's the last game?
Last game. That's the Monday night game, and this is the New Orleans Saints versus the Las Vegas Raiders, with the Saints by 5.5.
Yeah, easy Saints. Yeah. Sure.
Right. That's
Michael Thompson might be out with injury. Give me the Raiders.
All right. All right, that's that.
We doing it after? We all done.
I'm done. I'm done.
These guys are
Put
done,
fork
man.
in me.
Ultra been
William,
done.
good night. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah,
Appreciate you guys.
I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah,
Louis don't get sleepy. Nick don't get sleepy.
Hey man,
Oh,
I'm a father. Y'all want to chase around my 3-year-old for a little while? I'll be glad to trade.
I've been there, man. You just got to get on that Robitussin, man.
Yo,
No, man. I'm trying to get faster chasing after him. So
Yo, this is the first. This is the first time I'm going to bed when the sun is up. 4-hour
Lucas,
show.
quick question: where'd you get the hoodie from? That's something I want to wear at work. Spider-Man hoodie.
Yeah, it is Miles Morales. It's Mercoid. Mercoid sells that shit.
Send me a link. That looks awesome.
all right, y'all. Thank you again.
Night. Thanks, Will.
Fun time hanging with you guys. I'll check y'all later.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, guys.
111 thumbs up. No, 132 thumbs up
yep.
and 13 thumbs down. Hey, yeah, man, whatever, man.
The 13 thumbs down to the people who didn't have the Hawkeye.
You're not gonna
I have
win,
an
man.
after-hours question, but when we're done.
Go ahead, one more. Yeah.
Oh no, we're not talking about this on air.
Fuck you. I'm out.
It's personal.
Sleeping.
Mel, make sure you actually turn it off. Oh, jeez.
Oh, fuck him! He was one of the few people I was going to ask about, but